That's all of Austin. Brian Callen's on stage.
That's them, but I'm talking like the people, like woke people that he hates, right? If they were there, they would.
He's converting to.
Oh, you think they're gonna buy in?
He's the red pill.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah. Okay. He red pills everybody because I'm funny.
Dude, liberals are all cat ladies. He's gonna make 10 jokes about cats. You don't think that's gonna win them over?
It's funny to say cat ladies when there's homeless cats.
Yeah. Homeless cats are liberals.
Homeless cats are liberals, and then liberals in general are cat ladies, so that kind of goes hand in hand.
Okay. I'm saying like he's the first step into a lot of baby steps towards fascism. This Brian Callen.
Tim Kennedy saying, "Cooney got to do Brian Stand special live. Should I memorize this?" Then nobody will know that. They'll just think I'm insane. Because some people could recognize Shop. If I do Brian Callen, people really will think I'm like the least funny person of all time.
That'd be funny if you didn't grow up as Brian Callen. Your stage name was False Gods.
It's a great name for your stand. False God. Now coming on stage, False God.
Yeah.
What's up, guys? You know when you're out there, you're getting locked in, right?
Asana Aziz in the chat. I would love to see Cooney act like he's riding a horse. That's super cool.
I can do it. You could fucking do that on, what is it called? Sora. That sounds like a Sora video that Jardo would make.
Bro, nothing moved on his body, nothing. But whatever he did, that horse from a dead stone still stopped, took off full speed. That guy sent a signal from his root chakra through his taint into the beast's back. And that signal was go now. And the horse was like, yes, master. And took off. You did it right now.
I didn't think he's going to do it. He's riding a horse again. I've already seen this.
Can we please get this as a GIF on the fucking...
He's not going to do that.
What is it called?
He's not going to do that.
Like, can we get this as a GIF on Discord, dude? I want to see this.
No!
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Ride that horse, you fucking crazy old bitch.
Where's the green screen at, dude?
This crazy's doing this at 85 years old, too, like Chop would say.
Let's get a little bit of audio.
Get on a horse, yeah, he said, go now.
Dude, that was great. I didn't think we'd get that so fast. I mean, that might be like, we could just end it there, dude. We got one more.
Wow. I don't know if I can really do that. I can't do this.
You never really rode a horse, huh?
That's true. I actually have never ridden a horse.
It's a weird, like, aerobic exercise.
The horse was like, yes, master. And took off.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the last thing you see before you become his girlfriend.
He wasn't even using the reins. He was just fucking around.
Oh, he's not done yet.
Oh, man. How was the show last night? The comedian rode a horse for 15 minutes. Dude, that would be kind of funny, honestly. If you allowed me to do 20 minutes of stand-up and I just did me riding a horse the whole time. Whoa, and I was like this. Just the whole entire time.
He's going
Before my turn.
Yeah, dude. And then you're not done yet. He's calling, dude. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
I wonder if he's ever done this on stage and a comedian was like, that horse bit is killer. Just giving him a prop. Oh, what is that?
Oh,
Why? Why would you do this to a horse?
Okay, let's see. He's getting a big laugh, so we gotta check out what he said. I wish we could watch the horse bit with no audio first every time. Like, if Brian Callen came on screen and was like, all right, guys, you know what time it is.
It's funny to watch this because we're watching. It feels we're watching it live. Clips that will be, or a stand social that will be clips. These things, they look like they're straight out of one of those videos where a changed person. They look at how much comedy sucks now. There's Rogan fucking Callan riding a horse, and Whitney Cummings pretending to be in a stripper pole. Yeah, this is
the horse was like, yes, master, and boom, took off, running. He wasn't even using the reins. He was just controlling everything to control 1,200 pounds of bone and muscle with naught but the golden crescent. It is your inner thighs and taint.
5 minutes, dude. 5 minutes exactly. Yep. Joe Rogan's like, you can do the special at my club. Just wait 5 minutes before you touch your thighs. Right at 5 minutes.
Oh, you caught it, yeah. He has to touch the golden crescent.
The golden arches.
What an expression of masculinity. Like, if I caught that guy in bed with my wife, I would be like, I apologize. Like, so I go from acrobat to cowboy, and now I follow a guy. I come across his reels. He's a sensual chef. There's no other way to put it. He's a sensual chef. He wears naught but an apron. An apron jacked. He's got, first of all, his skin, marble brown skin that sweats olive oil naturally. His I don't know how to describe his body. If it was a landscape, it would be unsafe to traverse in a regular car. You need special shocks. Even then, you'd be like, this is crazy, dude. You know?
Yeah, he's not getting off the horse.
Well, this one is a car.
Oh,
He's riding a man's chest on a car.
I wasn't even listening, honestly.
Good. I mean, for your own safety, probably. You have to tune out every once in a while.
It's a defense mechanism.
He's doing the whole, like, exactly the same Hawkeye thing.
It's nuts how he just does this every time.
We're dumb for not thinking that he would do something different.
Deal free.
It's shocking to me. I couldn't do this.
It is shocking because he like waits and switches you. He's like, I'm on my phone too much, but look at me on a horse.
Yeah, what is the false gods part? Who is the false god? You're talking about everything you've already done. Riding a horse and a Hawkeye. His olive skin, he gives that olive oil. That's a good one. He's the kind of guy where his abs are big, muscular. What the fuck? Aren't you supposed to be bro? Isn't it supposed to be bro comedy, you know?
Oh, it's different. That's what it is.
Yeah. Is this what bro comedy is? Fuck bro comedy. Yeah. This shit stinks. This is James Freeman said.
This is the craft perfected. This is 250 material. You
If I was in the green room and he was doing stuff like this and people were laughing, I'd be like, do I smell burnt toast? Am I having a stroke? I can't. Why are you laughing? Although actually, now that I think about it, I would be laughing hard.
Oh, yeah.
Because if it was in person and he was still doing this shit to make me laugh, that would be actually really funny.
Yeah, this is you trying to hold back your laughter, dude. You're like,
oh yeah. In the green room, it's different. But not, and seriously though, if I was, the green room would be a totally different experience. This is horrible, Chinese water torture. But in the green room, I'd be laughing.
I mean, his body was demoralizing. Like, I was trying to work out that day, and I was like, there's no point. Like, right? Like, why go to the gym? I'm an imposter. Nothing's going to grow. I'm not going to look like that. You know, if you can't afford a Ferrari, putting a fin on the back of your Honda Accord. So watch this. So now I'm already in. And the dude, he's a chef, so he just looks at me through these Mediterranean curls and just goes, let's make a sandwich. And I was like, okay.
yeah, it's just the greatest.
It really feels like that. But
Talk about a Hawkeye for 4 minutes, and now he talks about how he wants to fuck a Hawkeye.
it makes me think that he's stupid. And I always thought, now granted, he's a little stupid. But I always thought that he and maybe smart or stupid people do this, but he puts himself off as he's really smart, right? He knows a lot about vaccines and the government and other countries, and he's a worldly man, right? But it is a stupid thing to do a bit that's bad over and over again and not change, because that is kind of what I used to see at open mics, where somebody like we know that you all have never heard of, but like GT or Nick Country, you get excited because you know they're going to do the bit you want to see, right? The same exact bit, because it's exactly, you're like, when they're like, all right, we're pulling the name out of the bucket. All right, next up is, what's it? They never know who he is, even though everyone else does. And I guess we have the GT. GT is next up, and he comes out, and you're like, I'll go like this, I'll be like, to my friend, I'd go high five. Willie, we got a fucking pussy on the beer coming for us, baby. Abu Dhabi, baby. I get fucking him or Nick Country. I'm like, oh yeah, all right, let's go. He's gonna talk about fucking some chick. It's gonna be amazing. He's never had sex. He's so drunk. I can't wait. I can't wait to hear what offensive things he's gonna say. So that, but Allison, Allison, I wouldn't give anyone a high five for that. But this maybe is to Austin comedians. Maybe they're having the same feeling that we have. We're just not in. We're not in the green. He's riding a horse again. Exactly. They're like, Callan's up. He's gonna do the horse thing. Yeah, fucking dude. Do we have time to get another beer? Literally, that's how I felt back in the day.
What do you think of Bob's comment there? Read it out loud.
Brian Callen on a horse be like, ding, 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 when Cowbell on a horse be like, ding, ding, ding. Oh, man. One truck that he's so vain that he doesn't really absorb any subject fully that doesn't directly involve him in his image.
Wow, that's deep as fuck.
I went to school.
Let's see.
And he pulls out a piece of raw meat. We were having a meat sandwich, obviously, and of course this guy takes his protein very seriously. And there was no marbling. This was not a domesticated animal. This was meat. This was something wild. He probably slew with his own hands. And he threw it to the way he thwacked it to the counter, it was such force, it tenderized the meat. He then looks at me and goes, let's spice things up. I didn't know what he meant until he began to grab handfuls of spices from cloth sacks, just recklessly. He wasn't even measuring. Just grabbing and dashing the spices, just dashing them, covering the meat in every color powder you can imagine. Aleppo pepper and cardamom and smoked paprika. Who smokes paprika? Dude, he was chopping vegetables with a machine-like speed and precision. His forearms, I swear to God, looked pregnant.
You know what's crazy is that listen, don't.
I'm sorry, dude, I was going to say that.
You know what's crazy is that we show him so much respect by not laughing. Okay? Because the audience there, it feels like, and I'm not even joking, it feels like they're laughing at me.
Oh, wow.
Okay? Because who the fuck talks like this? Nobody talks this way. It's not like a clever, coherent thought. It's like some dude just fantasizing about men, and look at his face. Look at him.
Yeah. No, I mean, I hope they're laughing at him.
Oh, yeah.
For the sake of the country in Austin. Yeah. The profession, no joke yet. Not. In a way, that's kind of true. That's not really, I haven't seen much of a joke. He doesn't make any sense. The guy's throwing all the spice on the steak. Wow. He wouldn't do that.
Understand transparency and discipline in the Justice Department to reveal all of what is in Jeffrey Epstein's files. Overwhelmingly voted in favor. 27-1 was the vote. One congressman out of Louisiana who said he was concerned that this doesn't just love to protect people who may be in there that will be associated with this case. It had nothing to do with the criminality. President Trump announced that he was dismissed the intelligence findings that Prince Mohammed Salman of Saudi Arabia likely had, and very least some culpability in the murder of Washington Post writer Jamal Khashoggi. His likely according to the intelligence that he's actually reported in his first place. This came today when President Trump disagreed with rumors sounding his first White House visit in 7 years. Arrested a couple of hours. It's already left. The White House visit Clockers and cloppers, clippers, look like the clockers and lost to the 76ers. One down on away last night. Utah Jazz had the take on the Lakers tonight. Cowboys beat the Raiders 33-16. On Monday night football, we asked you earlier what are the craziest things your boss has told you to do? What are the craziest showers they've called you to do other work stuff? Stems from an article about whether or not after hours calls should be allowed.
So again, you shouldn't make it over with about the Zara, you shouldn't make about the Zara, and you shouldn't talk about the Zara to mention by other people as well. The Rabbi, the Ishmael, so what it's going to should be read by your mouth. As far as makes it to the this is a prohibition. Makes it to say someone who encourages other people to worship about the Zara, and then someone who gets the entire city wearing that must worship about the Zara. Whereas the basis magic sin, the basis is explicit sin there. And that's one of the idea. Rather again, the prohibition is not the absolute traffic of the entire city to worship about the Zara. The logic here. Change the smoke, the Chicago smoke, and you shouldn't cause other people to make an oath with about Zara or to make a vow with about Zara. But say that about the smoke, no other smoke is very interesting. Also, we care for this. Also, the other Shias should fulfill the other a person should not be in the business with an other apple. Why not? Shelly is Chayiv or Shibor, the Nishma, Ba'amal, let's go home with each other. Because we say, what's going to happen? You have a business. Well, what's going to happen? Your business, your business partner is going to say, okay, you say you don't owe me any money. Swear by my idol that you don't owe me any money. You end up getting into a complicated situation because Halakha so again, now you have to go ahead and swear by his idol. Not to be called. Okay. He also that's called that's and it stayed in the city of Colombo. Okay, and I said, as long as the name of the city was derived from the name of the Zara. So what happened? So there was only the so others said, you need to stay. So I believe the Colombo, stay in Colombo. Colombo, I would say the shit or not being able to ski. How do you say the name, right? You're not even allowed to mention the name of the Zara. I will have to deal with them. However, those compounded. Absolutely, go to the Husky Shore. So he answered, who answered any Abba Zara whose name is mentioned in the Torah, you're allowed to say it. You're allowed to say it. So here's one second, where's Colombo? Let's see what this is. Kara Bao Keres, or Kara Bao Keres in the boat. So we'll say, okay, so interesting enough, so it's a contraction. Kara Bao Keres in the boat, so Colombo. So, but again, there are two different Zara. There's Bao, which is an Avodah Zarah, and the Bo, which is an Avodah Zarah. Now, literally translated, it means that Bao crouches and the Bo splashes. That means that both of these are referenced to diarrhea, right? So again, what this is, the pasuk is talking about Avodah Zarah. So that the Avodah Zarah, right, is like can't control his bowels. You know what I said? So you don't see the law. He's actually saying, if the Avodah Zarah, that mentioned, I told you, Jeff mentioned it. So you know, so that's what we shall share. Hey, our pasuk is going to Shabbos, Kishihir, Kimikikyo, Kishilo, Shemshtei, Tvilas, and Shnei Smiris. So let's listen to this. Zarf. There wouldn't be a Yaakov column without a Zarf. Right? Okay, so it's an out exactly. The real thing that you can Zarf. Does it see now what happens? Again, it's not part of the Zarf, right? I'm just saying. Okay, so when I say again, so nice what happens? So now again, a guy becomes a Zarf, right? A Zarf double if he has 3 years. What happens if he has 1 year that lasts as long as 3 years? That's not a good day, right? But for myself, so what happens now? How long is 3 years? So the Gemara says, Kimikikyo Mishilo. The amount of time it takes to go from Mikikyo, and Mikikyo doesn't have Avodah Zarah. The amount of time it takes to go from Mikikyo to Mishilo, which is the amount of time shade, Shtei Tvilos, which is enough time to immerse twice and dry off twice. So the Gemara says, Harezia Zav Yoda. That's the Gemara. What is he doing here? Chazan was sheer of reaching Avodah Zarah. God Nami Mikdom, this Avodah Zarah, Mikikyo,
light. All right, well, we'll continue to take these. If you have something you can make one to talk back, we trust them. iHeart app. Listening to the audio, you hit that little button, leaves us a message. Also, if you miss any part of the show, you can always go back and check out today's show or other past episodes. Maybe you haven't heard them before. The episodes that don't actually appear on the air. You can find our podcast anywhere you find podcasts. Type in Gary and Shannon, you'll see our pictures there. Click that. Subscribe to the podcast. Rate that podcast. Make sure you share that podcast. Well, we're going to talk about I don't know her name, she's accused of murder. She has accused of murder. We'll talk about her housekeeper job that she had. Why she knew that Alex Murdoch was a bad guy. Also, Alex Stone's going to join us. Why everybody, all these celebrities keep getting their mobile records. Let's get a couple of pictures right to Deborah Lark live at KMI 25.
Shema Israel Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad. Shem Kavod Machut Olam Ved.
San Diego says Dems is not a rite of passage for universal sale. Can't find it.
A wildlife photographer has caught a guy on video fronting a pack of bulls in Yellowstone National Park. Bystanders watched as the man tore the bulls and even yelled at them. The bulls eventually did walk away and did as well. Another close encounter with wildlife National Park is known to involve racing. Cleveland Browns rookie quarterback has had a terrible, horrible, no good, very bad day. Start that way. Stuart Sanders made his NFL debut in the second half of the Browns-Ravens game in Cleveland Sunday when starter Dylan Gabriel got hurt. Sanders completed just 4 of 16 passes. He threw an interception. He got sacked twice. Brady lost 23-16. Then Sanders headed for home and arrived at my police outside. His house had been burglarized. All was not lost. Cleveland head coach says Sanders will be the start for the Browns this Sunday in Las Vegas. He and Gabriel, the Browns team has weather today on high lows, cloudy with some slight chance of showers and slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Today, highs in some valleys, mid-40s to low 50s for the high desert, upper 50s to low 60s. Beaches in Philadelphia, 50s to around 60 for the IE. Right now it's 57 in Stanton. 62 in Laguna Niguel, fresh on the Woodford for
All right, you ready, kid? You ready, B? What song is it? Bonnie and Clyde, It'll Nice Me, My Friend. Really? Yeah. Why? We were kind of Bonnie and Clyde, but we weren't. I was never into her. But really? when I was in 8th grade, but maybe allegedly for like 2 weeks. But then I asked her out, and I didn't get a no. And then we became really, really good friends. Did you ever kiss her? Yeah, man, I really want to kiss her. But I kissed everybody else. She felt left out. Look for me, young. Me, cruising on the west side, highway, doing what I like to do, highway, it's within the day. Alright, let's chill like a motherfucker. Hey everybody, do you know who I am? I don't give a fuck. You're gonna hear it again. Chill in space. You ready, B? Oh, dog. Easy.
Started investing, thinking that we were going to see something happen immediately. And I think what's happening now is we're seeing a lot of what I consider to be a correction, whereas people are kind of saying, you know what? Yes, Trump is crypto friendly. Yes, he's going to make positive change for crypto, but it's not going to happen as soon as we thought. And I think people just kind of reeled themselves back into reality.
You ready, B?
And I think that's kind of what's going on now. I also do think that crypto is kind of paying the price, unfortunately, because of all the publicity and all the talk that's going on right now about the Epstein files as well, because cryptocurrency is being talked about a lot with that. So I think there's a couple things going with that, but I do think once we see 2026 hit and, you know, the financial market starts kind of balancing out a little bit, I think we will go back to seeing, you know, the market looking like we did maybe about 8 months ago. Whether or not we're going to see that all-time high.
This bitch had horse-like calves, like calves on calves, like thighs on calves. Really? Yeah, she was a soccer player. Really? Yeah.
People want that quick return, don't they?
Exactly, but I'll be honest.
Damn, who's this
I've made
bitch?
more money in crypto since I convinced myself to stop looking for that quick, large return. I finally talked myself into being happy taking a 25 to 50% return and trying to do a couple of those a week instead of holding out for that 100 or 1000x. And
I gave it 2x stock, girl.
I don't buy any bags, but I'm finally seeing profits. Whereas before, I kept holding out for that, you know, that big, you know, profit which I wasn't seeing. So I think, you know,
I'm about to blow your fucking minds, kids.
Amen to that. 100%.
Oh, we've got Rabbi in the house. Biggest pimp of all time. The biggest pimp of all time. Rabbi Rothschild. Oh, it's got to be better than that. The biggest pimp of all time. Rabbi Rothschild swinging big.
Trump did hurt a lot, I think, and terrorists taxes always come back to your own country. So it doesn't only hurt Europe, it hurts the US as well. And then the debt the US is in, and with all the government bonds, you know, the government bonds that countries have, and when they start selling, because they don't know. But Trump is, one day he says this, the other day he says the opposite. I'm not political, really. I'm just letting you know what Europe thinks about it. You don't know what to think about him. One day
T-Boy,
it's this,
that's my
the
man.
next day
I was just thinking about you.
exactly the other way around. So people are not sure what to believe in. And if a government is not trustworthy, in no matter what kind of way, and then people start getting out and sell. But that's what I hear in Europe a lot. If it's right or not, I don't know. But I think it's important.
I've heard it too, yeah.
Yeah, you have to. A president has to be steady. You have to know his word. He says it. It's his word, and it counts. You can't turn around one day this and the other day this. And that's a problem too. I think it's not the only problem, sure, but it's one of the problems.
But it's likely that this thing will be appealed. Texas Governor Greg Abbott has already said that will happen.
All right. Hang on to the mic there. We're going to stop muting people. Really.
I'm not even touching my phone. I'm on my
Me either. It's not me. Not me.
I'd like to welcome to the stage. I don't know how to say this. Rabbi, welcome to the stage, my friend. If you guys listen to Rabbi's pitch. If you guys are looking for something to make a couple of dollars, follow this man. Listen to what he's got to say, and maybe he can help you out. Go ahead, Rabbi. Welcome to the show.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want you to be able to have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, nor two. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams. 24 hours a day, you can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to see these views, feel free to look at my profile. There's a link there to my YouTubes. Additionally, in my pinned post, you'll find links to my YouTube and my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You can also find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. We just surpassed 2,500 members, and we're continuing to grow. In addition to making you all rich and helping to bring about world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. The ticker is Bitcoin on Ethereum. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's a mouthful. What we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a reply guy, if you are a shiller or a raider, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, feel free to send me a DM. I will be happy to get back to you as soon as I can. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want to see you have more success in whatever it is that you do. But most importantly, I want you to know that I'm here to support you all both personally and professionally. I am here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the world. And most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to tell you how much I appreciate the opportunity to share.
Hey, Rabbi, just one quick question there. On this YouTube live stream, is it the same location on 20 different cameras? Is that the way it is?
Usually, yeah, but I mean, I've live streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains, everywhere from Beverly Hills to Los Angeles to Disneyland. So I've really live streamed IRL in every major location in Southern California.
Nice. And how much would you charge to wear one of them? Are you showing yourself or just a location?
I am showing myself, so you basically can follow along with my life 24 hours a day.
All right, so how much would you charge if I send you a T-shirt or a poster for your back wall or something like that? Have you done anything like that before?
Oh, absolutely. I am already sponsored with merch by Cryptocurrency. I've been wearing their merch for 2 years, and they've got me locked up. But potentially in the future, I'll do it for free.
Absolutely, man. I love stuff like that. You guys, these are the kind of opportunities that might come along and you just don't see it, right there in front of you until you notice it. Claudia, you got a question there? You got your hand up?
Yeah, sorry, I don't want to, I just kind of hopped up as a speaker and I just like learning about everyone's projects, what they got going on. I hope that's okay. Did I ask questions?
Absolutely, man. Go ahead. You can be one of the speakers up here asking questions.
So, Rabbi, I was just curious, what inspired you to start this journey and put your whole life on the internet, man?
This is a great question. I, by trade, in addition to a rabbi, I am a certified project management professional. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, and also had major contracts with Fortune 100 companies. And under contract with one of those companies, I was working remote during the pandemic. And when previously I would go into work every day like a normal business person, my life really transitioned to being on camera for anywhere from 8 to 12 hours a day. So my life was already starting to get about half on camera anyway, at least during the business week. And I was becoming more and more comfortable on camera when previously I may not have been as comfortable. And really, after work, because a lot of the entertainment options in Southern California were either closed or limited, I would hit golf balls at Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim. And I would want to improve my swing. So I would video my swing and upload that data after work to my Google Drive. And the reason why I did so, I thought, I may one day, God willing, have a family and wife and children. And they might think it's interesting what their dear old dad was doing before he met their mother and had children and such. And after a few weeks of doing that, it was taking me a long time to upload all the data. So I thought, you know what, maybe I should just live stream it. It's going to save me a lot more time. It's going to be more efficient. And I bit the bullet. And in October of 2021, I started my first YouTube account that was publicly accessible. And when you start to essentially live stream, you'll find that you run into many different technical issues. And I wanted to make sure not to lose any of the footage. And I thought, you know what, I'm already streaming. I'm already on camera for so much of the day. Why don't I just do the rest of my life? It's not that big of a deal. Everybody sleeps. Everybody gets ready for bed. I'm not doing anything that a normal person isn't doing. So I bought another 10 Chromebooks and laptops and such, put them all around me. And then I bought another 23 or so handheld devices to be able to multi-stream on different platforms. And as they say, the rest is history. I've been doing it for 4 years since then, and I would like to do it for the rest of my life.
Well, we love it. We love it, man. If you guys don't know,
I'll be there in a second.
Well, at least give the man a follow, so when you're bored in the middle of the night, you can watch him snore away or something like that, It could be fun, you guys. It's a reality show and it's making. I bet you can clip certain parts and actually make it into the reality show. Go ahead, Claudia.
It sounds really awesome. Sorry, I was doing something because I was gonna just recommend something to Rabbi. I've consulted for over 350 crypto projects, back to the scene, kind of seeing where things are at, seeing where I fit in. But, I was curious to Rabbi, how come you don't have that check mark, homie?
Oh, I have in the past. I was an early adopter of Twitter Blue before Elon Musk even took over. It was one day a month, and I had the check mark. I had tens of thousands of followers. And one day I awoke that said your account is suspended. I'm still to this day not sure why. It could be because I followed people back too much, or whatever they may have considered my behavior to be inauthentic. Your guess is as good as mine. I went through the proper channels of requesting to Twitter support reason, and have never been able to really contact a human there. And you get frustrated because you put a lot of work into your Twitter account, and one day it can be gone. So since that happened, I haven't had as much of a Twitter influence as I previously had, but it is a great platform. And I thought recently, okay, I'll take an old account perhaps and start it back up and do my best to keep getting out the word. So I have had the premium and Twitter Blue and blue check mark in the past. I've had tens of thousands of followers, but what happened to me may one day happen to you. So always be ready for it.
It has, brother. It has. That's why I asked. Because it has. I had my check mark that was legit before Elon took over, and now it's gone, and I gotta pay for it. So I get you. And, I was just looking out for you. I mean, I feel like a lot of people online, especially when it comes to investment, they kind of, it's more of a judgment call. Seeing that check mark makes them feel a bit more comfortable throwing money at you. So that was my only recommendation to you, is that, if you're running things off this account, it might help you, rake in a couple extra Benjis.
Oh, I appreciate the advice. I don't want anybody's money though, so please, that's not my purpose. Fortunately, due to my success in app development on the App Store and Google Play, I have some financial independence. So I don't want your money, but I do understand, especially when you are running a crypto project, that blue check mark helps to verify some legitimacy. But in my case, I just really use my account to be able to get the word out about what I do. I really promote people to come to my Discord. If you want to connect with me 24 hours a day, I have 2,500 people in there who can all vouch for my realness and that I'm the real deal. And then additionally, on some of the other platforms, I have much larger networks. On Twitch, I have over 50,000 followers. On Instagram, I've got tens of thousands of followers, and same with TikTok. So unfortunately, Twitter made the decision that they did. And while I'm not quite a celebrity yet, maybe someday I will be able to get those original accounts back. But until then, you'll have to follow me without my blue check mark. But perhaps that won't be forever.
And you're killing it. I just want to say I appreciate what you're doing, and I'm glad you're doing what you're doing, and it makes you happy. I think we can't ask for much more in this life than to be happy doing what we're doing. So I'm really glad.
Thank you so much for your kind words, and thank you for the opportunity to be able to share that with you. I will step down to a listener and let other people come up. If you ever want to connect with me, feel free to send me a follow, send me a DM, join my Discord. I'd love to continue the conversation. Thank you again.
Thank you, Rabbi. Have a great day, man. With you. I will step down to a listener and let other people come up. If you ever want to connect with me, feel free to send me a follow, send me a DM, join my Discord. I'd love to continue the conversation. Thank you again. Thank you, Rabbi. Have a great day, man.
What a nice group of people. Thank you.
Yeah, I've known him for a while. I actually knew him with a blue check mark years back, and when he said that, I actually clicked on it. That it's a different account. But good guy. He's not one of those guys out there in space helping people out.
So that's why I always said to you guys, give him a follow if you're bored, if you want to try to make a little extra cash in the space. If you don't know how to come up and pitch yourself, he'll teach you all that stuff.
That's right.
I'm just going to fist up here from Interlink. We got Interlink in the house. Can you show Interlink a little bit? And then also I got Sean Phoenix down there. Sean, you want to come up here and chill? And the FT project coming up pretty soon on the 22nd. You're welcome to grab the mic. But Rudy, the mic is yours. Interlink is waiting. Frank said that he's got to see what kind of a show you give for your Christmas bonus.
Hey Yolo, are you cool if I stay up as a speaker and just ask questions?
Absolutely, man. I love it. Okay. I'd love it a little bit more if you actually gave me a follow back. But other than that, it's cool.
Okay, so I deal with the Twitter stuff too. So I dropped 10,000 followers in 22 days, and they banned me from following people back. So, no problem. But I've actually screenshotted the chat. Everyone who's been a speaker, I will get you. Absolutely. I appreciate it.
Don't worry about it. Rudy got dropped down. Let's see if we can pull her back up here. Move Rudy back up. Hopefully she didn't lose her co-host spot. Give her a second.
He's called to the home of Real Housewives star Seth Strand, and he was a dog walker, we're told, who conceded there was a break-in in the home. Called police, they showed up, burglars were gone, but today Strand, she's been putting out security camera footage of the burglars in her home. She says all of her luxury handbags and fine jewelry were taken, but it's no secret where she lives or where she was. That she and Kathy Hilton, who was also burglarized, that they were at BravoCon in Vegas, and they're all over their show, saying, look at my home, here's where I live, look at the stuff that I've got.
Yes, trying to put some things. I don't know, actually, you should be able to do that with it. But, I didn't leave, so I made a point now in 17,000 Actually, I something. I'm into 20, sir. What's the point? 18,000 consultation. I should be maybe top 20 something. So guys, it's a new use people waiting for the and then they put themselves down. So would you believe the mug top face? The guy is top stage now, seventh place. So literally
Whatever they're going to do with it, they bail out. But really highly trained armed security that could be almost like a mini police department and stop an intruder who worked for Jennifer Aniston and the other pieces and more celebrities. I'm curious. I know that they're having.
When it's feel now, using you for don't reach that place, they will not give you own position. Let's say you're in 23 now. Let's say you're in 23 and you have something like 5,000 points. If me I come now, I spend less than 3 hours and I got more points higher than you. They will break you down in the middle, but then you come down now. You understand? So it's like that. So, so. That's if you why you to get the jackpot? No, I haven't. I really on this one. I'm looking at that place. I think I've gotten that thing from I think 5
where there's that concern of somebody trying to get in, even if they're there.
You just want to well, that's it's not bad. You just have to go straight and that's it. Thank you very much. I don't know where it is, but okay, you will see.
Don't date it.
Security cameras.
Just stop.
Some people have a false sense of security. You could catch images of people on your cameras, on neighbors' cameras. Yeah, she's got images of them getting in, but she's not all over her handbags and all over her children. Yeah. Even then, mass.
Yeah, sure. It depends. Like many people are, and it also depends on like the speed you get. If you are getting, you can speed for like 2 to 3 times. You should be getting 75 or like points. So I know we also have some people that they have they just spin out. They can get close like they can get close like 250 or 300 stuff like that. That's like idea. I can explain more to you after this next one. It's well good. Thank you very much, everyone.
So those just joining us and they are interested and you can check it out. It's post present and Jumbotron internet the last post on December. It's ViralRabbi Restream.
Absolutely. Do you mind if I share my project with you all? Excellent. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Big Brother. This is a real-life Truman Show. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "content is king," and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than anyone ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make sure that you all have the opportunity at financial independence. I want you, friends and family, also to have the opportunity at generational wealth, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, nor two. I'm live 24 hours a day simultaneously on over 20 YouTube streams. You can find those streams in my profile. Additionally, in my pinned post, there's a link to them. You're also going to find a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. You can connect with me there. I have over 2,500 people in the Discord, and we are looking to grow. In addition to making you all rich and helping to bring about world peace, I want you to know that I want to end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestyle program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you are a shiller, you're a raider, please connect with me. Send me a DM, send me a follow. I'll follow you back. I'll reply to your DM. I want to be your mentor, coach, and friend, all for free. I'll never charge you for anything. And the strategies that we're going to use are all free. We're going to make sure that you are able to make more business for yourself and also become more successful. Most of all, though, I want you all to know that I am here to support you, both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want you to know that I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Yeah, actually, what Rabbi said, we actually said the truth because I really got some like I went on his Discord, it's always on like on live streams 247. Yeah, it's always 247. If you're in question, you just have to like shoot his Discord. It's always on live stream. Right now, so if you check this Discord, it's actually on live stream. It's on the space videos right now. So you guys do it to connect with him, question before you do it like connect with him and also like send him a DM and stuff. So Rabbi, charity.
Thank you so much for your kind words, Madara. Shout out to you as well. And to anyone else out there, if you want the same type of friendship that Madara and I have built, that Chi Boy down there and I have built, and many other people in the community, feel free to join my Discord. Send me a DM, send me a follow. I'll be happy to help you.
Good. That's nice to have you. Nice to have you. I guess.
Thank you, Madam. Thank you for opening us. You also speaks very glad to have you. I know some of our members will follow us. I'm not like
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
no, I'm not forgetting. Like, I'm just asking this back.
Yo, Jim, right? I get it.
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you can copy Jim. This was 24 hours. So, I'm listening to what you've been saying. I think it's great for you to say that you want to build people. So, you want their lead actually. Let's be specific. I don't know if the people you can answer that. Do you prioritize in every need or there's a particular need that you pick for people? I don't know if that's the people you answer.
Clever B, I may be having trouble hearing you. Is there anyone who else heard the question? They can repeat it. Yes, I can hear you.
Alright, so you said you are interviewing people and that was asking if there's a particular need, like there's a particular job, there's a particular role you are specialized on, or several need that you build on, or is there any particular one that you want to be a content creator, you want to be a content writer, you want to be this, you want to be that. That's the only thing that you are doing, or there's a particular one which you are very specialized on. That's my question.
Excellent question, Clever B. I appreciate that. Well, I am an expert in my field. I'm a certified project management professional. So that's the highest rank that you can get within project management. I have launched apps on the App Store and Google Play successfully, millions of downloads on both. Additionally, I've been able to secure six-figure contracts with major Fortune 100 companies. So I have a proven track record of success. Additionally, I'm a rabbi, which is Hebrew for teacher. I have a teaching background. I'm an educator. If you are any role in Web3, I can help you. So that means a marketer. That means a reply guy. That means a dev. That means a graphic designer. That means a shiller, a raider, whatever you want to be. And here's why. I teach you how to market yourself. So if you don't mind, I'll just give you a quick breakdown on the plan that I utilize with all these people. And there are people in this Discord right now, or in this X Space call right now, who have utilized what I have advised, and they're making more connections. So the first thing that we want you to have is a link tree. LINKTREE. If you don't know what that is, it's one link that has all your social media on it. And it's basically your modern day business card. In the past, people would have business cards with their telephone number and their address. This is the business card of the modern age. Then what I have you do is I make sure that you link your social media to it, and the social media that you don't have on the popular websites such as YouTube, Gmail, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Reddit, Imager, Pinterest, and all of the others, there are about 30 of them, I have you make those. It takes people 1 or 2 days to create them all. And yeah, it's a little bit of work that you create your social media, but this is your network. This is how you're going to get jobs. This strategy works threefold. The first way is it gives people 30 more ways to be able to contact you. Instead of finding you on Twitter, which is a pretty big social media website, but it's not the biggest in the world. It's not the number 1 website in the world, Google, or the number 2 website in the world, YouTube, or the number 3 website, Facebook. It's still a big one, but I want you to be able to get jobs in more ways. So the first thing it's going to do, it's going to open up the communication channels on 30 different platforms. The second thing it's going to do is going to allow you to post and promote yourself on 30 different channels and your customers on 30 different channels. The third thing it's going to do is it's going to make it much more difficult for people to be able to impersonate you. You work hard for your name, and you don't want somebody getting your name on TikTok and saying, oh yeah, I'm XYZ, let's do business, and they're ruining your reputation. So beat them to the punch. Get the social media now. It's all free. Everything that I tell you is free. No, I'm never going to ask you for money. I don't want your money, and I don't want to give you a strategy that's going to cost you anything. So once you get your link tree on 30 different social media platforms, now you're a social media marketer, and you can use that as a graphic designer. You can use that as a dev. You can use that as a shiller, a rater, a reply guy, whatever it is. Now, I want to analogize this. Whatever it is your goal is, whether it's being a graphic designer or a marketer, whatever, it's all about getting more customers. And that's basically like digging for gold. And right now, you're all generally just digging for gold with one shovel, which is Twitter. Maybe it's 2 shovels, you have Twitter and Telegram, or 3 shovels, Twitter, Telegram, and Discord. But I want to give you 30 shovels, 30 different tools to be able to promote yourself, and it's all free. So once you create those, then we go through and we put content on those social media platforms so that you just don't have skeleton accounts. When your clients look at your social media from your link tree, you have quality content there. And you may say, Rabbi, okay, well, what can I do? There are video creators now using Grok and Sora 2, which is taking over the United States and will soon take over the world, which is a ChatGPT sister app that create excellent quality video for you to be able to promote yourself, to be able to say, hi, I'm XYZ, and I'm in Web3, and I do graphic design, and I do rating, and I do shilling, and I want to work with you. And you don't have to be on camera. An AI model will do this for you, and it will tell your clients exactly what you're doing. And additionally, this is going to help you to establish yourself as with some legitimacy. When a client looks at your social media, it will look impressive. We're then going to optimize your profile and optimize your profile picture to make sure that they're attractive, that they're that they're conveying to your customers who you are and what you want to be. Then what I teach people to do, we focus on Twitter because that's where you're comfortable. I teach people how to make memes. If you don't already know how to make memes, there are meme generators out there. We use the templates. But what I do and what I advise is that you market yourself with the meme. So in the corner, you put a link to your link tree so that people know who's the creative force behind this meme, and they're able to reach out to you. I also teach people how to clip their spaces so that they go into a space like this. Somebody shares some alpha, they tag the host, the co-host, they might put some hashtags, and then you're on the radar of these major influencers, and they say, wow, XYZ is doing a really great job of listening and clipping the spaces. I want to let them up next time because I want to hear what they have to say. They're intelligent. Then what I teach you to do is to network, to join the different communities that are available to you on X, on Discord, on Telegram, and others, so that people start to know you across different platforms. And then what we do is we work on your pitch, your elevator pitch. We get you a 30-second elevator pitch, a 60-second elevator pitch, and a 3-minute elevator pitch. Too often I hear people come into a X space and they say GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. I hope you are all doing well today. How are you? I'm doing well. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, well, I don't really know what to say. I'm just saying to you that I'm in Web3. I'm a raider. I'm a shiller. I'm a reply guy. And I need a job. Send me a DM. I need a job. And that's cool. At least you're trying. And I'm not going to criticize you for trying, but what you can do is really bring energy and bring emotion and make people excited about what you do. And with all this social media backing and all this knowledge, you're going to be able to go to a space like this and say, GM everyone, I'm XYZ and I am the best marketer in Web3. And here's why. I have over 30 different social media platforms on which to promote your project. That means you're going to get 30 times more DMs, 30 times more people buying your coin, 30 times more people buying your NFT. You are going to get more business. I'm going to be able to get more business for you. You're going to show up number one in Google. You're going to show up number one in YouTube. You're going to show up number one in Twitch and in TikTok and in Reddit and all of the other social media. When you work with me, I'm your one-stop shop at being the best marketer that you need. You're never going to need another marketer. You should know my DMs are open and I look forward to working with you. That's basically the strategy that I use for people, and it works every single time. So I hope that answers your question. Clever B, is an excellent question, and I know I went in depth on what the strategy is, but if anybody's interested in that strategy, send me a DM. I'll send you the list of social media that you need to get to start, and then from there, you're going to be an amazing marketer. So thank you for the opportunity. Zorionics, I'll be there in a second. I'll be there just a second, Zorionics. Thank you for your patience. You're most certainly welcome. Thank you for your kind words.
Alright, so thank you so much, Rabbi. You seem quite a lot today, and it gives me like a way to review my action and room for improvement and all that. So you're bringing to us like some level of advancements that haven't been seen on the timeline recently. So it's been wonderful, and definitely I'm going to meet you after this, and we can talk a bit. So I think you have a lot that I could learn from another, because I'm always open to learning, and I would appreciate being out there the time to talk with you. So thank you so much, Rabbi. Madam, you can go on.
Alright, I'm not sorry guys, I'm not saying too much. I just want to take Rabbi for coming these guys not collecting the time that they were. I don't know if you get what I'm saying. It's not collecting anything from you. You just have to like just trust the man. Just trust the man, go for it. It's that he's not collecting the time. Like he's a good guy. Like I don't know if you get like it. Like the little time I spent with him, like you had said, he taught me a lot, and I was saying the impact that this man over here is a real G, guys. See, shout out to him, guys. There's no collecting the time. I'll keep saying it again. Most people think like it's just saying things, but it's actually putting them to work, guys. So that's it.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for your kind words, Madara. You're absolutely right. I don't want any money. I want you guys to keep your money. I want you to be able to grow and make more money. I love the community. I love the energy that I get from many of the people who I meet. And I have my own project that I do, but I want to help you with your project. And one of the aspects about being an educator is having the heart of a teacher. If you ever had teachers in school, it takes a really special person to be able to give them to themselves and to be able to share knowledge. And that's all we're doing is just share knowledge. And I'm just teaching you what I've learned, and I learned from you all as well. We are colleagues in our journey to become successful individuals. So thank you again for your kind words.
Alright, thank you so much for that. Thank you so much. I'm giving a good next one about
Rionics, I haven't forgotten about you. Just one moment. They're being really nice to me.
James, everybody speak on this now section. Actually, I'm very lost from Rabbi to DM now. Like, based on, like, Madara's testimony. So, yeah, I just choose you for, like, I'll be your DMs. I'd like to, like, learn a lot from you. That's all I'm saying. Thank you very much.
Oh, most certainly. I followed you back. Yeah, feel free to send me a DM. If anything, come to my Discord after this space or whenever it's convenient to you, and I'll walk you through it. Everything that I say makes sense. It's common sense. Wow, why wouldn't I want the biggest network that I could get? It's free, and that means I'm going to get organic growth. Random people are going to follow me and comment on my content. Why wouldn't I do that? It's common sense, but as they say, common sense isn't so common anymore. But everything that I teach you is free. I don't want you to be charged anything. And I know what it's like to basically have limited means in some aspects of your life, and you don't have extra money to be paying for premium and somebody's class or anything like that. Absolutely not. We're going to make sure everything is 100% free and that you get more business. And there are other channels in addition to Twitter that you can use, and I'm going to help you use those. And a lot of people, if I may say, they may say like, well, I don't have time to check for 30 different social media platforms, and neither do I. So what you do is you have all the notifications come into your email. That's why the first thing that I tell you to create is a Gmail account for your business, so that all you have to do is just check your email and everything comes into there. And then all these apps don't take up a lot of space on your phone. I know what you're going through, and I've helped people do this before, so don't think you're the first people. I can just tell you, in the last 2 weeks I've been doing this recently, and I've gotten about 1,000 followers on it. And of those 1,000, we have about 50 people who have been interested in what I've had to say, and they're creating their link trees and they're making videos and tagging them, and they have more confidence in what they do. And I want to give you the same kind of confidence. So thank you for the opportunity to be here, everybody. I have some people who I have kept waiting in my Discord, so I'm going to drop down now. But if you need me, feel free to drop me a DM. I'll send you the list of social media that you need. Come to my Discord. I'll send it to you there as well. Thank you. All right. Zeraniacs. How are you, man? Can you hear me?
Come to my Discord. I'll send it to you there as well. Thank you.
Excellent, my friend. Thank you so much for your patience. Okay, so where where do we stand? Excellent. Where do we stand? How can I help you? Absolutely, I'd be happy to. So you want me to go to your Twitter? Where do you want me to go? Perfect. That's what I'm. 100%. That's what I'm here to do. I'll help you in anything you need. So, yeah, send me your DM, and I will review it right now, and then we'll work on your design skills. You're welcome, my friend.
And overcharging us.
an insane aside to you. And they run video of you just to entertain TVs.
1,000 followers, everybody. We did it. Now it's gonna get banned. 1,000 followers in 2 weeks. About that.
I don't understand. And you know the thing about this, Eric? Nobody explains. Like, there's nobody in the LA Times.
That's an accomplishment, folks.
I thought their fire coverage was really good. I've said that many times, and I still do. But how do you do that kind of coverage, pinpointing her major role in why the fire wasn't put out at all? Until everything they could burn burned. They had no water. Fire hydrants are all dry. They had 3 1-million-gallon tanks sitting in the hills there, and those ran dry, I think, by early the first evening of the fire. And then the 117-million-gallon hole in the ground.
You don't need to download the apps, period. Just create the account in a browser, period. I have helped many people just like you, and I know that you can create all of these for free, period.
Like, I noticed he said that, but there were so many other things we were talking about. So he knew right away that the reservoirs are empty. A lot of people in government must have known, a lot of business people. This astonishes me. I guess of all the pieces of this puzzle, this one astonishes me. And, as much as anything, the fire season, sand in the wind. 9 months of dry weather. She did this. She's never apologized. She never talks about it. We have one of our listeners who actually goes to the meetings. I've seen video of some of the meetings. She never discusses it. And this is where I start to question my sanity. And maybe that's the point. The point is they do not address reality at all. They pretend that our reality never happened. And so we go on talking about it, living with it, reacting to it. After a while, it's like, I guess I'm crazy. Maybe none of this really happened. Maybe when I drive to the Palisades, maybe all the buildings still are there. All the people are still walking around and shopping. See how you question your sanity after a while?
I would love to have been in that meeting where they made that decision to give her the award.
Yes.
What did they say?
Who nominated her? Who said, how about Denise Quinones? And they go, oh, it's a great idea. And why would you do this? Do you imagine everybody in the Palisades right now, maybe right now they're hearing this for the first time? Their heads are exploding. Daniel Gus is coming up next. He's the independent journalist here in Los Angeles, and he's got a lot to say about the LA Times giving Denise Quinones an inspirational women forum in leadership. Deborah Moore, live to Can't Fight 24-hour news.
In a vote of 427-1, House lawmakers have overwhelmingly passed a bill to compel the Justice Department to release the complete files on sex offender Jeffrey Epstein. ABC's Jay O'Brien says the legislation now goes to the Senate.
A number of Epstein survivors were sitting there in the gallery for the duration of the vote, watching this tally come in, something that they had fought for literal years.
Republican Congressman Clay Higgins of Louisiana was the only lawmaker to vote against the measure. ABC's Mary Bruce says President Trump still hasn't answered why he hasn't directed the Justice Department to release the files, despite all of the...
There he is. All right. Zeronius. Can you hear me, big dog? Excellent. Yes. Absolutely. Yeah, let's talk about that. Okay. So you have an advantage that you wouldn't have had maybe 5 years ago, which is AI. AI can do really good graphic design for you. If you don't know how to do that, an app that can do that for you is Sora, but also Grok can do this. So one of the apps that I tell you to download is Grok, and you can just say to Grok, please create an image for a profile picture for me with a picture of a dog, a bear, or whatever. And if it doesn't do what you want, you just have it do it again, and you just keep having it do it until you have it create what you want. Now, another app that you can download, or also I sent you a link to the website, is called Canva, Canva. This is a free website that allows you to do some really in-depth graphic design online. And if you're like, I don't know anything about graphic design, I don't know how to do it, just go to YouTube and watch some tutorials. It won't take you long, just a Canva tutorial. And it'll teach you how to create an account. Just they're all free. Well, the ones that I want you to get are free. And then what you can do is if you want to create a banner like for your background, or like in here, you can, you have a picture of a frog, which is fine. That's one of the default pictures, but you're going to want to create your brand, whatever you want it to be. Now, this is what you're talking about, at least to some extent, is a little more advanced. I usually help people with this after they create their social media platforms, but that's absolutely okay. In my opinion, the best way to have a profile picture, I'm going to send you a version of one, and you don't have to do this, but I'm just telling you what works. And in my opinion, you can put whatever kind of picture you want in the middle. But I just sent you, Zarion, can you look at the link I just sent you? Okay, you can do both at the same time. Just open up Twitter and look at your DMs. You can stay in this call. Excellent. It is nice. And here's why it's a good strategy. You want to tell a story with whatever picture you have, whatever art you have, you want to make an impression on someone. And, if you just have a picture and it's just a picture, that's cool. But I don't know what that is. Is that an NFT? Is that something you drew? What is it? If you put your name at the top, it says, this is who I am. And if you put your link tree at the bottom, it says, where can you get more from me? And it's just a little addition that I advise people to do when they are creating their profile pictures, because then when people are bored in a space like we all are, and we're clicking on people's profile pictures to see, people will click on yours and say, oh, this is Durago, and I can get all their social media at this link, and they're showing me a picture. It does three things for you. And I think those are really valuable in social media marketing. And then wherever you have this picture, anywhere on the internet, it's going to tell people where you find your social media. And in your social media, you're going to have places where you can make money. That's what you want to do, right? Exactly. Okay. But I don't want you to worry right now about the graphic design element. You can do that in 2 days or so when all your link tree is done. Then I'll help you with that. And what we're going to do, we're going to put whatever picture you want in the middle, whatever you want. I don't care what it is. And then around the top, we're going to put your name or whatever you go by. And then around the bottom, we're going to put your link tree. Does that make sense, Zeronix? Excellent. Absolutely. I'm here to help you. And if you have questions, let me know. And let's say you run into an issue where the social media is saying you have to pay for something. That's not true. Everything that I tell you is free. And so keep looking around for the free version. And if you can't find it, that's fine. Come back to me and we'll find it together. But I don't put any social media on there that's going to cost you anything. So it's all free. Everything that I tell you is free. So I don't want you to pay for anything. I'm just making you aware of that now. Okay. Excellent. Thank you. Thank you. I love doing it. So you know what to do. You create your link tree, all that other social media, and just quickly. I know that you're going to say it goes through everybody. Why am I creating all these accounts? You have to understand. Once you create all these accounts, you're going to be everywhere on the internet. If I type your name, Zeronix, right now in Google, nothing shows up. But in 2 weeks, once all of the social media has time to populate, you'll show up in the top 10 of Google. It'll be all your accounts. That's what you want. You want to be able to tell people about who you are. You want these search engines to know who you are so that people can connect with you. Does that make sense? Excellent. Okay. So you know what to do. Create those accounts. Oh, and so what this does, it's threefold. One is it is going to allow you to get more business on different platforms. People will be able to reach out to you. Two, it allows you to post your content and your customers' content in more places. And three, it makes it more difficult to impersonate you. And I don't want people to be able to impersonate you. You don't want to get popular on a certain website and then somebody's like, you know what? I'm going to take that person's name and I'm going to start going around saying that's who I am and beat them to the punch. So you just want to get yourself established. And once those accounts are created, you never have to create them again. I'm never going to say to you, hey, you need to create all these other accounts. No, that you're established then, unless you have another project or something you want to do just for yourself as a marketer, you're done. So don't think that you have to do this ever again. So it's a little bit of sacrifice, but Zeronix, as you and I both know, it's better than being a farmer. It's better than being a in construction. All you're doing is using your thumbs and your mind. And that's much less work than actually doing hard physical labor, right? Exactly. Okay. I'm here if you need me. And best wishes to you. And connect with me if you have any questions. Okay. Excellent. You're welcome, Zeronix. Yo, Rias. Rias left. Okay.
Just bear with me here. And if you guys want to come up to speak, hit the request button and I will do a rapid fire. I think we will now begin the next segment of the show. I will do the last speakers up here for 40 seconds each, and then I will play one song so then I can have just about 3 minutes to shuffle up the new speakers. Right. So, with that being said, Pretty Ivy, I will keep you up here as honorary guests. Let's see. Newton, I think you already spoke already, so 4 seconds on the clock. Go. Stabilize yourself first. Stabilize yourself first. Okay, go. 40 seconds, go. Yeah, no, it happens. It happens. It happens. Like, so when I let like 20 people in at once, it freezes up that section, and I have to wait for the screen to refresh. So I think you and me are already in the DMs, bro. So don't worry about it, bro. Is that all you have to say? Yeah, don't worry about it, bro. All right, let's see. David CR, 40 seconds on the clock. Go.
Because when you talk to $1, see, I see. What is now? My money no more than that. You can which means they just I don't know if this thing is full at times. It's big one. But the main thing they sent me my USDC back, so I don't have issue.
How you doing, Chi boy, my man? Hey, I just wanted to say that when I was going through the shilling spaces, yours stood out to me. I saw you used our name. That's wonderful. And just know I have a couple other spaces I have to join. Once I'm done with them, I'll do my best to come back and join you. But I want you to know how proud I am of you. You're doing it, my man. You're staying consistent. You're keeping up the grind, and you know I'm always here for you. Okay, Chi boy?
Exactly, bro. Exactly. I see up on those spaces speaking, and I don't know if it's X because I was giving my like 3 times. X kept dropping me down, and I will check if my X is up to date, so I'm up to date today. That's bro. And I was giving my 3 times. They just keep dropping me down, bringing me down to this class, and I'm like, what's going on? Bro, check that X have been rocking. X have been rocking throughout today. You know what I did? I took my day off X. I just went to sleep. That's why I could stand up and I just I'll take my time now and to do.
Wake up to go to a website and they see that woman, Janice Quinones. That woman is getting a work from the LA Times. You talk about a gut punch, a kick in the head. People who lost their family members in that fire to see that this lady is getting rewarded. Yeah. And she's getting virtually double what her predecessor got. And if you remember, Karen now said, we need to pay her $750,000 to draw the best talent. So for her talent is what Karen has cited as the need for her to get that salary. Even worse than that, John, it's certainly the most glaring thing is one of the moderators
Santos, career. What you think of these? Can we get to know you, what you do? Relax. Sorry, wait, kind of money. Are you guys doing? We're doing okay. So we should start. I have a lot of questions to ask. Just waiting for the ladies to come on space right now. Well, as you can see, nothing more than big samples. Okay, so everything, because I have a question for you, Professor Santos. What inspired your name? Because I see that's the PFP. I love the PFP, by the way, but what inspired your name and the PFP? Okay, what inspired your name? Because I'm shout out to you, my team, to have you here. So now, Rabbi Rothschild. Can you hear me? You can speak, you have the mic.
Thank you so much, Balls. Do you mind if I share my project with everyone? Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. It is making me go viral, and when I do, I want to make sure that you, your friends, your family are all made financially independent. I want you to be able to have generational wealth, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live 24 hours a day on over 20 YouTube streams simultaneously. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to take a look at my YouTube streams, they are in my profile. They're also in my pinned post. Feel free to take a look at that link. Additionally, I have a link to my link tree there. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. Additionally, you're going to find a link to my Discord. It's discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people there. I'm live in there 24 hours a day for whatever it is you may need. In addition to making you rich and helping to bring about world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you are a shiller or a raider, and you want a mentor, a coach, a teacher, a friend, all for free, send me a DM, send me a follow. I'll follow you back. I'll reply to your DM. I want to help you become more successful, and I have a proven track record of success in my own professional life, and I want to help you to have the same. More than anything, I want you to know that I'm here to support you all, both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive influence in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want you to know that I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Yeah, that's really fine. You know something, Rabbi? And actually, in Hebrew, I think that means teacher, right?
That's exactly right. Great job, Balls.
So, no, my mentor told me something. He told me, he that can invest in the future, like, is going to be very, very, very rich. And, like, the alpha is the future. Like, you can invest in something that's the future that's roots wealth. And I can see you, and you're seeing beyond now, you're seeing like 10, 20 years from now, and you're bringing it, putting it together, and that's what's happening with your project. But I do have something there. What inspired you to go out and want to change the life of others and to go out and want to spread positivity?
Great question, Balls. I am a teacher at heart. I have a teaching background. I'm a rabbi. Additionally, I'm a certified project management professional, which is the highest rank of project manager that you can be. I have a lot of knowledge. I've launched apps successfully on the App Store and Google Play with millions of downloads, and in major markets in the world, including Los Angeles. I have a lot of marketing experience. I've been in commercials, I've written commercials, I've written copy, I've written jingles, I've designed billboards and digital advertising, certainly social media advertising. I've run major marketing projects for people. And then additionally, I've had major 6-figure contracts with Fortune 100 companies that have allowed me some financial independence, and it's about time that I share the wealth and share the knowledge with people. I see people a lot of times who have the intentions to be successful, but they're not doing it correctly, or there are just a few tweaks here and there that they could make to be much more successful. They may have the passion, they may have the energy, but they don't have the knowledge. And it's unfair for me to be able to not teach people how to be more successful if I have that knowledge and they don't. So it's inherent in my spirit, in my soul. I like to have people around me who are more educated. When I go into these spaces, I want people to know what they're saying. I want people to know how to pitch. I want people who are confident in their skills. And too often, I just hear people who have the same kind of shill, and I want to make them better. I hope that answers your question, Balls.
Yeah, absolutely, my guy. That was really fire and really trashed that house and like the answer like word for word, and that's what I'm expecting. Indeed, your name is Rabbi. So guys, do want to follow him. You want to check his page that I pinned on the Jumbotron. You want to follow him, check what it's about, and if you also want mentorship, like he said, you can reach out to him. Okay. Rabbi, you want to say something?
Absolutely. Do you mind if I drop some alpha on the room? Just how people can improve themselves all for free?
Yes, my kids. Yeah.
Excellent. Okay, so first and foremost, I want to make sure that you're all in a good position to start what I'm going to tell you to do. So, firstly, if you have a seed phrase in cryptocurrency, make sure that it is written down and in a safe place and it's not stored electronically. That's the first thing. The second thing, you never want to share that seed phrase with anything. The third thing I want to make sure you all are doing is being careful on what links that people are sending you, especially if you don't know them, especially if you don't trust them. Be careful. If you ever have a question about a link, you can use free link checkers from Google that will tell you if it is a malicious link or not. And I also want to make sure everybody here backs up their phone regularly. You all depend on your phones to make money to be able to communicate with the world. And unfortunately, if you drop your phone, somebody steals your phone on the bus, or something happens, you're going to lose access to a lot of your data. So that's what I like to make sure, just as a foundational alpha. Now, how are we going to make you more money for free? First and foremost, if you don't have a link tree, you need one. If you don't know what Linktree is, it's linktree.com. They also have an app. It's basically a 21st century business card. In the past, business people would give out business cards, I know I certainly have, that have your name on it and your address and what you do. Well, in the 21st century, especially in 2025, you want to have a link tree so that you can show people all of your social media. And people have access to all your creativity and all your accounts, and they have one place to be able to connect with you. If you don't have a link tree, you should create one. It's free, and everything that I tell you is free. This whole strategy is free. Everything's free. If it's free, it's for me. I don't want you ever to pay anything for the knowledge that I give you, and also I don't want you to pay for any of these strategies. Okay, so you create your link tree. You got that done. Great. Now what? There are about 30 or so social media platforms out there that you should have if you do not. Now you're going to say, Rabbi, 30? That's a lot. All I use is Twitter and Telegram and maybe a couple others. Okay, that's fine. And if you want to be like every other social media marketer out there, then that's what you do. But if you want to be a powerhouse social media marketer like we have in the United States and other places of the world, you need to establish yourself online. You need to be everywhere. This has a threefold strategy for you. The first is it gives you 30 times more places to be able to get jobs. And that's what you want. You want places where people will reach out to you and say, hey, XYZ, you're really great. I want you to do this project for me and I'm going to pay you money. That's what you want. You don't want people to have to hunt and peck and find where you are. You want to be where your customers are. And if you say, well, how big are these platforms? Facebook has 1 billion people on it. YouTube's the number 2 website in the world. These are the kind of places where your customers are, and you want to be able to reach them. So what I advise is you get the major social media platforms that are out there that are free. So that's a YouTube account, that's a TikTok account, that's an Instagram account, that's a Facebook account, that's a LinkedIn account, that's a Reddit account. That's an Imager account. That's a Pinterest account. I'll give you a list of these. If you send me a DM, I'll send it to you immediately, and you'll have a list of the 30 that you need. Okay, what else does this allow you? Well, it allows you to post in more places. So instead of you promoting your client just on your little Twitter account, you're going to have 30 different places to post. You don't have to post on all of them, but you can. You have the power to. And that's going to make you look like you have a much bigger audience, much bigger network, because you will. As soon as you create these accounts, you will organically have people start following you randomly, and that's what you want. Additionally, if anything ever happens to your Twitter account, you need to have backups of these networks. You need to be able to connect with people just in case anything ever happens to any of your accounts. You need to have backups. And then also, it's going to make it more difficult for someone to impersonate you. If you get popular on Twitter, you bet your bottom dollar that somebody's going to steal your name on YouTube or on TikTok or on Reddit or on Pinterest or any of the other platforms that are out there. So beat them to the punch and get your social media created. I'm not saying you have to create this once a day, once a week, once a year. You have to do this one time of your life. Once you get that done, you never have to do it again. But a lot of people say, wow, I have to create 30 different social media accounts. Absolutely. That doesn't mean you have to download all 30 apps, though. You create them in a browser with Chrome or Safari or Firefox or whatever you want, and then you link them to your link tree. And what you do is within each of the platforms, you have them send your notifications to your email. So all you have to do is check your Gmail and Twitter, basically, and you're going to have all the information that you need. You're already checking Twitter regularly, so it's just going to, all of these different social media platforms are going to send messages to your Gmail, and you can see so-and-so followed you, so-and-so sent you a message, and you check your message whenever you get that information. This is known as push information. Basically, the information is being pushed to you, as opposed to pull information where you have to go out and check each one manually. I don't want you to have to do that, and you shouldn't have to. All right, so let's say you get your link tree created and you get your 30 different accounts and you link them there. Well, that's more than half the battle, just being established there. You should know that these are very powerful tools. Imagine we are in Web3 and it is like digging for gold, as an analogy. Right now, you're digging for gold with one shovel, which is Twitter, maybe two shovels, Twitter and Telegram, maybe three shovels, Twitter, Telegram, Discord. Okay, that's fine. I want you to be able to dig with 30 different shovels, or at least have the option. So you should be able to use TikTok and Instagram and Threads and Blue Sky and Imager and Pinterest and all of the others if you need. Not every single time you have to use them, but you should have the opportunity. So once you are established with these accounts, then what do we teach you? I teach you how to optimize them. So we make sure that you have a really good profile picture, and it's standardized throughout all of your social media handles. That means when somebody Googles you, which is the number one way how someone finds out information about anything, you're going to show up not one time. If you're fortunate, you're going to take up the whole page. You're going to be all 10 results. You might be the first 30 results, but nobody looks past the first page. You're going to be all over the internet. When you do a Google image search, it's going to be your content. It's going to show people that you're everywhere. Then what I'm going to teach you to do, and it's all free, we're going to do AI video creation services. So Grok does this. Sora 2 does this, which is a ChatGPT sister app. It is amazing what you can do with just a prompt and maybe 5 minutes to allow the video to generate. It will change your life of how these pictures come to life or how these videos come to life, and they are going to promote you everywhere. You're going to get an AI model of yourself if you want. You certainly don't have to use your face. You can stay as anonymous as you want, but it's going to say, hey, I'm XYZ, and I'm the best Web3 marketer on the internet, and here's why. I am going to make sure that your project shows up #1 in Google and #1 in YouTube and #1 in Twitch. Send me a DM. I'd love to work with you. Just a short little 10-second video like that is going to show up on YouTube, and it's going to show up on Rumble, and it's going to show up on Instagram, and it's going to show up on TikTok whenever anybody searches you, and it's going to go organically in the algorithm, and people are just going to randomly see it and comment and like it, and and similar. So we're going to take about 10 videos that we're going to create like that, and we're going to put them on all your social media. Then what we're going to do is we're going to focus on Twitter, because that's really where you can make some money. Now, before we go into Twitter, there's another website that you should know of that's known as Fiverr, Fiverr. If you've never used it, that's fine. But once you get your social media accounts created, I want you to create a Fiverr. Why? Because believe it or not, I have paid for people's services in Nigeria before, my own money, and the way that I did it was through Fiverr. And so I know from personal experience as an American, I have reached out to people in Nigeria for their assistance, and I did it through Fiverr. And there's a much higher opportunity that you're going to get business through there for your skills when it's an established platform as opposed to DMs. But you're going to get business through your DMs as well. So then what do? I teach you how to make memes. If you don't know how to make memes, that's fine. If you do, that's great too. But I bet you're not marketing yourself with the memes. So in the corner of the meme, I teach you to put your link tree in there or your handle so someone knows who's the creative force behind these memes. Then what I teach you to do is to clip spaces. When people have alpha in a space or there's a funny moment in a space, you tag the host, you tag the co-host. That's going to put you on their radar. That's going to bring you into their network. They're going to bring you up to talk more often because they know who you are. They know that you're smart. They know that you're listening. You're going to hashtag it and you're going to post it. Then what we're going to do is we are going to teach you how to join communities, not just on Twitter, but certainly on Telegram, Discord, and even Facebook. There are a lot of Web3 communities where you should be involved so that people are just going to randomly click on your profile, and that's better opportunity for you to get DMs. Then I'm going to teach you how to show. You're going to have a 30-second elevator pitch, a 60-second elevator pitch, and a 3-minute elevator pitch, so that when you come into someone's space, you don't say GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. I don't really know what to say. I'm a reply guy. I'm in Web3. I need a job. If you have a job, please send me a DM. I would love to get a job from you. Look, I'm not hating on you for that. Too many people do that, though. What you want to be able to do is come in with confidence and say, GM to everyone. My name is XYZ, and I am the best Web3 marketer in the industry. And here's why. I have the power of 30 different social media platforms on which I am going to promote you. That means you are going to get 30 times more customers, 30 times more people buying your cryptocurrency, 30 times more people buying your NFT, 30 times people sending you DMs and getting impressions from your profile. That means more money in your pocket. You're also, when you work with me, you're going to show up #1 in Google, #1 in YouTube, #1 in Twitch, #1 on Rumble, #1 in Pinterest, #1 on every single platform available because of the power of my social media platforms. If I post your content, it's going to be everywhere. You have to understand that I am different than any of my competitors. My competitors are just going to like your content. They're going to post GM and they are going to repost it and they're going to come to you with open hands saying, all right, it's time to pay me. I am absolutely different than that. I'm going to make sure you have quality comments. Of course, I'm going to like your post. Of course, I'm going to repost it. But then I'm going to take your content and I'm going to put it across all of my different platforms to make sure that you get more business. If this sounds attractive to you, my DMs are open. I'd love to start working with you today. That's what you want to be able to say to your customers. That's what you want to be able to say in these Twitter spaces. And that's what I teach you to do, all for free. If you're interested, send me a DM, send me a follow. I'll send you the list of the top 30 social media that I advise that you have. And then join my Discord. I'm always open to answering any questions you have. I'm live in my Discord 24 hours. So you have a real human who will answer any questions that you want. And this is a winning strategy for you to make more money. So with that, I appreciate the opportunity to be able to share.
This is really, really a lot. And I hope you guys are noting this thing down. Rabbi is really the ghost, man. He's dropping offers left to right. And what you said, in fact, there are some offers that are new to me because having 30 social media platforms is quite wild to me. I'm willing to give it a try. Maybe I'll reach out to you as well. I'll reach out to you. So you have had the man. If you have any question for him, do well to request for the mic. Don't be shy. Shake it up and speak. And show yourself as well. Do you have a question for your Santos? Catching up after work.
Go ahead. You're really hard to hear. Can you come closer to the microphone?
Getting back to the moments we miss starts with getting informed. Get the latest info about Get vaccines.org. It's up to you. Brought to you by iHeartRadio and the Ad Council.
Let me make sure I have your question correct. You have a dev. What can you do to get that dev noticed more? Is that correct? Absolutely. Well, the first question you do is the first question that I ask everybody. Do you have a link tree? Does your dev have a link tree? If they don't, well, they need one. They need to be able to have different platforms on which to promote themselves. And they do the same thing that I just said that you should do, is create all the different social media platforms, and they market themselves as a dev. The second that they do that, they're going to get 30 times more interaction in their life in whatever they do and whatever their skill set is. So that means when somebody Googles dev Web3, there's a much better chance that they're going to show up as a search result because of the social media that they've created. If they have this skill set as a developer and they are not marketing it, well, they aren't going to get much business. But if they are marketing it, they're going to be one of the most popular devs in Web3. Does this make sense to you?
Yes, ma'am. I really appreciate you doing what you're doing.
Absolutely. My pleasure. Anybody else have questions? I'm happy to answer any questions that you may have.
Do you guys have any questions? Do you want to request the mic and ask a question? Okay. See, we are coming up. I do have one more question.
Absolutely. Go ahead, Balls.
So, in the creating of the social media platform here, let's say I have a Facebook and Instagram. Do you think Instagram is quite the case for showcasing my work, or just a place where people just showcase lifestyles and likes? I don't know.
This is a great question. It's both. So you should have a personal Instagram for yourself where you can show your friends and you're on vacation and whatever else you want to have. And then you have a business Instagram, which is a separate account, so that if you have an NFT project, you can post the pictures of the NFT project there, or you can upload those videos that I talked about that are going to market you. Instagram's a very strong website, and you have to understand things in terms of Google and what's called search engine optimization and search engine marketing. You may have a really great website out there, but if Google doesn't think that it's a trusted site, it won't rank it very highly in its list. But it knows that Instagram is a very trusted site, and so it will automatically ensure that Instagram shows up very high. So I think it's important to have both. And what you don't want to do is mix them. Your customers don't want to see you on vacation. They don't care about your family, frankly. They care about the work that you're doing and how you're going to be able to promote them. And so you want to promote them with your business account, not your personal account. Does that answer your question, Balls?
Yes, that's a good question. So thank you so much for coming here to put yourself out there. Guys, do it for Rabbi. As you know, he knows what he's saying and he knows what he's doing. So feel free to slide in his DMs, because he said for the mentorship and it's going to put you through. If you're struggling with your devs, if you are not good at marketing, if you're not good at speaking, you need to check him out. It's going to put you through. That being said, thank you so much, Rabbi, for sharing us in Alpha, and I will definitely reach out to you, because those Alphas are really packed. So anyways, moving on. I see Big K in the building. I see Snow. Shout out to you guys. And now, Penta Perry, I think we were having a discussion earlier before the call. But let's pronounce your name right.
You're good. You can just call me Fairies. I'm really, I'm good. I'm chilling.
Let's get out of here.
Let me go inside really quick. I'm just sitting in my car. Let me go inside.
Alright, so good. So when you get inside, just let me know. So,
And also, like, Rabbi, like, I really liked everything you said. Like, you could, it also let you. Like, I'll honestly keep listening. I bet you have some interesting stories and stuff.
Thank you for your kind words, Fentanyl Fairy. To be honest, I have some people in my Discord who have been waiting patiently for me, so I will address them. I don't want to keep them waiting anymore, but certainly I will not be a stranger. And thank you for your kind words, Fentanyl Fairy. Best wishes with your project. If you need any help, I'm here to help you. And Balls, you're a very intelligent individual. You're an excellent host. Thank you for the opportunity to share. And again, if anybody wants to reach out to me, send me a DM. I'll send you that list of social media. We'll get you started. And if more than anything, I'm a rabbi as well. I'm here to help you personally. If you ever are struggling, you need to talk to someone, come to my Discord. I'd love to help you. Thank you for the opportunity.
Right. So, and that's when later on that day, LA Fire Department, according to the story, battalion chief said, "Okay, roll up the hoses, let's go home." The firefighters say, "Let's stay. Everything's still smoldering. Everything's still hot here." Did the state have a role in that decision? Well, there's two important dates. One is January 1, but that's the incident law that we got from the state called blacked out. We got the LAFD version that shows who was there. The next day, January 8th, is when the firefighters are told, roll up your hoses, we're going home. And you've heard about it many times and elsewhere. But these firefighters said, I think that's a bad idea. There's no smoke coming out of the ground. We've got video from clients, some video from the there that shows smoke still coming out of the ground. That second day, January 10th, a state park director went up and started giving instructions to the battalion chief who was overseeing the mop operation. And it's that day, January 10th, where the state park director said, no, you can't go here, you can't do that. And shortly after that, our deduction is when you tell the firefighters all the things they can't do, then they're just not going to roll it up and go home. And they did. They left, even with smoke coming out of the ground, and the firefighters tell them their conspiracy is a bad idea. Even with smoke in it. The rocks are too high, the tree stumps are too high, and the smoke, oh my God. And so then the state's been covering this up for 10 months. Yep. And yesterday, this is something that just occurred yesterday. We were in court hearing on the Palisades fire yesterday, and we notified the judge yesterday that we had evidence of a state park rep pulling up to the Lockman Firebird car and directing firefighters. The state attorney stood up and said to the judge, well, this is the first I'm hearing of that. This is ridiculous. No state park rep was up there. It just didn't happen. And then, of course, this morning, we located, through a client, a photograph taken on the 1st of January showing a state park rep directing the firefighters, including a battalion chief. There's one battalion chief in that photo with 3 firefighters. And the state park rep, you can clearly see the state park logo on the rep's jacket, standing there directing them right in the middle of the locker room. And we posted that photo. You can see it on our X account, Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. All our social media accounts have that photo. It's a very clear photo. So what next here? I mean, the state has been caught lying. So one of the other things that occurred yesterday, we've been asked in the court for permission to take depositions. In a mass tort like this, where you have 10,000 claims, the court has to exercise care in allowing what we call discovery. You don't want 10,000 people all wanting to take depositions at the same time. So it's the coordination. But yesterday, we asked the judge for permission to begin taking the depositions of the firefighters and of the state park reps. And the judge, in our view, correctly said, no, it's time we preserve the witnesses' memories and testimony, because more time has passed. And these firefighters, they're panicked that if they come forward outside the scope of a
correctly from each of these people that were there. What happened? Who did what? Who was there? What instructions were given? What were they prevented from doing? And we're going to get a lot of answers.
So if the state wasn't preventing LASD from bulldozing and from tending to that area the way the fire department wanted to, if the state had just let the fire department do its thing, we might not have had this terrible flare on January 7th.
That's right. I had many retired firefighters reach out to me and say, look, I've seen the videos and the photographs of the mop-up that was being done at Lockman, and it just looks like they stopped right in the middle of the process and just picked up and left. Everything looks incomplete. It looks like they literally were pulled out of there right in the middle of their job. So had the state, from our view, permitted firefighters to do the proper mop-up to hold them, to remove smoldering plants that might be protected, but they're smoldering, but not allowed to ignite in burn the Palisades net. And if the state had followed its own protocol and its own policy, they would have positioned watch crews up there for several days. If we had a red flag visual in Gulf of Mexico the days before January 7th was told, big winds are coming, and that would have been the clue. But the state still put watch crews up on its own land to make sure there wasn't a reignition. They didn't do any of that.
I get stunned every day when more and more news breaks about this story. Roger Bailey, thank you for coming on with us, and you are welcome on anytime that you've got something to share.
I will absolutely keep you guys posted as things develop. Thank you, John.
Roger Bailey, he's the attorney representing thousands of Pacific Palisades residents, along with other attorneys as well. We got a lot to say about this, huh? Mark, live again by 24-hour news.
Here is the latest. We are closer to getting all those Jeffrey Epstein files, and more rain is expected in Southern California later this week. More at the bottom of the hour. We're going to go to the 405 next.
Any close to retirement? Maybe you're just thinking ahead. You've probably done a solid job saving. Here's something most people don't consider. How much of that money is sitting around in cash? Which might make you feel safe, but holding too much cash guarantees one thing: losing purchasing power. Inflation eats away at it. The dollar's value keeps slipping. And that's why more people are looking at real assets like physical gold and silver to protect their savings. And one company that makes it easy: Noble Gold Investments. You can buy gold or silver, coins and bars, have them shipped to your home, stored securely. That's a smart way to convert cash into something that actually holds value. Noble Gold is fair, transparent, just solid information and real options. Visit NobleGoldInvestments.com. NobleGoldInvestments.com. Go today. NobleGoldInvestments.com. When you own real assets, you have real wealth. Past performance may not be indicative of future results. Investing in precious metals involves risk. Consult your financial advisor before making investment decisions.
Crash on 405 in West LA. This one is along the northbound side, just past Sunset Boulevard. The right lane was blocked. It got the crash off to the shoulder, but it looks like they might partially have that right lane blocked off still because the shoulder's super narrow. But anyway, we're looking at some slow traffic that's pretty heavy out of Culver City, leaving Venice Boulevard. Beyond the scene of the crash, the drive remains pretty heavy all the way to Getty Center. Also hearing about this wreck in Calabasas. It's not a wreck, it's a stalled out car. And that is on the North 101 Las Virgenes. These guys are out of lanes now as well. The drive is backing up away from Parkway Calabasas. For Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Angel Martinez.
This report is sponsored by OPOLaw.com.
For nearly 50 years, OPO Law has changed lives, restored futures, and delivered justice. When your world turns upside down after an accident, reputation and success matter. We're real people who fight for real people. OPOLaw.com.
Tim Conway Jr. lets in the reform real. The only way we know seasons change is if you go back to the seasonal department at Target. This afternoon at 4 on KFI AM 640. Christmas stuff is out. Oh, must be winter. Hey, look, there's pool furniture out. Oh, so we're going towards summer then. That's the only way we know the seasons are changing. A seasonal department at Target.
stimulating talk.
If you're one of the millions of Americans behind on your taxes, if you're afraid to open your mail because IRS collection letters could be coming, listen carefully. The IRS is cracking down, taking paychecks, freezing bank accounts, revoking passports. That's a fact. But here's what most people don't know. There are official tax relief programs designed to help struggling taxpayers. Programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief. Optima's award-winning team will fight to protect your paycheck, your passport, and your property. Their tax attorneys and licensed tax professionals will work tirelessly to get you the best deal possible with the IRS. Every day, penalties and interest keep piling up, so don't wait. Call Optima now for a free consultation. Call 800-764-6022. 800-764-6022. 800-764-6022. Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
iHeartRadio LA Super Bowl just added EJ, Andre Luna, and Ray Ami, the singing voices of hundreds from K-pop Demon Hunters. Tickets at Ticketmaster.com.
If you are seriously thinking of selling your home, call directbuyers.com at 844-242-SELL. There are only about 4,300 publicly traded companies on the U.S. Stock Exchange, but there are an estimated 33 million companies in the U.S. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. The average investor is missing out on over 99% of the investment opportunity that's happening in this beautiful country until now. True portfolio strength is found beyond the confines of the S&P 500, investing in promising companies before they go public. Private real estate, infrastructure, world-changing technologies. This is called the endowment model. The endowment model has historically outperformed the traditional
To another country and just travel for like 10 years or whatever. It lasts a bit longer.
Exactly, for like 10 freaking years. Like, that's insane. So now tell me, Money, when was the last time you went to Yeongchang?
Wait a minute, are you Chinese or what are you?
I'm Nigerian. I'm Nigerian American, but I used to work with friends in Nigeria that are from China. So.
Oh wow! So last time I went to Utah is last month, and to all the listeners who are not Chinese,
It's not.
Yo, what up, big dog? How are you?
but it's not.
No. Let me see your name. No, dog. I've got 2,500 people in here. That's a lot of people to know. What's up? Dog, you know how many people in Africa I've had come in here in the last week? Like 100. Yeah. Oh, stop. I know exactly who you are. I talk about you all the time. Oh, 100%. I tell people your story, man. That you were in Tunisia. We talked about water desalinization. I didn't hear from you for a year, and now you're working security in California. How are you? How are things? Excellent. It's been rainy recently, but still not too bad, right? Oh, okay. You didn't tell me that's where you were before. Okay, very well. Okay, so I thought you were in Southern California. Okay, but you're safe. Everything's okay. Okay. Are you still working security? Excellent. Okay. Yeah, I talk about you all the time. I live in San Francisco for a little bit. It was too cold for me. Okay, yeah. So don't think I forgot about you. I have literally had like 100 people from Africa come in here in the last week. So I'm getting popular in some areas of Africa. But yeah, you're a special person, and I talk about you a lot. Um, let me let me. Oh yeah, they banned me from Kick a long time ago. But I am live on YouTube all the time, man, and I'm live in here. And you should know. Let me say how I talk about you. I get people from all over the world
who are like, Rabbi, how do I come to the United States? And I'm like, well, there's this guy I met who was from Tunisia, and we started talking about water desalination, and he had the same dream that you did, and he saved up his money, and he traveled to the Americas and walked his way up, and now he's working as a security guard in California. And people are like, "No way, I can do that." In fact, one guy from Iraq was so inspired by your story, he changed his whole career, and he's got thousands of dollars saved up now to be able to travel to the United States. So, um, you should know that you're inspiring not just to me, but to many other people as well. Oh yeah. Hold on. I tell them to do this as legally as they can. If they come from Iraq or some other countries, they can seek asylum. Exactly. Exactly. Absolutely. No, I get that. I mean, look, I don't want anybody to do anything illegal, but uh there's the opportunity. Like, look, the guy who I was talking to, like, they killed his family. Like when they kill your family, of any person who should be able to seek asylum, it's you. So, I while I am not an immigration attorney, and I advise people to go the proper channels, there are a lot of people, as you know, who just get over the border and maybe they seek asylum, maybe they don't. Whatever they want to do, they're starting a new life. And as I say to them, what's the what's it's not like if they catch you, they're going to beat you to death. They'll just send you back to where you were. That's the worst that's going to happen to you, generally. I mean, like, right? Okay, so what? So then you just wait 5 years, save up your money, and go do it again. I mean, if you really want it, you and I both know it. If you really want it, you can do it. And then you meet somebody, you have children, you can then go through, proper. That's even exactly. There you go. But yeah, okay. So when you were like, "I'm from Africa, dog," you're gonna have to help me with that. But there's only one Tunisian in my life, and it's you. Absolutely. Your English is so good. Wait. Everybody has an accent, but you are just extremely fluent. So you're thriving. You're thriving. So how has the Bay Area been to you? Okay, dude, kind of dangerous. Oakland's very dangerous. Yeah, definitely. You be careful, dude. In the Bay Area, it's filled with money. 100%. There's a huge amount of very wealthy people and a lot of homeless and poor people, and it's hard to be in the middle. But are you happy that you made the travels that you have, and you're no longer in Tunisia? Yeah, I mean it's not perfect, but it's not bad either. I mean, especially in the Bay Area, you're not dealing with temperatures in the 120s like you might be in Tunisia, and uh, there are beautiful people, fun places, fun things to do, and I don't know. I mean, I'm partial to Southern California, so we'll always welcome you back. Really, I have I have to be. I motivate people every single day to improve their lives, and I've been doing so a lot more recently in these Twitter spaces. I go in there, and especially people from Nigeria, they're there, and they don't really know how to market themselves. And I give them a pep talk and teach them how to be able to pitch themselves to potential clients. And we're just getting a lot of people in. We just surpassed 2,500 people in the Discord, which for a single individual is a huge amount of people in their Discord. Usually to have 2,500 people, it's a project or it's a giant community, but I'm just a single person. To get 2,500 people in here, I'm very proud of it. Word dog. But don't, yeah. Who's Brad? I know Brandon. Yeah, I don't know Brad, but I know Brandon. Yeah, I don't know who that is. Okay, very well. All right, so have you met any girls yet? I know, but there's some pretty girls, aren't there? That's true. That's true. But it's very diverse. There are all kinds of pretty girls in the Bay Area. But San Diego, man, I bet there's some bombshells. Well, not everywhere in the United States. You're in the areas where we keep our prettiest people. Oh yeah, you go to there's some pretty people there too. I mean, but not nearly as many. You find one girl in the South to every 1 in 100 girls in the South are pretty and like really pretty, and like 40 in California. It's like 40 times as many hot chicks. Oh,
I'm gonna bring.
you too, baby. You take care.
I am very.
Good, good. Don't be a stranger.
And I'll leave 6 people. You know, I'll bring up. No, I don't want to like cause issues with my app. I don't want to run. I feel like we're in a good. The vibe. I feel the vibes, guys, and I love it. Let's start off with Rabbi. What's up, Rabbi? What's going on?
Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast. Penn Island. Do you mind if I share my project with the room?
We're not really doing shields right now, but 40 seconds on the clock. Go.
Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I am here to help you in all of your social media needs. I want to make you a better marketer. I want to make you have more successful Web3 projects. I have a proven track record of success. If you want to connect with me, please feel free to send me a DM, send me a follow. I will offer you all of the mentorship, the coaching, and friendship that you need, all for free. My strategy is completely free. We have people from all over the world who are joining my Discord. We have over 2,500 people there. Please join it if you have the opportunity. Discord.me/rabbi. Thank you so much for the opportunity to share Penn Island.
Rabbi, stay with me. Well, first of all, I need confirmation because I've been saying this all night, and I don't know if I'm offending you guys. If it's my first time meeting somebody, it's shalom, right?
Absolutely. Means
Okay. Thank you so much. Now, second question. When is Hanukkah?
Hanukkah usually is in December. On the Hebrew calendar, it's the 25th of Kislev, and this year it's in mid-December.
Because I want to get in touch with someone that's Jewish so I can coordinate also another papa. So here's the thing. You guys are my core followers, so that's the only reason why I'm doxing all this information. Rabbi, I would love to kind of like connect with you to understand the Jewish calendar and also figure out a good time where I can get everyone's attention so I can do maybe, what is it? How many candles, Rabbi? How many candles?
It's 8. So Hanukkah, believe it or not, is not one of our major holidays. Everybody thinks that it is. So our major holidays generally are in the fall. So we've passed those, but that's good for you because that means that people have access to their devices and the internet and all of those things. So yeah, you certainly can connect with me if you want some advice on when to host spaces or anything else that you need.
Yeah, because I'm interested in doing something cheesy, like what I'm doing for Christmas. I'm trying to do 25 people, $10 each, to kind of give all glory to God. And I'm wondering if I should do eight $10 each. Maybe because it's a smaller group of amount, maybe I increase it to 15. And all are welcome, right? By the way, all are welcome. And so I'm increasing 15, not exclusively for Hanukkah, but 15 because I know it's a smaller network that's outside of my network, and I want to do maybe 15 to get everybody in on it. What do you think about that, Rabbi?
Absolutely. So, to give you an idea on the date, Hanukkah this year will begin sundown on Sunday, December 14th, and it will end nightfall on Monday, December 22nd. So, it's right before some other popular holidays in the world, and a great lead up for maybe any other events that you may have.
You see, that's the thing about growing up Jewish, right? I've always been so jealous of my Jewish classmates because, like, you know, the actors, the comedy, the stuff that like we all enjoy. Like, I miss Rick Moranis. You know, like I miss all the Canadian actors, the golden era of American television and movies. But it was like the talent and the magic was all from our brothers and sisters up north. Canadian, but then also Jewish, and then the Jewish like life, like I see you guys doing bar mitzvahs and like you guys. So what I'm trying to say is, not only do you guys have these life cycles unlocked where it continues to cultivate life, maintain birth rates, if anything, positive trajectory on birth rates, continue to build community. I see what the Hasidics are doing in New York and stuff like that, places in Boston where they are very protective of their own people and stuff like that. And I just see how you guys are taking money so seriously because to you guys, life is a game, but you guys are now having so much fun all year long that it's now become not just a game. Like, you guys have to actually study, right? Right? Like, give me hundreds, Rabbi. If I'm just talking shit, or if I'm saying some truth right here, like, you guys actually have to study like the holidays and the meanings, the interpretations, and stuff like that. And I forgot, because I follow a YouTube channel called Living L'Chaim, right? And this guy always ends with this final note. He says, money is not a joke, especially to the Jewish community, because we have constant holidays that we have to be mindful of, and parties and gifts, setting up food and catering, and he says, where do you think all that comes from? You know what I mean? And some of these people are so smart that they work 9 to 5, but then after that they go to their community church to do church fund planning and stuff like, synagogue planning, if I have that correct. And bravo, guys, bravo. Rabbi, am I talking shit or what? Like,
No, absolutely. Being Jewish is very fun. We have a lot of events. We have a holiday every week known as Shabbat, if you're not familiar. But that doesn't mean that there isn't a lot of sacrifice, and certainly there's a lot of charity, and there is a lot of study, and there are some aspects of it that are more positive than others. But all in all, it's a beautiful way of life. Not all Jews choose to celebrate within communities, though I certainly endorse that we do. But know that much of the holidays and the parties and the bar mitzvahs and such that you're seeing are more of our public events. So not everything is certainly always fun, but the majority of it is a wonderful time. And there's a lot of fasting, which isn't always fun. There's a lot of sacrifices that we make during certain periods of the year, which aren't talked about so much. But those that are really fun are just beautiful gifts that we feel Hashem God has given to us and that we are able to share.
You know what? I think some people are actually kind of curious. So let me let's talk. So one of the sacrifices that you guys have to do is there's this one day or one part during the year where you absolutely cannot go outside for I think like a week, and so you guys have been so resourceful that you guys have come up with like ways to kind of like honor the covenant between you and the Lord, your God, and still like figure out a way to be productive. Because I think if I am correct, 1 week is a long time to not do your work. I think that's the whole point, is to not work, right?
Yeah, so there are two periods that you may be referencing, but we can go outside. But perhaps we limit some aspects of work. These are known as Chol HaMoed. There's one during Pesach, Passover, and then there is another one during Sukkot, which is in the fall. So Passover is in the spring, and then we have in the fall. Certainly, though, you generally will not find Orthodox Jews going outside on other certain holidays that we have, like Yom Kippur. Generally, we are in synagogue. We are fasting. That's both it's a 25-hour food fast. It's also a 25-hour water fast. During the periods that I referenced, Kol HaMoed, we do our best to avoid doing business that could perhaps be avoided during those times. And then certainly we don't transact business if we are observant, as we call it, during Shabbat and also during the holidays. So, for instance, during Pesach in the spring, the first 2 days of Pesach we would not conduct business, and the last 2 days of Pesach we would not conduct business. That's at least in diaspora. That's outside of Israel. In Israel, there are some different rules, and that will save you from all the explanation. But just know that if you're outside of Israel, generally a Torah observant person would not conduct business on the first 2 days of the holiday, nor the final 2 days of the holiday of Pesach. And the same is true for Sukkot in the fall. So we wouldn't conduct business on the first 2 days of Sukkot in the fall, or the last 2 days, which are known. They have two other names as well. So one is Simchat Torah, which is a celebration of the Torah. And then we also have a celebration called Shemini Atzeret, which is a celebration of the rains that will come and make Israel and the world very fruitful. And
I thought about that.
so, but in Israel, at least the last 2 days of Sukkot are combined. So we do have some different rules depending on where you are in the world. But yeah, really, we do limit some of our activities during those weeks.
So I'm curious. So that basically means on a cosmic level that the Jewish people are very observant of the cosmos, especially the spring and the fall equinox. Is that tied intimately close with roots in agriculture and back in the day when they were still just kind of figuring out the world, and they figured, okay, if we respect the cosmos on these days, then historically it seems that opportunities and harvest yields a little bit more abundantly, and that kind of led to the cultures and the rituals that you guys, or ceremonies rather, that you guys partake into today.
Absolutely. So generally, this may not be every Jew that you know, but this is generally for those of us who are Torah observant. We celebrate the new moon every month during a period that's known as Rosh Chodesh. There are some limitations that we have there. We read the Torah scroll at synagogue in the mornings, and so there's the observance of every time there's a new moon. Also, about halfway through the month, there is a prayer that we say outside, generally with the moon as our light, and the Jewish calendar is really based on the cosmos, but we are we use what's called a lunisolar calendar. So it's both. So our day starts at sundown, and then it ends 24 hours later. and that's why we gather and celebrate. And our first prayers technically are at sundown, and that's why you may see Orthodox Jews on Friday evenings gathering at synagogue. So you may see us walking to synagogue on Friday evening when maybe some other religions get up in the morning. We do things in the morning as well. So it's known as Chakras, which is our morning prayers where we meet in synagogue. And then what we'll do is meet again at midday, and then the day ends at sunset. And then starts up again at sunset for the next day. Our week starts after a period what we call Havdalah, which is after Shabbat, the 25 period from sundown on Friday to sundown plus an hour on Saturday. And then many places it's a 6-day work week, just depending. So our day starts on Sunday. These are determined by the moon. So yes, in what you're referencing is absolutely correct. The moon plays a major part in when our months start, when we consider it to be a new month. But then again, we do respect the solar aspect of the year as well. Our new year begins in the fall with Rosh Hashanah, which is the new year, and that's our celebration of the new year. And that's based on the sun. So basically, the year is the time that it travels to go around the sun. We consider that, but then each new month is based on the moon. So it's what we call a lunisolar calendar.
Wow. Dang, man, I just lost what I wanted to say to you. So if I can't bring this back, I'm going to give it to Moni because I want to move on to my next topic, which is also still with you, Rabbi. Being Jewish. Like, damn. I just, man, that was so fun. But Moni, don't the Chinese also follow the moon cakes and all that stuff? Because I feel like we're not so different after all, right? Everybody, not just the Chinese, not just the Jews, not just the Americans, but like, Moni, what do you have to say about that?
Well, I'm not really from like Asia, so I don't really know that part of the world, but I do know they do celebrate autumn, like autumn festival, and that's where the moon cake comes in. And I think like, new season and new changes, and like, hey, we're closer to the new year, the holidays, like, Thanksgiving, Christmas, and the New Year's. So we're like in the middle of the year passing, so I think that's what it's all about. Haven't made my way to Asia yet, but like in due time, like I will go and wanted to see like the culture differences, because here in America, like everybody's from all over the world, so you can't really like tell. But when you're over there and you see your own like kinds and people, and do like have the do what they do, like celebrate culture, that's like, wow, you're like really in that zone.
Yeah, but in the middle of LA, isn't there like places in Chinatown? Like, I know there's a big Koreatown, but aren't there places where there's big Chinese communities that tend to get really lively around that year?
Yeah, like in Chinatown, but like it's kind of dead. But like normal days, it's so dead. But during the holidays, like Chinese New Year, Autumn Festival, it gets a little busy. But I think the majority of Chinese, they're over in Monterey Park, Alhambra area, which is about 15 minutes away from downtown or Chinatown.
Gotcha. And so we're not so different after all. And honestly, like, my way into kind of Jewish lifestyle and culture, I have to give it up to Adam Sandler. He's really, what he's doing on stage for the Jewish people, it's educating people who don't know what's going on a little bit about Jewish life and culture. And I've always looked from an outsider perspective, because I'm not Jewish, because I believe your mother has to be Jewish in order for you to be Jewish. So I can only look from the outside, and when I see life goes on, I mean, like, there's, in any kind of culture, there's the working class, there's the middle, there's the high, and like there's everything in between. But just the general image, for me at least, despite, the
politics and stuff like that. I try to look at a family level of things, and I just love it when like it's a house full of people, and you know, you guys got the elders in the kitchen, and it's like, why don't you go eat some food? And it's like, I'm not hungry. And it's like, what? And it's like, shit. And then someone else chimes in and says, he said he's not hungry. And, you know, like, it's, oh my God, I just fucking love it. I just fucking love it. Thank you for being up here, Rabbi. I think I'll keep you up here to kind of engage and talk and stuff like that, because I think you can contribute to this conversation. If you guys are just tuning in, welcome. We are here to follow people at the bottom because we have already followed everybody up top already. So we are now stuck on growth, and we are willing to give you a follow back. But if you stick around, we're going to do a $10 giveaway. We are going to do play some music and maybe do some open speaker where people just talk amongst each other and set this roof on fire. So with that being said, keep Rabbi here. I'm starting to keep a lot of people here. So let's do some real first timers. Barrett's Modniaks. While he unmutes his mic, I'm going to do a quick chill so we can just get out of the way and just talk like people. Gian Bronson, I hope I said that right. He's a D3V holder supporter. Have used sleeve with Wear Equipped Hard Bearer. Leo Longevity QA. Murph Day, Team TLR, co-founder of Real XR, like Turtles. Post-skip follower losing art. Go check out his YouTube channel. He is following 4.2, and he has a following of 1.3, which is a very healthy ratio. So I'm pretty sure he will follow back. Yo, did you get your mic sorted out?
I am doing my best 1, 2, 1, 2 right now, and wanting to find out.
Sounds good, bro. Hey, what's up, bro? Where are you?
Hey, bro, I'm in Latvia, which is in the Baltics, which is literally bordering Russia. Latvia is.
Shout out to Latvia. We got a couple people in my community that's Latvian.
Oh, that's so awesome, because I've met one other dude, but we guys are pretty scarce around here, as far as I've seen for a while, for a few years. But cool, that's so awesome. And this space, legendary, uncommon, rare, legendary, mythical, all of those rare.
Wow. Oh my God, stop it, seriously.
No, bro, this is not table tennis, compliment.
I love the way you do it.
Just speaking from the top of my bottom.
From the top of my bottom.
Okay, please don't, no slight being I used to tell slogan if I haven't made anyone slightly be with my jokes during a day. It's been a bad day, because I always want to make laugh. As much as like silly laugh, or like I'm control.
Yeah, dude. Tell me, bro, how long have you been listening?
It was about 2 hours. 2 hours at least, I think, 2.5.
Oh, so this is your first time?
In this, I think so, but I see we follow each other, I followed you during this, since you followed back. Yeah, this is.
Okay, yeah, so you heard about my giveaways, right?
I did.
Okay. And you heard about the future giveaways for the holiday specials?
As well, yes, sometimes all of it.
I'm so glad you got all that information, and I hope you're here to stay for the music after the giveaway. I hope you win the giveaway, actually. This is your first time.
Thank you. I'm also a musician, by the way. Graduated as well long ago. I'm 34, so props to fellow musician there.
Wow. Nice. What else do I want to say?
By the way, bro, once our Chinese best bro comedian that we both love, and I've been following him since 2002, since Mad TV.
Oh, Bobby Lee.
Yeah, I've been his fan for a day. Okay,
bro, if you like Bobby Lee, and do you check out DYOR at DYOR. Do your own research, Casey, and join. Well, maybe don't join. I don't know. It might be too raunchy for you, but check them out. Check out their past live spaces. They do roast sessions. They teach you how to make money, but like it's a very intimidating at face value. And but once you go in, it's fun if you have thick skin, right? And they encourage you to poke back at them. So yeah, I think you're gonna like them. One more question. Why don't you have the blue tick?
Yo, what up, Josh?
Honest answer.
Yo, are you the person who sent me a DM? So, is what I said, does it make sense? You know what to do? Excellent, my man. Okay, so you create those social media accounts, you link them to your link tree, and then come back here and you send them to me, okay? Excellent. Do you have any questions? Do you have any questions, Josh? Excellent. Well, welcome to my Discord. You're welcome here all the time. And if you ever need to get a hold of me, I'm here, okay? You're welcome, man.
Another question, but that is so important what he just said because I went through the same phase. I actually just got mine verified immediately after I found my password on October 30th, I think.
I'm here, big dog. I
had,
just gotta use a restroom.
This is perfect because this account I found is my very first account from 2012. That was when the iOS application launched.
And then he turned because of COVID.
Did he get COVID and that's what got his brain?
No, he couldn't stand the lockdowns. Here's some of the crazy stuff he wrote. I always believed being patriotic was lining up with a bunch of socialist Jews, like the ones that moved Trump. These guys are angry with Jews. Whether it's left wing or right wing, that thread connects them. And I want to blast their useless brains out with an AR. Every one of the Trump-hating Democrats deserve to have their heads chopped off and put on stakes for the world to see what happens when you F with America. And then I hope a quick, painful death to all the deplorable immigrants and anti-Trump congresswomen don't deserve anything this country has given them. But in the middle of COVID, he did a 180-degree turn on Trump. He got very angry because of social distancing, a ban on public gatherings. And next thing you know, he's on the roof. And the Secret Service doesn't notice him. And he fired a bullet and hit Trump in the ear. Where Secret Service then slaughtered the guy on the roof. One day, and we might be dead. But everyone realized the internet was the worst invention ever to infect humanity.
There are some positives, John, to the internet.
Humanity's demise eventually will be connected directly to the internet.
John, stop Facebook. No, you're doing Facebook.
I stalk people. I stalk.
You go on and you look, you never comment, you never like, but you go on.
Don't stalk.
I think you do.
And who would I be stalking?
I don't know, but people.
Oh.
Maybe furries, I don't know.
You're not going to find me looking at furries once. Well, maybe once. Everybody has a moment. All right, we come back. Bonnie Grossman, Shivian Hills. They're having this homeless housing forced into their neighborhood. Very scandalous set of business transactions. She'll be on with us next. Deborah Marcus live in the KFI 24-hour newsroom.
KFI and KOST HD2 Los Angeles, Orange County. More stimulating talk.
Passes, I'm Deborah Mark, live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. A bill to compel the Justice Department to release all of the files on sex offender Jeffrey Epstein has been passed by a vote in the House and Senate. It got unanimous consent in the Senate, meaning the bill will automatically pass once it's delivered to the Senate from the House. Senate Minority Leader Chuck Schumer says he is glad Republicans did not block it.
Republicans
must not try to change this bill or bury it in committee or slow walk it in any way. Any amendment to this bill would force it back to the House, risk further delay.
The House passed the bill with a vote of 427 to 1. The only no voter was Louisiana Republican Congressman Clay Higgins. California may soon be turning red.
Recently, several polls have come out saying that California voters like Republicans to be the state's next governor. Most political analysts say that Democrats in the state face a crowded primary and could split the vote so much so that two Republicans may be facing off for the state's top political job. California uses what's called a jungle primary system. It's where all candidates run against each other, and the primary ticket, which is scheduled for June, the top two candidates move on to the general election. Jason Campidonia, KFI News.
California Attorney General Rod Monta faces questions about the nearly $500,000 his re-election campaign has spent on lawyers. Campaign filings show Monta's 2026 re-election committee paid $468,000 to a law firm just 2 days before Monta announced that he would not be running for governor. His advisor confirmed the money was to cover legal work related to the federal bribery investigation involving former Oakland Mayor Jay Thao and the Wong family. Monta has not been charged and has returned $155,000 in donations linked to the Dongs. His team says he hired outside counsel to help pursue justice, as they put it. A man who was swinging a tire iron and damaging cars in Corona has been shot and killed by police. Officers are called to the parking lot.
I have been an internet marketer my whole life since 2009 SEO as well. I've done it at so many niches. I knew I should have done it. I just wanted to see real people how they treat normies, as they would say. Yeah. And you know what? Now that you know, this is your sign, this is your moment, because I think God brought us together to give you this message. And I hope you'll stick around because you're already welcomed in this space without the blue tick. So I hope you stick around for the giveaway because you're one of those like new listeners, and I want to make sure that you're there when I pick someone out from the bottom. But I hope after the space you will immediately go get a blue tick, okay, and maintain it. Don't just get it for 1 month. Like get it for as long as you're willing to play this game. If you get bored of this game and GTA 6 comes out next year, because hey, I might quit all of this when GTA 6 comes out. You know why? I'm not in it for the money, guys. I'm in it for the fun. And if GTA 6 comes out and a new RP server development pops up overnight on 5M, bro, I'm on it like fly on shit. Okay? Trust me. Just keep showing support, and you guys might win me over when GTA 6 comes around, because, time's a ticking, right? But I guess what else?
Auto, which was like the first multiplayer mod for GTA 3 and Vice City. It was called Multi-Theft Auto, where they literally made it multiplayer compatible completely.
Yes, that's the mod. That's the mod I'm talking about. It is now blown up to a standalone framework called 5M.
Oh wow!
Yeah, it's called, so at first it was called like multi-A or
multi-Theft Auto.
Yeah, and then it evolved into Citizens FX. When the mod started getting, when the two developers from Russia started to get big money, they're Russian by the way, when they started to make big money, that's when they changed the name to Citizens FX, and then they made even more money, and then went over to, they then decided to go standalone, and then that's when they decided to call it 5M, right, which is, I guess, like, GTA 5 multiplayer, right? So now they have Red M, which is for Red Dead Redemption, that does role-play servers and multiplayers, custom multiplayers. What else? 5M, and then 5M got bought out by Rockstar recently. Yeah, there's a lot of lore. I don't want to waste everyone's time on that's not interested, but there's a lot of lore and drama that happened behind the scenes, because once Rockstar bought it, they banned all mods, and then that freaked out the fans, and then the fans directly went to Steam to thumb down the game, and to this day, I think it's still mixed reviews, when for the last 10 years of the game was very positive, in the green, in terms of percentage. So, influence matter, guys, and I think that's why we got something special here, bro.
Yes, exactly. The
the bad thing they did was one of the biggest arrows in the knee for themselves I've ever seen.
Bro, you play Skyrim?
Of course, brother.
Bro, I cannot stop buying Skyrim on different like platforms. I don't know why. I cannot stop buying Skyrim on different like platforms. I don't know why. I hate it.
Birthday parties. Getting back to the moments we miss starts with getting informed. Get the latest info about COVID-19 vaccines at getvaccineanswers.org.
Hey, it's W in the chat, dude.
Oh shit! What's up, man? What's up, Alan?
Feels like Callan saw the Man of Scott Chipotle bit and was like, oh my.
Yeah, he is doing a little bit of Man of Skullco voice there. Wait, aren't you embarrassed?
Yeah,
He's doing a little bit.
I'm gonna spice my steak.
No, you were right though. That was absolutely.
We show him respect by not laughing.
Yeah, it's more respectful than what we have been laughing at too. We laughed a good amount when he's riding the horse.
Oh yeah, well do that, but then also have jokes. Like ride the horse for however long you want to in the beginning, but then write jokes. Don't talk about men.
Yeah, no, all of this is fascinating. I'm having so many thoughts right now about it that I'm forgetting. That may be partially Graves, but I keep hitting me. That I'm like, I stop. Oh my god, what is it? Who thinks of that?
Dick PT, people are laughing because they waited months to get into this shitty club and spent money on the drinks. Now they're stuck listening to this old man describing Instagram videos. Oh, is that what he's doing? Oh no, he did that earlier. Now he's just fantasizing.
The kind of forms just the vascularity. They look like a cluster of angry horse dicks. Like just. So then he pulls out a loaf of bread. I can't believe the guy eats bread. I don't know what kind. It was a rustic varietal. Probably a French bouillie. And he squeezed it at the camera. He just squeezed it. It gave way under his heavy fingers with a moaning crunch. This was the most outrageous part. He takes a naked hand, and goes wrist deep into a vat of raw honey. A vat? Who has a vat? This guy. It just comes up with a wasteful amount. I mean, wasteful. His whole hand was covered in amber gunk, and I was like, what are you gonna do with that? He didn't answer. He just began to rub it. No, some of it made it to the meat.
We should have been able to predict he was going to do that. Did you know he was going to do that?
I did have an idea that he would put his hand into a vat of honey and rub it on his body. I didn't think.
I'm not as quick as you. I didn't know, but I wish I did. I wish I had predicted this.
I don't have great hint. And thank you for updating us. They're saying that he's talking about a chef on an Instagram video. I did not hear that.
I missed that. Yeah,
maybe I would have been laughing.
Anyway, the sandwich came together. I can't remember how, it's a blur, but he took the kind of bite your mother would scold you for. Just the choking hazard alone. And the juices, Jackson Pollock, his chest and apron. And my wife came in and she was like, why are you making that face? And I was like,
I'm having such dark thoughts. Because, all right, anyone that's done stand-up, they have bad stand-up out there. But he's doing stand-up now. He's 50. He's been doing stand-up for 30, 40 years or something. And this is his finish. This is him. And it should be his height, right? His prime. And it's this bad. So what that makes me think of is his children one day seeing it. Yeah. How they would react. And what, maybe they have a normal life because they've never seen a stand-up. And one day someone's like, hey, dude, I'm watching your dad. Stand up. Like, oh, I never watched it. They don't know that it's like, so they go, I've never seen it. They're like, you should want to watch it. Well, I guess I've kind of been avoiding it. I have a normal life. I'm happy and reaction and all that. Well, let's just check it out. And so then his son finally watches the stand-up, and then the next day, the whole family finds out the son shows. He goes, oh my God.
Find my own network, That's what these guys say every time in these big spaces. Your network is your net worth, and it's totally true. I have a lot of respect for my family. I love my parents, and I've always respected a lot what they do. So yeah, I just start doing my stuff, my things. I try to take care a little bit of that business, but at the end of the day, thank God I have a sister, and I had a straight up talk with her. And I was like, you can handle this. I have to do a lot of things that I am really capable of, and have in your mind that you can do something, go after it, bro, because if you can think it, you can materialize it. If you can feel it, it's because it's already there. You have already built it. You just need to work on it. You just have to become it, but you are already there. So yeah, that's what my take is on this, and I hope you guys find it helpful. Never lose faith on yourself.
Okay, thank you so much, Bridge. Queen Breezy, what's your take on this?
Oh my God, you enjoy those. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, please, can I get the question again?
Okay, let's make it this way. Your family probably is into a business or a work that they want you, after growing up, to be part of it, and probably you are not into it, you wanted to do something separate. What will you do?
Yeah, that's a very tricky one. If I'm not into it, I wouldn't do it. Because firstly, it's not something I love. So why force myself to do what I don't like? And eventually to actually bring the business down, because I'm kind of like use my frustration with it, because I feel okay, they are forcing me to do that, and if I get into what they want me to do without speaking up for myself, the business alone will go down. Because one thing is, you drive business with passion. So if I don't have passion to do that, I won't be able to drive it the way they did it, so it will crash. So I would take how do they say it? There's this thing that they call I've forgotten how to put it, but let me say mastery over passion. I won't take that. I prefer that passion over passion. I cannot master what I don't even like at all. So it's a way for me.
Okay, yeah, that's really good and clear. Thank you so much. Analyst, you have something about it to say?
Okay, just something little about it. So basically, it is actually my parents' business, and I'm someone that's actually taking them in high regard. And I know that this business is what they've actually trained me up from small. And I know that okay, I don't have passion for this particular business, fine, but I'll still pursue my dream. But I'll still like to maybe help them, just show that okay, yes, I still appreciate them, and maybe just one or two try to contribute to my little effort, because basically it's not now me thinking about myself, I'm just feeling that the whole appreciation, just appreciating them through my little effort. That means they will know that yes, this person knows this person knows that yes, there for her and everything. But alongside, I will still be pursuing my passion. My passion is basically, if I'm trying to do what I want, I know I've built something great out of it. But still, I will still think about them, because they've actually done a lot for me with their business. So I wouldn't want to just discard what they want, discard their thoughts and their feelings and basically what they need from me. So it's just me being able to balance the two. That's just balancing the two. And I'll know how to do it well. So that's what I'm saying.
very tricky lady. You want to balance everything. The balance equally. Okay, thank you so much. I'm very sorry, Baba. I have my boss here and the biggest, guy. I have not seen you, please. Sorry about that. And you're already on the mic. So, sir, how have you been and how's your day today? And I went to get some updates on my ex-app. I think it was and then X has been moving crazy. They shot it today in the afternoon. It was a lot of stress. But I'm back now and I'm back. Guys, what is up? I can see we have some goats and legends in the house. My boy Terry, my boy Nathan, Max, Baker, Panda, Rabbi Rothschild, Zion, Evil Design, Flute King, Sammy Jr., Alamin, and the rest of you legends. Guys, I want to see you flash some hundreds. The energy in here tonight. My boy Rabbi is here, bringing in the outpost. I can't wait to hear from you, man. And my boy Zibu, I'm with yourself now, guys. Hundreds and emotional, really appreciate it. And guys, I'm sorry for coming late. And let's fucking get to the energy, guys. Yes, sir. Yeah, because the energy guy, the way you used to say, Rabbi, I like it that way. And Rabbi, it's really serious.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. Do you mind if I share my project with everyone?
Absolutely, yeah.
Thank you for having me. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Big Brother, a real-life Truman Show. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I have more data than any person ever. I'm king of the internet. I want you to know this is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived than anyone, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you'll ever find. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want links to my YouTube streams, they're in my profile. You can also find in my pinned post a link to my YouTube streams along with my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. Additionally, you're going to find a link to my Discord there. It's discord.me/rabbi. We just surpassed over 2,500 people in the Discord, and we continue to grow. We'd love to have you a member of our community. In addition to making you rich and wanting to help bring world peace, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a social media manager, if you're a shiller or a raider, you want to connect with me. Send me a DM, send me a follow. I'll follow you right back. I'll reply to your DM immediately. I'm here to be a free mentor, a coach, a free friend. I want to help you in all of your endeavors. You should know that I'm here to support you, both personally and professionally. I'm here to have a positive take on the world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Absolutely, Rabbi. You're always welcome. This is part of your home as well. Yeah.
Welcome.
It's your time to share too.
Of course, yeah, man. Thank you for having me again. Up here, Zibu, Web3 Sentinel, Meta, Big X, Panda, Rabbi, Zarian, you guys are. Iman's Blood King, PC, Token, Becca, Sammy, came back. The Web3 pronouncer, what the heck? Oh, the Web3 prof, the professor, of course. Hey guys, you all are legends. I want to tell you that I'm really excited about what Rabbi is doing. I really think it's a beautiful project he's trying to build and cook. And also, I wanted to ask this guy, Rabbi, my friend, how are you handling all this by yourself? You know, like it's a lot to be doing. You know, all these charity works as well as streaming 24/7. Like, I mean, there must be a lot on your plate. You must be sometimes super hectic. I don't know, man. Like, I work a lot and I don't stream. And I think that if I put add the streaming to my life, it's gonna be chaos, man.
Well, thank you for your kind words, Tay Rare. Believe it or not, it's very easy. I have a wonderful community in both my Discord of 2,500 people and the cryptocurrency that sponsors me that has over 12,000 people, and I delegate. So I let people do what they are good at, and I make sure that they are able to focus in themselves and their endeavors. So, in terms of building the wells in Nigeria, that's handled by the cryptocurrency. I just make sure to shout out our good deeds and make sure people know about them. We've spent hundreds of thousands of dollars specifically in rural Nigeria building water towers and wells there. And we love to help people. We love the appreciation that we're shown. We love the videos that people send us. We love the messages that are communicated to us. So I let the the social the cryptocurrency aspect of it handle itself. In terms of my streams, that's relatively easy as well. I just make sure the streams are going 24 hours a day by starting them every 12 hours. YouTube allows you to have a live stream of up to 12 hours before for everyone to be able to see. If it exceeds that, the data is not guaranteed to be saved, but if it is 12 hours, it is guaranteed to be saved. So I ensure that the streams are going. When I awake, I restart them. I ensure that I do my morning prayers and have my morning rituals, and then I get on to spaces and promote that which I do, my projects and other people's projects as well. And then generally, aside from some midday reflection and prayer and some evening reflection and prayer. So I'm here to help people with their projects and to motivate people. And then usually before bed, I have to make sure, usually a few hours before bed, that I restart the streams because 12 hours have passed. So I ensure that the streams are then going. There is a lot of work when it comes to ensuring that the streams are always going. So apps crash. Devices get disconnected, that kind of stuff. But generally 90% of the time, everything's working exactly the way that we want it to. And then I have different, I call them portals, but they're different devices that give people a view into my world. So I am in some other projects as well. If anybody here is familiar with the Big Steppas, they are a wonderful community, almost 8,000 strong. I stream my life in their Discord 24 hours a day, so you can always find a portal into my life there, and I'm live in several other Discords as well. And it's really about just I would say multitasking, but I'm generally good at that. So I appreciate your high praise, and that's how I do it. And it gives me a lot of opportunity to be able to share alpha and to motivate people and ensure that I am sharing the goodness that with which I've been blessed.
Thank you very much, man. That was excellent. It's always great to get to know people on this space talking, and I really admire what you're doing, and I hope one day I can actually do something a little bit, aligned with that, because charity and helping people get out on this world is always welcome here, man. Thank you very much, and thank you, Sibubu. You guys can continue.
Okay. Panda, you ask your question.
Okay, it's about Rabbi. Like I used to like see him on let me just say every space of XC. Like I love the way he chooses himself. Like if other creators to like and be like Rabbi, I think the the city will be very great, you know. Like you can see that passion in him when he chooses himself. Like I really love what you are doing, and I will just like I can feel that you've been here for a very long time, and you know the way you do it, like the confidence, the way you see yourself.
Thank you so much for your kind words, Panda. They mean the world to me. And you should know that when people speak the way that you do, it helps to motivate me. When I get up in the morning, I'm excited to help people, and you all should be as well. And whatever you're doing, you have some type of knowledge that someone else doesn't have, whether it's a friend, whether it's a younger sibling or an older sibling or family member. Don't be selfish with knowledge. Share it as much as you can. And with that, Zibobo, do you mind if I take a few minutes and teach people how they can market themselves better?
Well, yeah, we're here to teach the newbies how to do some things, you know.
Absolutely. All right. Before we teach how to market each other and yourselves, the first advice that I have for everybody: if you have a seed phrase for your crypto wallet, make sure it's written down and it's in a safe place and nobody can get to it. If you lose your phone, you lose your electronic device, and your seed phrase is on there, and that's the only place that you have it, you're going to lose your wallet. And it's very easy for you to just drop phone on a rock or on the ground and it breaks your phone, and now you lost all of your crypto wallet. So first and foremost, write down your seed phrase, keep it in a safe place. If you have a fireproof box, do your best to get one. If you don't, and make sure that nobody else has access to it. Additionally, you want to ensure that you never share that seed phrase with anybody, even if it's somebody who's impersonating a friend of yours and you think that you're joining a new project or something like that. Never share that with anybody. And I always advise this: make sure you back up your phone. Too often I hear about people who have all of this valuable knowledge and it's all on their phone, and they just keep saying to themselves, I'm going to back up my phone tomorrow or the next day, and then all of a sudden their battery goes out or their phone gets broken or stolen and they are in shambles. So with the foundation of that knowledge, once you have all that done, I'm going to teach you how to market yourself better than anybody else on the internet. And it's all free. Everything that I tell you is free. So don't think you're going to have to pay anything. This is what you want to do. We're going to use common sense approaches to marketing yourself. The first thing you want to do is create a Linktree account. If you don't know what Linktree is, it's essentially your modern day business card. In the past, people would pass out business cards with their name, their telephone number, their address. And that's a way that people still conduct business. But in the Web3 age, we want to have one link that has all our social media on it. It's the most important link that we can have because we can get all the information that we need on an individual from that one link. Twitter only allows you generally to have one link. Why not use that as your link tree so that someone can find all of your social media? The next thing that we want to do is we want to make sure that you are marketing yourself on all of the different platforms that are available to you that are free. So you may say, Rabbi, I have a Twitter account, and I have a Telegram account, and I have a Discord account. Aren't I great? And yeah, you are great. But do you have a Reddit account? Do you have an Imager account? Do you have a Snapchat account? Do you have a YouTube account? Do you have a Threads account? Do you have an Instagram account? Do you have a Facebook account? If you don't have these and a list of about 30 others that I can give you, you need to create them. They're free. It's a little bit of work. It's literally like 8 hours of work that you will do. Everything that I tell you, you can do in about 8 hours. Each one of these accounts to make is about 10 minutes, and then you never have to do it again. But then you're going to get organic followers, organic comments, organic DMs. The reason why I advise that you get these 30 or so social media platforms is threefold. The first is it is going to allow you to get business from 30 different more platforms than you currently are getting business. Secondly, it's going to allow you to post yourself and your clients' information on 30 different platforms that you didn't previously have. And thirdly, it's going to make it more difficult for random individuals to impersonate you. When you get popular on a given platform, somebody's going to say, hey, I'm going to take that person's username and I'm going to create a YouTube account with it, or I'm going to create a Pinterest account with it, and I'm going to start DMing people and see if I can maybe sabotage their project. You want to make sure that you have all of your accounts as standardized as you can. You link them to your link tree. I analogize this as like Web3 is like digging for gold. And right now you're digging for gold with 1 or 2 shovels, which would be your social media, your Twitter, and maybe your Telegram. Why not have 30 tools that you have at your disposal? They don't have to all be used simultaneously, but even when you're asleep, even when you're not doing anything, your other social media is going to be working for you. When someone Googles you right now, depending, and you should all Google yourself to see what shows with your name and also with your username. You want to know what shows, and chances are it's going to be your social media, 1 or 2 links. You want that to be 10 links about your projects. You want to dominate what's called the 10 pack of Google when somebody searches you, and you're going to be able to. The second step of this is we optimize your social media accounts. So what does that mean? We make sure that you have quality content. And when I say we, you and I together, we're going to work as a team. We want to make sure that you have videos on there, because video is the up and coming way of people to be able to describe themselves. And we're going to use AI video to do this. So you don't have to be on camera. We're going to use AI videos to create quality content so that people are excited about looking at your social media to create a foundational base. Then what we're going to do is we're going to optimize the profiles. We're going to optimize the titles, the descriptions. We're going to put hashtags so that it's easily searchable. And you are going to start populating social media platforms very quickly. I'm then going to teach you how to optimize your profile and your profile picture. Then what we're going to do, we're going to focus on Twitter, because that's where you're currently doing business. I'm going to teach you how to create memes and to market yourself with memes. So not only will you have good ideas that promote projects, but people are going to know who the person was with the creative force behind this idea, because we're going to have you put your link tree in the corner and they'll know where to find all of your social media, and you will start to become remembered. And that's the key in marketing yourself. You want people to know who you are. I'm going to teach you how to join communities, not just on Twitter, but also in Telegram and Discord, to increase your network. I heard it earlier. Your network is your net worth, and that's absolutely true. And we want to organically be able to expand your reach. We're also going to teach you how to clip spaces, which is an important aspect and characteristic when you are trying to get the attention of a host and you want that host to bring you up. Zibobo knows who I am. He's heard this before, but he knows that it's going to be quality. And the reason why he knows that is because he's heard me previously. You want to get associated with the host spaces so that they'll bring you up and they'll let you chill and they'll let you promote what you want. And one way you can do that, if you don't know them, is clip their space, tag them. It shows that you're listening. It shows that you're a creative individual, and they're going to want to continue a partnership with you. And then what we're going to do, we're going to make sure that you have your shill down, your elevator pitch. We're going to have a 30-second pitch, a 60-second pitch, and a 3-minute pitch. This is going to be the thing that separates you. Too many people come into these spaces and say GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. I don't really know what to say. I'm a reply guy. I'm in Web3. I am an expert when they're not really an expert. Okay. And I need a job. Send me a message to get a job. And I'm not going to hate on that. That's at least trying. But you want to be able to come into these spaces and say, my name is GM, everyone. My name is XYZ, and I am the best social media marketer in Web3. And here's why. I'm going to promote you on not 1, not 2, but over 30 different social media platforms. That means that your project is going to show up number 1 in Google. It's going to show up number 2 in Google, number 3 in Google, number 4 in Google, number 5 in Google, number 6 in Google, number 7 in Google, number 8 in Google, number 9 in Google, number 10 in Google, all the way to number 30. We're going to dominate the search engine results. And not just Google, YouTube and Twitch and Twitter and Facebook and Instagram and TikTok. Whenever anybody searches your project, you're going to show up as number one. And that's what you want to do. You're going to be able to separate yourself from the competition. Additionally, what people are going to say they're going to do for you is they'll say, oh, I'm a reply guy, I'm a commenter, and they're going to comment GM. They're going to like your post, they're going to repost it, and they're going to come to you with open hands and say, okay, it's time to pay me. That is the opposite of what I'm going to do. Of course, I'm going to promote your content on Twitter. I'm going to create quality content for you. I'm going to take that content and I'm going to put it across my entire network of social media so that you have the opportunity to get 30 times more DMs, 30 times more people buying your cryptocurrency, 30 times people buying your NFT, 30 times more impressions on your social media posts. And I do this all for the same price as my competition. I'm 30 times better. You're going to want to work with me and you're never going to want to let me go. I am going to be your secret weapon in marketing, not just this project, but every upcoming project that you will ever have. When you're able to say that to people, your DMs will be flooded after you speak. And that's what I want you to be able to do. So if you want to learn how to do that, I'm here to coach you. I'm here to mentor you. I'm here to be your friend. Send me a DM. First thing I'm going to do is send you the list of all of the different social media that you need. Once you create that, I'll check out your entry and then we'll move on to the next step. Thank you so much, Zibobo, for letting me share.
Absolutely. I can see some two hearts. I don't know whether it's for you. Madam Mami, yes.
You made them because I so necessary. I'm very, very sad. My question, I have them this social media account of mine, both them Facebook and Instagram. It recently got them suspended. So I was trying to create them a new one, but I'm not able to. Just they keep suspending it. So I don't know what I can do.
Oh, absolutely. Don't worry. It happens to the best of us. I can't tell you how many accounts I've ever had suspended. So here's what we're going to do. Meta, you want to use a VPN next time that you're creating your social media platform, whatever it is, Instagram, Facebook. If you don't know what a VPN is, it stands for Virtual Private Network. And what it's going to allow you to do is basically trick the social media platform into where your location is. Another thing we want to do when we create this account, we're going to use incognito or private browser so that you don't have what are called cookies that are interfering and you're coming to the site new. So it doesn't know who you are. So if you use a VPN, and especially use a country, United States, United Kingdom, these are generally considered more trusted places. And then also make sure that you use a private browser or incognito in Chrome. You're going to be able to create that account. Now, what you do once the account is created, you let it sit for a few days. You don't want to just start following people and populating it because you never know, they can ban it again. That's fine. You're just going to keep doing this. And if you have enough persistence, you're going to get that account. And then you're going to be able, after a week or so of having that account, you'll be able to have a fresh start. Another thing that I'd like to say is an excellent point that Meta brings up about creating an Instagram and Facebook and such. You want to have a business Instagram and you want to have your personal Instagram. You don't want to be posting your clients' content on the same account that you have your vacation pictures or that you have pictures with your friends. You want to have a personal set of social media as well as a business set of social media. So you can have a Facebook business account. You can have a Instagram business account. And then your customers won't see your private life, and also everything will be streamlined. Meta, I see that your hand is raised. Please go ahead.
When signing up, you need the Gmail. So does it not have effect on the Gmail I'm going to use?
So this is a great question. What if I'm using the same email? What you can do, you can just create a new Gmail, and that's what I advise you to do. Have one Gmail for your business, all your business stuff. You have your personal Gmail, which is great, but I believe, and I'm almost assuredly, you can create 2 Gmail accounts per year and use the phone verification. So if it's been a year or two since you've had your Gmail, then you have the opportunity to create new accounts. So in your case, Meta, I would have you create a new Gmail account, as I advise everyone to do, that is just for your business, just for the social media for your business. And you use that Gmail to sign up with all of these. Instagram, which is owned by Meta, they're not going to know that you are the person who they banned previously. They're not going to know because you're using a different VPN. You're using, which is a different IP address, internet protocol address. You're going to have no cookies, so it's not going to have any fingerprint of who you are, and you're using a brand new email account. So you're basically going to be home free in creating your account. Meta, does that make sense?
Thank you very much, Rabbi.
My pleasure, absolutely. And these are really excellent questions, Meta. Great questions. These are problems that we all go through, so you're not alone.
And I can see your hand up. Or is it a mistake?
No, it was not. Like, Rabbi, you shared the alpha to me. Like, I would love to like connect with you, Rabbi. Like, I'll be on your DMs.
Absolutely, Panda. I welcome you to. You literally can talk to me live in my Discord if you want, just like this, except I'm on camera. So feel free to DM me. That's a great way to get a hold of me. But if you want to just talk with me, I'm available to you as well. And so long as I'm not asleep or talking to someone else, I will give you all of my time, and we will come up with a winning strategy for you. And if you run into issues, we're gonna overcome them. We'll get through any challenges that you may have. And I see some people just joined me now in the Discord. So do what they did. The Discord's in my profile. It's also in my name. If you want to go to a website that will give you the Discord link, it's discord.me/rabbi. I'm available to you whenever I can be, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year to help you. Welcome. I'll be there in a second. What up, Panda? I'll be with you guys just in a second.
Shout out to Rabbi. He really spoke a lot. So I have this question. Rabbi was saying like setting social media. I feel there's a lot to manage. Just imagine you're managing Instagram.
I'll be with you in a second.
You're managing a lot. So I think it's better to just focus on one and consistently build on that one social media.
Hey, this is a valid argument. All I'm saying to you is that you don't have to download all of the apps. You can create them in a browser and have all of the notifications sent to your Gmail. So all you have to do is check two apps. You check Twitter and you check Gmail. Look, you can be like every other social media person out there on Twitter who's just focusing on Twitter, and that's fine. But if I'm going to pay you to promote me, I want more than just Twitter. I want the whole internet. And you may say, oh, that's a lot of work to create those accounts. Okay. I mean, that's absolutely, if you think that spending 5 hours to create accounts for your entire life that you will use is a lot of work, I get that. I understand. But this is a winning strategy that your competition is using. Moreover, people are going to impersonate you. If they see that you're successful on Twitter, they're going to steal your username on all of the other social media platforms. So if you want to focus on one social media platform, that's absolutely fine. I think that's a good strategy. But that doesn't mean that you can't have established yourself on the other social media platforms and reap the benefits while you are focusing on Twitter or whatever social media platform you have. There's nothing wrong with getting free followers, with getting free engagement, with getting free DMs that are going to ask you to promote yourself and promote businesses and be able to focus on Twitter. So, you can just focus on one. That's absolutely fine. All I'm saying is create the other ones for yourself, have all the DMs and the notifications go to your email, and then all you have to do is check the email. And you don't have to check it every minute of every day. Check it a couple times a day. You're going to see that you got a DM on Instagram. You're going to see that you got a DM on LinkedIn. You're going to see you got a DM on Imager, and then you respond as needed. This is known as push information. I don't want you to have to do pull information, which is where you have to go to each one and keep checking them. You just want all that information to come to you. It's actually very easy, and in my opinion, a brilliant strategy for promoting yourself. But if you want to take the other strategy, which is just focusing on only one platform, that's fine. But clients don't want that. If I'm going to hire somebody, I want them to be able to promote me so that I show up number one in Google on all the different platforms. If you want to just make me show up number one on Twitter, that's okay. But I can get that anywhere. Welcome, Panda. I'll be with you in a second.
Okay, I completely understand you, Rabbi. It's not only about opening the account I'm concerned about. It's not only the account, opening the account I'm concerned about. There are also other things. You have to build the account. I can't have 3 followers on Instagram and say I'm marketing. So I have to consistently grow my Instagram account. I have to consistently grow my Reddit account, my other accounts. So I don't understand. I don't know. Maybe you have an app, or maybe you have some tips or some advice that can help me grow all my accounts at the same time.
Absolutely. The best way to get people to follow you is for you to follow them first. We all know this strategy on Twitter. So what you do is maybe once a week, you go on Instagram and you follow 10 people just organically. And of those 10, 3 or 4 are going to follow you. And then randomly, another 4 or 5 people are going to follow you. So each week, you're going to just follow 10 people or so. And that's not even a lot. And what you will find is by 10 weeks into this project, you're going to have 100 followers. That's a legitimate account. Will you have 650K? No. Nobody gets that without buying followers. Even celebrities do that. So just know if you can get each one of these accounts over the course of a few months to have over 100 followers, that's a reach that you're going to want. And then more people are going to be able to follow you. And I guarantee you, if you create the account now, you're going to have it in 5 years. And in 5 years, that account will have thousands of people following it just based on this strategy. And I get what you're saying. You want to be able to focus on each one of them. You don't have to. You just have to look at your Google account and see who has contacted you. And you and I both know that sometimes there isn't stuff going on Twitter. So you can go and check out Instagram or go check out Reddit or whatever it may be. Does it take a little bit of work? Absolutely. But this is free advice for you to show up number one in Google, number one on YouTube, number one on TikTok, and frankly, these are bigger profile. These are bigger platforms than Twitter is. Basically, Twitter right now is not even a top 5 platform in the world. You have to understand, a lot of people left it after Elon Musk bought it, and a lot of people consider it full of bots and full of scams. It doesn't have a very highly trusted. It's not very highly trusted in other places of the internet, but it's still a very important part for us. And so we are still using it. I'm not saying get rid of your Twitter. I'm saying enhance your Twitter. And so that you are able to tell a customer, hey, our main Twitter account is the place where you want to be able to send people information, but we are going to market to all of these other places. I just want you to get more business. And basically, as I previously said, it's like you're digging for gold. Right now, you're digging for gold with one shovel. Maybe your shovel's really good, and that's great. But why not have at least the tools of 20 or 30 different shovels that are organically going to grow just over time? If you create a social media account and just leave it, it will organically gain followers. Then on top of that, if you follow 10 people a week with it every week for 10 weeks, you're going to get 100 people who are following you back. That's just human nature. We all know how that works in Twitter. So if you want to know my hack for getting more people to follow you, just follow them. And you're going to have maybe a 30 to 50% follow back rate just because people are interested in what you do. And then on top of that, you're going to start putting content on there. So I already say you're going to populate these accounts with cool AI video that not everybody has that promote you. And then you're going to have your customers' content on there as well. You're going to generate organic followers that way. But I get what you're saying. Nobody wants to start off with an account that has 0, but guess what? Everybody does. And it's on you to follow people, to like people's comments, and they're going to grow organically as well.
All right. Thank you so much, Rabbi, and all other persons. I believe if you really have any more clarification, I guess I will suggest you go for his maybe DM him or go to his Discord handle so you can discuss properly. Thank you so much, Rabbi, and it's been really, really educative. So thank you. All right, now we're moving forward, but before then, Mama and Battery Sentinel, we really need to send some shout out to our G-Base chat there. Battery Sentinel, how are you?
I'm doing well. Thank you so much, my honorable host, Zebo. Thank you for the opportunity. And yeah, Meta Mami, how are you doing? I don't think we've really connected. Speak to me, what's up? Okay, yeah. How you doing, Nick? How you doing? I'm doing very, very well. Thank you. All right, you just vibing. All right. So yeah, guys, you're all welcome. I just want to take this time to shout out some absolute best chats that keep coming back, that keep making the space, the vibe, that keep, everything bullish around here. But before I do that, I want to say, guys, kindly follow back, please. Follow back, all right? You come into the space, I should still follow immediately. Do not to follow back, all right? That's based. That's absolutely based. Follow back. Guys, I just want to let you know that if someone shoots you and you don't follow back, you just lost an opportunity just to connect with someone. Because for someone to actually follow you first, that's intention. Following back is only a reaction. So guys, please, let's build the habits of following back. And the actual base chat wants to follow back and follow first. So if you're trying to grow, you're trying to connect, you're trying to expand your brand, follow first and follow back as well. Thank you so much. So without further ado, I just want to say shout out to Team Red. You keep showing up, man. God bless you. Thank you for making this place the vibe and the place to hang out every single day. Thank you so much, Rabbi Rothschild. You keep coming here, you keep showing love, and you keep showing up. Thank you so much. Ivan's Designs, guys, you all should check this guy out. He's crazy. His designs are sick. Keep showing up, man. We love you. Thank you so much. DeFi Doodoo, I've seen you around. God bless you. Thank you for coming back. Manuel with the X, bro. I've been looking for you, man. I've been tagging you in the comment section. Where have you been? Request for the mic, Manuel. I already know you're doing up a proper film because for the mic is here for you, man. Sammy Jr., Base Champ. I've seen you around. You keep showing up. Thank you so much. Straw Hearts to you, man. You keep showing so much love. God bless you, man. Thank you. You keep showing up and you keep making this place the vibe. Yeah, Alamin, thank you. Showed up again. Base chat. Thank you so much. Web3 Prof. You came around yesterday. I'm seeing you again here today. Thank you so much. Who else have I not shouted out? Oxby, Base chat. I've seen you around. Keep showing up and making this place the vibe. Thank you guys so much, all of the base chats, and to my man, BS. Thank you so much, man. You want to say something? Yes, sorry, I was actually doing it. But yes, I'm up and I'm going to thank you, man. Really love you and keep up the good work. My big host, man. It's crazy. You know, Rabbi is actually streaming live in Discord and he's still on the X space. That's crazy, bro. Because I just joined the Discord. And I think you guys should do that. So, shout out to you all. Much love. Everyone, shout out to Rabbi. And yes, before I hand the mic back over to someone, I want a big shout out. So yeah, let's refresh and let's see those who are actively engaging in the pop-up game. And yes, spreading the reach of the space.
Welcome. How are you, William, John?
Let's refresh and let's see those who are actively engaging in the public game and yet spreading the reach of the space. So shout out to Sammy Jr., Sammy Jr., Sammy Jr. going out in the public game. And of course, Manuel with the X, Manuel with the X. Web3 Sentinel, which is me, guys. So you guys should, I need you guys to also be in the purple pill because I'm really going crazy. So yeah, Sammy Jr., Web3 Sentinel, a couple of those. We have Zibobo, we have Sleep Vito, Web3, like that name, man. Web3 Sentinel, Sammy Jr., Zibobo, Sammy Jr. Bro, Sammy Jr. is going crazy, man. Say red, man. I see you, best child. Biggest, Sammy Jr., Zibobo, Sammy Jr., Web3 Sentinel, the Tusk, yes. That's a good name. Sammy Jr., Team Red, yeah, Tuki, me a fan there. I call that right now. We have Zenith, we have Rabbi Rothschild, of course we have Martin sending out guys. These are the guys actively, engaging the public too. So yes, if you need reply guys, if you need guys that are actually going to market your stuff and get the word out there, these are the guys you want to hire, these are the guys you want to work with, these are the guys you want to be connected with. So yeah, guys, keep running it up, keep spreading the reach, and thank you so much for being here.
Yeah, thank you so much for this shout out. I can see a lot of people are out there. My main man, So Hard Steve, is just relaxing, he's just having some birthday vibe, just to chill around and then flex. Man, I see you. All right, it's high time we now.
Yo,
you guys find
Meta Mommy.
We really want to have you request for this mic, please. So we're gonna bring you up here. Before that,
Meta Mommy, you just raised a great question. Why is our chat different? Twitter just did an update. I know you're in that chat, in that call too, so I don't know if you can hear me. Can you hear me? Yeah, hey, Meta Mommy. Meta Mommy, I know you're co-hosting that space, so you focus on that. But what I'm telling you is that Twitter just did an update to their chat. Some people like it, some people don't, but it allows for encrypted messages, and the messages that I may be sending are encrypted. But I didn't do anything different to the chat. But that could be why it's different. Does that make sense? If it makes sense, great. If it doesn't make sense, okay, we can talk about it more.
Potentially jeopardizes grand jury seats. It fails to prohibit release of child sexual abuse materials that are not appropriately defined in the legislation. The bill was given unanimous consent by the Senate, so it didn't need to have a vote there to pass. So the next step is a signature from the president. This report watched by Sweet Jane Jackson and attorneys. Fire crews have been busy as Pacific storms move through the Southwest. The storms are soaking California, but that's not the only threat facing the state. As we speak, there's a 1,000+ acre fire that's threatening structures, and at the same time, there's a risk of urban and small stream flooding, mudslides at the exact same time in the state. Robert Foxworthy with CAL FIRE says even with the rain, the so-called season is not over. Currently, the backfire in Mono County is burning brush near Mammoth Lake, but it's nearly surrounded. Jason Campodonia, KFI News. The race for LA's new mayor has a new candidate with Reverend Ray Wong entering the field. Progressive is a member of the Democratic Socialists of America. She is also the deputy director of Housing Now California and is an ordained Presbyterian minister. Wong is calling for housing for all, mask-free buses, and stronger protection for workers. She also wants to approach public safety from a standpoint of prevention and care. This is the first time Wong is running for elected office. If elected, she would become the city's first Asian American mayor. Andrew Martindale, KFI News. The city of Texas is being blocked from using the new GOP Republican-friendly congressional maps in its midterm election. A three-judge panel ruled today in favor of Democrats who seek to block the Republicans' plan. Backed by a number of civil rights groups who argue the maps amount to racial gerrymandering. Today's judgment means the maps will remain on hold until a full trial can play out. President Trump has met the Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia at the White House. Mohammed bin Salman
services, cannons, and a flyover. Trump says it's a mutually beneficial meeting.
Very good friend of mine. And, I'm very proud of the job he's done. What he's done is incredible in terms of human rights and everything else.
It's the first time bin Salman has been in the U.S. since the murder of journalist Jamal Khashoggi in 2018. CIA says bin Salman ordered the murder, but Trump said today bin Salman knew nothing about it. We can leave it at that. A new study says pregnant women in the U.S. are facing more danger from gun violence.
A study published by JAMA Network Open reviewed thousands of homicides across the nation. The review spanned 2018 to 2021 and found that pregnant women had a 37% higher risk of being killed with a firearm than non-pregnant women. It also showed over 2/3 of all pregnancy-related homicide deaths involved guns. For every 1% increase in firearm ownership, states saw a 6% rise in overall homicide and an 8% increase in firearm-specific homicide among pregnant women. Mark Ronner, KFI News.
South Lab weather from KFI. That chance of showers out there, seeing it out there, it should all go away as we get into the evening. Lows around 40 degrees tonight. Tomorrow, sunny skies, but still cool like today. Highs around 50 at the beaches. 60 Metro LA, Orange County. Mid to upper 60s in the Inland Empire, Palm Springs. Mid 50s in the San Fernando Valley. Mid to upper 50s in the high desert. Chance of showers is coming back. Starting around midday Thursday and then stick around till late Friday. Right now, 64 in Laguna Beach, 61 in Orange, 62 in West Covina, 57 in Thousand Oaks. The KFI financial report, the Dow was down again today, 499. NASDAQ was down 275. S&P was down 55. Let's take our first look at the freeway.
In Santa Monica, the eastbound side of the 10 sure is busy getting away from 20th Street. It's a tough drive across Mid-City all the way to the 5 in Boyle Heights. Let's look at the 110. This is northbound out of Gardena. Delays leaving the 91 freeway on and off the brakes all the way to the 5 in Allegiant Park. Southbound slowing also starting in Allegiant Park from Stadium Way as you continue all the way back towards the 105. After that, you've got some pocket slowing as you drop into Carson. Let's look at the drive in Orange County. This is the 5 northbound. Delays out of Irvine from the 133 all the way to Harbor and Anaheim. Speaking of Anaheim, that 91 eastbound looking busy from Kramer Glacel all the way to Green River. And in Corona, the 15 southbound pushing back off the 91 freeway all the way towards Temescal Canyon Road. Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm Angel Martinez.
On this podcast in cells, we unpack an emerging concept.
Also, we all need.
In a world of resentment, cynicism, anger against women, and a deadly tipping point, tomorrow is the day of retribution. The day in which I will have my revenge. This is Incels. Listen to Incels on your number one podcast network. Follow Incels and start listening to the free iHeartRadio app today.
The free iHeartRadio app is number one for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
They were sweet little old ladies. One with a big blue phone, the other with a Hungarian accent. Helen and Olga. They look like very nice grandmothers, you know. In a city named for angels, Helen and Olga made it their mission to help homeless men get off the street. Then one day, tragedy. One of their homeless men was killed by a drunk driver. And then another. So sad. Two sweet little ladies. And why are we telling you this? Because this is Dateline's latest podcast, and as you might expect, this is a story of murder. Well, I've never seen anything quite like this. And we're not alone. It's about as cold-blooded as anything I've seen. I've been doing this a long time, and I've never, ever seen anything that makes you involve this much planning in this degree of just evil. This is a story about pride, greed, envy, and other deadly sins. It's a story about blood money. And, yes, murder. Follow the thing about Helen and Olga wherever you're listening right now.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. Number one for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
Number one on your car radio preset and the new and improved iHeartRadio app. Free, never
sounded so good. KFI AM 640.
KFI AM 640. It is the Conway Show. Mark Thompson is back in the United States of America.
I love what you've done with the country. It's tremendous. Yeah.
Where you were in Colombia for a while.
Colombia, yeah, very exotic, very exciting, and great to be back in USA.
I've never been there. Do you feel safe as an American walking around?
Yeah. I mean, yes. I was in two different places. One called Barranquilla, which is the sort of resorty kind of town, I guess, and then Cartagena, which is a little more of a big city. And there you need to be kind of smart about, like you would with any big city, about where you go and like who you interact with, type thing. Of course, I'm with Courtney, who's read every awful thing or every awful thing on TikTok. So she's saying, don't anybody touch you. I have fentanyl on their hands. And they touch you. That's not true. I mean, come on. Yeah, so it was very nice. It really was great, actually.
And where did you stay? I mean, you stayed at a resort? I mean, one of the buddies getting married?
My friend's son was getting married, Tim. It was wonderful to welcome two fresh-faced kids with their futures ahead of them into that matrimonial world, and it was at his hotel. He owns a hotel. And so that was I got clowned.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, pretty exciting. And that was a resort-style hotel, like from the 20s or 30s.
You know, when I think of Colombia, I think of Cartagena, the capital, and the go-go 80s where everybody was dumping coke in this country. Yeah. And I'm thinking, you walk into the airport in Colombia, this is what you hear. This place on the loop.
Oh yeah, I love this.
This is my favorite song ever.
This is great.
The opening to Narcos on Netflix. Here we go. Sing along if you know it. Come on, Mark. Here we go.
Soy el fuego que arde bien. Soy el agua que mata tu sed.
What a song.
El castillo alrededor. La espada que guarda.
Oh, yeah. What a show that is, that Narcos.
Yeah, that's
a cool deal.
I've only seen a couple of episodes, but
you haven't seen the whole thing?
No,
Man.
You got me intrigued.
It is one of the great shows of all time.
Looking forward to it.
Crozier, is that a show you looked at?
Absolutely every season of it.
Yeah, that was a cool deal.
What is it? He's a drug lord. Is that the main character or what?
Yeah, it was about the biggest
Medellin cartel.
Yep, exactly, and the DEA and how they started moving cocaine early on.
Oh wow!
And it's a great series.
I love Sicario, which I saw the sequel to Sicario, which is about Mexican drug lords, I think.
Oh, yeah, there was at the end of this, it goes into the Mexican drug trade, but the beginning is Colombia. All right, we have a ton of rain. We had some records set, Mark. I know you're an ex-weatherman, but I think once a weatherman, always a weatherman.
Still have an ongoing interest, but I don't watch the record books for you.
Yeah, well, okay, I get it. I'm watching for you.
Yes, thank you. That's why I'm here.
They had a record amount. They've never had 3 days of rain in Santa Barbara like they did these past 3 days. They broke a record. I think it was a 58-year record where there was almost 8 inches of rain in Santa Barbara.
Wow.
That's a big deal, for an area that gets nothing.
Well, particularly with the history of Santa Barbara, with flooding and mudslides and all the things that have been sort of attendant to that. Yeah.
Yes. But anyway, so let's find out what's going on because we got another storm coming, and we have a remote broadcast on Friday, and I've heard that they promised us it won't be raining for that, but they can't guarantee that.
Where's the remote broadcast?
It's going up like it's going to be in York, Linda, which, by the way, if I put you in a car without MapQuest or without Google Maps, you would probably drive for 4 days until you rate into York, Linda.
It could be.
You probably have no idea where this is.
York, Linda, I know roughly where it is.
Really?
I don't know how to get there.
Okay. All right, well, here's what you do. You call up Smart Final in York, Linda, and you say, how do I get there? 21500 York, Linda Boulevard.
No, that does. Now you said that.
Right up to 91.
Yeah, that was going to be my next guess.
4 to 8 p.m., 250, it says here, look at it. Let's see what it says here. Yeah. It says the first 250, what's the next word?
first 200 fans. Are there fans of yours that there either? There are 250. Well, that's not true, and you're typically self-effacing. But I know you sold out your cruise. That was more than 200. Oh, okay, that was 150. Yeah, so you. Well, they're all on the cruise, so we're down to 100. So it's going to be 4 to 8 p.m. this Friday, and we're going to have giveaways. You can buy and donate food there. You can also donate money to Catarina's Club. No, that's great. You can go to any Smart Finals right now and donate any amount at the checkout, even in Arizona or Nevada. Donate $5, and you can go to Wendy's as well. If you go to Wendy's restaurant in Southern California, go to any Wendy's and donate $5 or more to Catarina's Club, you're going to get a coupon. And 95% of your donation goes to Catarina's Club. 95%. That's terrific. That's a huge amount of money. You can also drop off pasta and sauce donations. And let's see here, through December 1st, my friends at number 1 Collision Center in Costa Mesa. Oh, I've been down that place. That's an awesome place. Go to number 1 Collision Center. Oh yeah, you went on a little jag with them for like 3 days. That's all you could talk about was those. They were the best. Yeah. 2750 Bristol Street. They're taking pasta and sauce and donations. And find all the pasta and sauce locations at our website. Just go to KFI640.com/pasta and we'll be there Friday. But I also have about 60 items that I'm cleaning out part of our garage, and there's 60 items that I no longer want or have any use for, and it's like trophies or you gave me plaques over the years, and I put them all in a box, and my wife said, "What are you gonna do with that?" I said, "I'm gonna auction them off." Sure. At the pasta con with no minimum. If somebody offers a penny and then nobody else bids them, they get it and they go home. I told you I used to drive around town with the plaque that was presented to Joe Montana. And I don't know. Why do you have it? Because it was given to my news director at Fox 11, Jose Rios. And he said to me in the middle of a meeting with him, he said, "Hey, I've got this plaque." It was the cops gave it to Joe Montana. I guess he never showed up, or he didn't want it, or gave it to me. You want it? And I thought, all right, I'll keep it. I keep it in the car. I never used it, but I always liked the fact that I had it. So you're right about your plaques being worth something. Well, I said, my wife said, "Why are you going to give away this big trophy for winning like 3rd place at the Huntington Beach Parade for Best Float, which we had nothing to do. I just showed up and got on it and the float people in. And she said, "But you don't want this?" And I said, "Okay." I said, "Let's walk around the house and you show me where you would want me to put a trophy with my name on it dedicated to me for Best Float. Where in the house do you think this would work?" Yeah. Let's start with the kitchen. Nothing? Okay. How about the living room? Right next to a picture of my grandfather and my grandmother and your dad and your mom. How about my dad's Emmy? Yeah. How about a trophy right there? 3rd place. Not even 1st or 2nd. 3rd place in a float contest in the Huntington Beach Parade. That's wonderful. Then we went to the bedroom. You want to hear my side or your side? Where do you think it goes? And she goes, "Yeah, right." That's really funny. But you can't just give that to like a secondhand store because they wouldn't just throw it away. Isn't that a perfect bathroom accoutrement? I don't know. I don't even think it fits in the bathroom. There's nowhere to put it in the bathroom. You know, I put it on one shelf and just its own thing. Spotlight on it. Yeah, exactly. As you say, hang a light on it. Every single person that use that bathroom is going to get a giggle. That's very funny. I have a statue in the bathroom in our not guest bathroom, it's a toilet, but it's a guy taking a leak on a fire hydrant. No, that's I don't know where I got it, but we got it. Right beside that. That's right. But there's no room. There's nothing. It's the size of a fire hydrant. Put the trophy right over the top of the fire hydrant. I was thinking about using it as a doorstop, but then I have all professional doorstop. Wow, you know what I mean? Fireplaces. You're a professional doorstop. I installed them, Rose. Yeah, that was a big weekend from Home Depot. I installed them. The ones where you click, like in school, where you click them down. Oh, yeah. You need your foot to unclick them. Yeah, it's funny. I thought you were talking about like some handmade weighted thing. Oh, no. Door to stop it. No, these are, $20 for $19. And you have to install them yourself. And you don't install them properly, and it hangs instead of hitting the floor. It just hangs an inch off the floor. The best
Thanksgiving at Umberto Gatica's house. Do you know what Umberto Gatica is? He is well, you would know it because he was the engineer, one of the engineer producers of We Are the World. Oh, is that right? Okay, so he's won a bunch of Grammys, and where are the Grammys, Tim? Doorstop. They're holding doors open at his house. It's so crazy. It's sick. It's what you hear. Having won so many that he hugs to doorstops. Yeah, unbelievable. All right. Yeah, I guess I gotta take a break. Yeah, thank you. Okay. All right. Yeah, 14. And they jump on our good. They super click in here while I'm trying to tell a Thanksgiving story. Oh, tale. And you're clicking in like that. How dare you? How dare you? Okay. We're live on KFI. It's Conway Thompson. More now grows.
Here is the latest on the KFI News. A man in Orange County has been charged with rape and attempted rape in Anaheim. The homeless man was charged with violent crimes last month, but that was dismissed. DoorDash says hackers got a hold of some phone numbers and addresses in its database. The online delivery company says no big deal because that type of data is not sensitive, like Social Security numbers. We're going to take a look at the 5 freeway next.
On some of Prize Picks, man, I almost hit on a nice Prize Picks last night. All I do is Alex Ovechkin had to shoot twice in the Kings Capitals game, and he scored on his first shot. I'm like, oh, this is gonna be a winner, and then the guy never shot again. It was unbelievable. But
the gas stove is still on. The burner still on. That's on low, extremely low, but it's still dangerous stuff. Yeah, it's really dangerous. And I did it with my father-in-law's house. I was outside barbecuing right next to his house. Boiling corn, and I forgot. Everybody went to bed, and the water all evaporated. Now the corn was on fire, and I could burn the house down with 5, 6 people inside.
Yeah, that's horrible. That's it.
But you'd think there'd be a kill switch on.
Yeah, actually, that's actually a pretty good idea.
Why isn't there?
Yeah, after some time, there should be some kind of.
My TV goes off after 2 hours. Sure, everybody's watching.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea.
I bet there is a kill switch out there where it's just not expensive crap. Stuff that we are not buying.
Last night, it was 3 a.m. and I'm awakened by my darling Courtney, who says that the switch, what do you call it, plug, outlet in the kitchen is making a sound, like a click sound, like where the thing, and you push it back in because it's pop, that kind of sound. And
right to TV, right to what?
I said it.
Right to the internet to see what the problem is.
Well, I first said it's fine. Go back to sleep. It's supposed to do that. It's supposed to make that sense. No, it's making it over and over and over again. And I said, honey, go back to sleep. It's 3 a.m. We're jet lagged from Colombia. I don't.
Wait, did you get home yesterday?
We got home over the weekend.
Okay, but still you're jet lagged. Yeah, sure.
So we got home on Saturday. Okay. So I'm awakened again by her like 10 minutes later. She goes, no, it's still happening. It's making this pop, pop, pop sound. And I said, okay. I said, let me get up. I go out there, and sure enough, she's right. It's making a popping sound, like as though it's tripping some kind of whatever that is, the circuit behind it, whatever. I know nothing. I thought of you, Conway, because you know all of this stuff. And so I said, look, you know what? It's fine. It's supposed to do that. I don't know why it's making that sound. And she goes to the internet. And the internet says, if it's making that sound, you need to take power off of that. You need to turn the power off that's feeding that outlet. So I go out to the panel.
You know where the panel is?
I barely know where the panel is. This is again what I thought of you. Ed Crozer, both of you can do this without even thinking about it. And I'm now trying to decipher at 3:30 in the morning exactly, through the writing, what is the appropriate breaker to turn off. So I turn off a bunch of them. And I get back in the bed and I said, okay, it's done. You're fine. We'll deal with this in the morning. And then I can't really get to sleep at this point, enough. But she won't let it go. She's on the internet. And she said, okay, we need to start calling electricians. It says we need to call an electrician. I said, really? And then I go to the internet, and it's true. You need to call an electrician if this is a repeated issue. But having turned off the circuit breaker, you're probably in no danger. So we start calling electricians, and fortunately in Los Angeles, because it's a big city, 24/7, just one right after the other, available 24/7, 24/7, 24/7.
Did you look on the internet or yellow?
We looked on the internet, and there they all are. And we just started at the top, 24/7. We called the next place 24/7, next place 24/7, and 15 places we called, and none of them answered the phone, or could you actually reach an electrician who was available? We got no one available at this hour. Well, this hour is within the 24 hours that you say you're there.
It's not 24, it's 24 straight hours.
Exactly.
And people should be up because they could charge you double, triple.
Absolutely. I would have, yeah, exactly. So, but none of them were up. And so we end up finally reaching someone, but it wasn't until morning. Daybreak. USA Repairs. Steve at USA Repairs. Thank God for Steve. He comes out and he said, wow, your whole panel is fried. So there's like been a fire in it. I look and I smell, and you can smell all the smoke and stuff. There's been a fire in there. And he said, and your sub panel is fried also, which is supposed to, what is that, Tim? That's supposed to catch if the main panel gets overrun.
Buddy, I don't know who you think you're talking to.
He said because of the power surge, clearly, this is what happened. So sure enough.
So you had a power surge in the area, so the other homes were affected too.
Right, exactly. The other homes were affected.
And you don't have a power surge
protector. Apparently, or it wasn't sufficient or whatever. That's what he was saying. So we had to replace the entire thing. The temperature in the home now is like 59 degrees.
Freezing.
We're freezing. We haven't
out. He cleared his schedule. He did. He replaced it. Had another panel right there in the car that we could in his truck, and so he did all the work.
All right, don't give me the price yet. Let's save that for the next break.
I'm not going to tell you how much it cost. It was expensive.
Oh, you don't get to say how much it was?
I don't think so. I think he gave me. I think he was fair. Okay. But I also don't want to go. Oh my God! I don't want to hear that. Oh man, you thought you covered it. I don't need that.
I don't know what the price was.
I don't need that. But the last thing I'll say is that DWP, who caused the problem to begin with, you know DWP with the city of Los Angeles.
Sure, yeah. That's my move.
Yeah, they turned off all the power. Power surge in the neighborhood, as you say. All the power is off in the neighborhood and will be for another 12 hours.
No way. Is that right?
It is 50. It's not even 60 degrees.
Yeah, it was freezing last night.
It's brutal. It's unacceptable. It really is. And there was nobody out there working on it at all. You guys said, "Oh, we're timed out. We got to go." So there's like another shift.
I got two questions. Okay. A, how long do you think I've been on the radio in LA?
30 years.
Almost 30 years. You're right. Okay. How many years have I been telling people not to move into the city of LA because of the service?
I'm guessing almost 30 years.
30 years. Yeah. So that's on you, bud. All right. Conway Thompson, we're live, just barely. This is the city. More now.
Port of LA seen less cargo coming in compared to the October of last year. Port CEO James Rowe says progress has been made on international trade negotiations, but not enough to reassure business. That's why many
There's no video of President Trump
overseas and here at home are saying they're still holding back on new capital investments and to a large extent hiring. Imports to LA dropped 70% compared to last year. Services expects more drops of 4 November and summer since most retailers brought in inventory earlier this year than usual because of tariffs. 3 kids are among 7 people hurt in an explosion at a home in Chino Hill. Prior explosions and the aftermath was periodic. Victims suffering from horrible burns on their skin.
chicken sausage
Victims' hearts that survived. Sunday's explosion in Chino Hills could become a mile away. It's a big flying across the neighborhood. Utility crews are still working on the gas line that reportedly caused the explosion. Pardon me. And more than half of consumers say they won't chance Thanksgiving this year to try to save money.
That's according to Butterball's annual Thanksgiving outlook. The survey found that 89% of consumers plan to celebrate the holiday, and 84% will do so with the turkey. Consumers expressed concern about inflation, but most said they would not compromise when it comes to Thanksgiving. Some did say they would do things like change non-food items, such as paper goods, or ask guests to bring part of the meal to help control costs. Deborah Mark, KFI News.
We're going to take a look at the freeways next.
All right, it's still raining in parts of Southern California, and that means your roof is probably leaking, and that's no good. You got to call Roof Buddy. Maybe you experienced over the last couple of days that your roof is leaking, and it's just going to get worse. The insulation's going to leak, that'll get wet, and then you're going to get rats up there, and it's not healthy for you. It's really unhealthy to have water in your home. So call Levi, my buddy at Roof Buddy, and head over to the house and have a look at that roof. 866-95-BUDDY. Do it right now while you're thinking about it. Don't blow this off. A lot of things in life you can blow off. This isn't one of them. They have zero interest financing. Up to 2 years of zero interest financing on roof credit. You get $750 off if you mention KFI. And they've got stellar reviews all over the internet. Call now, 866-95-BUDDY. 866-95-BUDDY. Otherwise, you had better stock up on buckets and pails and salad bowls, because that's going to be your life. So phone him up right away. Don't blow this off. He's giving you a good deal. He's good at his job. So you can save money and get great peace of mind and save your home. 866-95-BUDDY or roofbuddy.com. Roofbuddy.com.
Rain goes away tonight and cold, mostly sunny tomorrow with the fall temperatures just like today. Then that chance of rain's going to kick back in again midday Thursday to Friday. Right now, 61 in Sylvia, 65 in Tustin, that's crashing in Encino.
This was on the 101. It's mainly on that northbound side coming out that Haskell. Everything's been cleared to the right shoulder. The drive overall slowing down out of Hollywood, getting away from just
because of he kills himself. He decides to do it after the honey bit. When he runs honey up, he's like, I can't live any longer. Even when he leaves his whole family.
He was found in his studio apartment on the YouTube video that said 7 minutes and 30 seconds into his Father's Day special.
He can't be cool. Yeah, I went a little farther.
Yeah.
Yeah, you think that's far? Think about what the other thing I was going to say was. It was actually much worse. So
Oh my God.
I spared you.
But I hate to say that you're wrong all the time. You know what I mean? I don't want to have to be that guy.
Okay.
But you don't think he's like this all the time with his kid?
Maybe.
If you're his son, how many times do you see this man ride a horse that isn't there?
And they like it because he's being goofy with small children. Maybe. Or it'd be funny if he is very serious with them too. Like he's not funny at all.
Yeah.
And they go, man, I wish Dad would be more comical. He's all about business and numbers, and he keeps telling us that we need to drink rain at school and wear what are the sandals? Toe holds. I can't. He doesn't let me wear shoes in gym class. I have to wear toe holds, and I have this whole script I have to say to the other kids.
I have to tell their parents to buy toe holds.
I had to tell my teacher to get a Wix.com site. My dad rides my ass. It sucks being Brian Callen's son. I wish he would just goof around, and then they see this and they go, "Oh God, I'll wear it. I sleep on a Helix mattress, Dad. I told everybody to buy Helix. Please don't do more stuff." So the kids at school make fun of me. $500 sandals.
Because I'm hungry.
I think Creed makes a fair point. It is funny thinking Brian's offspring editing themselves because of his comedy.
Oh, thank you.
I thought there was going to be a joke because it's Aziz.
All right. Well, I appreciate the support.
I'm probably gay. Several days later, I purchased an apron. I wanted to make my wife a sandwich, my younger wife. Put it on, I began to make the same sandwich in earnest. She came into the room and told me I looked like I should be washing dishes in prison.
I told this on the show many times, I think, but there was that one time I went to the Comedy Store, and I went just to watch a show with my friend, and 8 of the 10 male comics there did bits about, like, I might be gay. Yeah. And if I had power, I would say, we're shutting the Comedy Store down for a week. Yeah. We need to figure out what's going on here, and we'll talk with everybody, we'll interview, but a week, maybe 2 weeks, we're going to shut the club down and figure out how we can move forward from this.
Why are you shutting it down for a week? If you don't know why, we're shutting it down for another week.
Yeah. I shouldn't have to say that over a week. Yeah. Actually, now we're shutting it for 5 weeks now because you asked me why. You should know already. Did you watch the stand-up? There was one comic that was a straight guy that didn't say they were gay on stage. One. And it was a woman. It was so fucking infuriating. But then, and he's essentially doing the same shit.
Yeah. This is like if your dolphin bottle did stand up.
He'd probably do it, Dolphin. Let's see if I can. It's harder to do now.
Oh, we got one. Okay, don't choke.
Goddamn. Is it locked?
Let's see. All right.
Daughter screamed gross and ran from the room. So the point is, I spent too much time on my phone. You know what I mean?
I bring the dolphin. I go back into stand-up. I bring the dolphin bottle on stage with me. I'm no better than Calvin. And it was so. Remember the first time I did how funny it was outside? It was so fucking loud. It was so crazy loud, and I spit out my drink because I was thinking, what if I do that in the office? I'd probably fire myself.
I could just go from it. If he's having to go from wanting to be an acrobat to a cowboy to a gay man, you know? The problem is that social media has a lot of useful information. It just does. You know, especially when you want to be healthy. You got all these PhDs with gorilla necks who can dead gorilla.
Yeah, I was waiting. I wasn't listening to anything you were saying. I was waiting for the next animal.
Yeah.
I feel like I can put that to bed now. It was gorilla.
It's like probably talking about Huberman.
You guessed it. You guessed monkey.
Oh, I didn't guess monkey. Inco or somebody else guessed monkey. Yeah, but that's close. That's pretty close.
Lift 500 pounds, like my doctor has abs. It's crazy, right? Just traps, and they've got all the secrets, all of it. There's so much information, though, just to try to live forever. Good luck. I gotta just narrow it down, man. I'm not a health crank. Like, you gotta get sunlight, get sunshine, direct sunshine, at least 20 minutes on your genitals. Like, just don't go crazy. But if you have a pale vagina or penis, you're not healthy. We know that.
I have been watching a lot of sunsets lately, and I do think about putting the sunset directly on my butthole. You heard about these before?
Sunning, yeah.
Yeah, sunning. Yeah. So I'm not much better than Callan, but I don't do it on stage. I just have the funny thought when I'm watching the sunset.
I only know about that from Tom and Chad and JT.
Yeah.
They had a bit about it. Yeah.
Just, we're just outing ourselves. We both have Callan thoughts all the time.
We know that, right? Are you guys cold plunging? Are you cold plunging? Huh? Are you? Be honest. I'm going to be honest. I don't want to be a jerk. I'm looking at this room. You guys look very inflamed. Everybody here looks, this room is swollen. You should look 20% smaller. You gotta sit in ice water. Guys, you have to sit. It's gonna suck every morning after meditation, obviously, but you sit, get in ice water. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna suck, but just stay there until you're sure you cannot have children anymore. That's when you know. Make sure everything is frozen, but here's the good news. Go right into a sauna. Go right in. You want to go from the waters of the Arctic to Death Valley, because that's natural. And you sit in the sauna. Sit in there. I don't give you, how hot should it be? It should be so hot it makes you a better person, okay? Yeah, you should think about health, all right? Yeah, so those are the two non-negotiables. And by the way, balance, you won't know this. This is, I give, my presentations are also full of useful information, and they are finding.
The first joke.
Which was?
My presentations are full of useful information.
Got it. When you fall.
I mean, it literally was a joke, though.
It is?
Yeah,
I mean,
it's not full of useful information. I don't need to know how much you think about how hot guys are. That's not useful to me.
What if you did the Borat thing? You said that and you went, nah. That's what he missed there.
What's up, Eric Flash?
When you fall in your 80s and you break your hip and die, it's because you had bad balance. And the reason you had bad balance is because you have weak toes. See, you don't know this. You don't know this. It's amazing. We don't talk about toe strength. That is the most, you're working your whole body, you're doing nothing for your toes. That is so irresponsible, all right? Listen, if you're not running in heavy sand barefoot at least 3 days a week, I do not know what to tell you. I don't. And I can't stand where people are like, I don't live near a beach. I can't find heavy sand. I have children and bills. Well then, die in your 80s, you lazy piece of shit. Yeah, you want to live to 105. That's a new.
I think I was not laughing at him. It was like Crack-A-Miko is not happy with that. He fucking does not give a shit.
He's studying the grades, Speedy.
Yeah, he's about to write a rap.
Yeah, you want to live to.
It also kind of looks like me, too.
You went to the special. This is how we found out that successful egg.
My fucking disguise is just blue light glasses.
5, that's a new 50. Yeah, let your friends die at 85. You want to get to 105. Don't miss those 20 years. Yeah, that's a blast. From 85 to 105. Woohoo! Yeah! Can't wait to get to 100. Do you ever see what the average 100-year-old person looks like? You can't tell if they're male or female. Become involuntarily non-binary. That's what happens. 100-year-old, like your face looks like a used catcher's mitt. You're walking sideways like a crab. I won. I have strong toes. I eat kale. I sit in ice water. All my friends are dead. I'm a winner.
Damn, dog, that's like Jim Brewer.
That was very much like Jim Brewer.
Yeah.
That's like if Jim Brewer and Casey Rocket had a baby. What the hell was that?
Yeah, I would kill that baby.
I'm a winner.
And the fart.
That was a little too close to Jim Burr.
Yeah.
That feels like thievery.
Yeah. Keep talking about it. I'm gonna make it.
I think that because he's walking like Jim Burr does with a bat. It's so much funnier without sound. It's so funny that Callen's special is better without sound. Brian Callen, better without sound. You might laugh at this if you can't hear. The worst thing you could do to somebody that can't hear is put captions on this. Because they probably, just watching this, that guy is really doing sign language. I think my favorite comedian is Brian Callen. Like, have you ever heard him, though? Or seen? No, I haven't even seen the captions. Why do you ask? And then you go, okay, well, let's just real quick, we're going to caption it. Go, okay, I'm very excited to see this. Why did they're a week later, they're dead. They're dead, okay? That's not by someone else's hand or natural causes. That's all I'll say. All right? I'm the same as Cal. I'm doing the same. I'm going to do the same thing over and over again. But I tell you, that one is funnier than the worst. Yeah,
he's annoying.
Cooney, it's okay to laugh at the fart bit. We get it. You love that.
There you go.
That's Tricklet.
Backdrop reminds me of Gringo Poppy.
Yeah.
Kind of, yeah. I remember watching the first Rogan special as a kid and thinking he was a comedian. Now watching him and all his friends do comedy physically hurts me. Shared sentiment there, brother Dan Dalton. Sometimes I forget he's doing this for comedy marks, and there are people that actually find it funny. I disagree. I think there's nobody that finds this funny. Like I said earlier, they're laughing at him at a certain point. It's like comedy used to be clever jokes from, like, the greats. You know what I mean? Dat Fan. I don't know what else to say, but
Ralphie is better than. But okay,
but to finish my thought, this is just like showcasing like psychosis in a sense. It's like some fucking crazy person on stage just that can talk a mile a minute, and you're laughing because you're like, who thinks like this?
Yeah,
but it's not a clever who thinks like this. You know what I mean?
No, it's also very dated because a lot of what he does could be that old Howie Mandel clip where we watch it and we go, what the fuck is that? That's not funny at all.
Yeah.
He's still doing a version of it.
Yeah.
His comedy hasn't changed since then. It's almost, I'm not realizing, derivative of that.
Yeah.
Which is bad.
This is like if Jelly Roll did stand-up. No, he'd probably be better.
Yeah. Actually, Jelly Roll probably would be better than this, but that's not much of a compliment.
Yeah, he'd go on stage. My dick don't work.
What's up, Dallas? Look at you guys.
For your suffering boys.
Sounds like we have to do something.
Such bullshit. I'd rather die smoking than robbing a bank until a man goes up. Salads for cowards. You know what the other thing is, though? You know what's funny? Is you can do everything right. That's the other thing you realize when you get older. You can do everything right. You can literally take your vitamins. You can wear your seatbelt, go to church, pay your taxes, give to charity, eat all the food that's good for you, and somebody can still step out of the shadows and kill you. Right? You can. That's a fact. That's the other thing social media reminds you of. That you can die at any time of anything. I've seen all the death online. Didn't ask for it, but I've seen people die of every way you can imagine, every way. And I think they do that. I think the social media gods monitor our levels. I think they're like, his dopamine levels.
They're the social media gods. That's facts.
Cal has been doing stand-up since he was in 1950. And he's never gotten better. I know he's smart, so he has to be aware of the audience's perception. And I agree, the Gringo Poppy is better than this. Oh, yeah, 100%. I lost where he was going with it, but I was trying to keep up.
You can't have a fun time watching this. Well, except if it's like
That's what I tried to say at the beginning. At the beginning, I was like, I don't know if you recall all the times we watched it before, but eventually we are literally in pain.
Yeah, no, it's bad.
It's so weird that we look forward to accounts that, but we do.
Well, you gotta see, even though you want to stay out.
Yo, what up, Sammy Jr.?
How can it be the same? Right? It doesn't change at all. That doesn't seem possible. It reminds you somewhat that there is some truth for the people that see this. No, I disagree. But a lot of times.
Sammy Jr., how are you, big dog?
It's like
I'm amazing. What's good, son? Sammy, are you a Web3? Yeah, I can hear you. Are you a Web3 marketer? All right. And you want to. Absolutely. Okay. 100%. Okay. So, you heard me. I'm going to give you a list. I'm going to give you a list of the social media that you need, and you're going to create a link tree. Do you have a link tree? Excellent. Okay. So I'm going to send you the list that you need, and you're going to create these. And then what you're going to do is you're going to come back to me when you're done. We're going to look it over, make sure it's good. And then when it's good, we're going to populate it with content. Check your DMs on Discord right now. I just sent you the message. Yes, sir. All right. So does it sound like a good strategy to you? It's all free. Don't pay for anything, okay? You're welcome. So what you do now is you populate your link tree with all your content or all your different accounts, your links, and then when you've got all 30 of them, whatever, come back to me, and then we will start getting you some content for it. Okay? Absolutely. If you have, yeah, you can do it. It doesn't take that long. About 5 hours, you can do it all, and even less than that. And then when you're done, come back to me, and then we'll move on to the next step. Okay, Sammy? Excellent. And if you have questions, come back. I'll help you. Okay? You're welcome, my friend. Do whatever you want to do, my friend.
All right. I brought some people up. So, don't do the game with mine, man. Just what's that same time you guys made? What's up, man? Loving them tunes. I'm vibing to the drum and bass, guy. Let's go. Yeah, you know what? That was some new shit. And I've been finding out new music and shit. Let's go, Chip. Yeah. No. Yeah, I like the hip hop blend, and the vibes are on point, man. As always, just happy to be here. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Would you like to start up the show, bro? Would you like to be one of the first ones, to do your project? Sure, man. You guys, if you don't know already, we've been building an analysis tool called Alice AI. If you just go into the shift, on the community page, you'll see hundreds of posts probably from us.
But what we've been doing is building, it started off as a 3-4 layer analysis tool for the trenches. It's developed into like an 18-layer tool. We're live across Telegram, Discord, and on the web right now, free to the public. Usually retail doesn't have access to a lot of this information. So it's really cool to just kind of go out there, again, NFA, do your own research, obviously. But it is a really great educational tool and something that has never been done. Our algorithm is more linguistic-based algorithm, but it also takes into account a lot of the technical analysis side. I believe that the future is going to be in AI, hardcore, for real. So that's kind of what we're focused on. I'm a full-stack, developer. I've been doing this my whole life. This project in particular is my baby. I will not stop it. I've been doing it for a very long time. So yeah, just thank you, shit. Appreciate it.
Yeah, 100%, bro. What made you want to start this project, bro?
To help people, bro. Like I was figured out a way to find alpha, man. And I was like trading and getting crazy trades, and I just felt bad to do that. Just like keep it to myself. So I started to trade, and I was like, man, this is what I'm seeing, and everybody's like, you need to like put in an app for us, And so that's kind of what I've been building. So
that's sick, bro. That's sick. I have a question. Like, what's the most bullish thing that's going on with your project right now?
Oh man, we got so much going on right now, shit. The most bullish. I'd say first, BGen, probably the listing on CoinGecko in connection with the gold check. Like right now, like the most quickest thing that's gonna happen. But we've got so many surprises for the ecosystem. I guess I'll drop them out for right now. So you guys might have done through the red paper, you might not have, but we're gonna have like in-app gameplay added to the eco. We're gonna have basically fully operational DAO. So read that red paper. It's all in there. But basically everything in there, man. We're following it to a T as closely as we can. Excuse me. But we are dropping, like I said, that gold check I think is really bullish, along with the CoinGecko listing, because then we'll be verified on Phantom, which always looks really good. But we had an all-time, I don't want to really talk too much about price, we had an all-time high right out of the gate, right when we bought it, and we've been gaining really great community members. That's what we're all about. We're a community-driven. If you read the red paper, we're a community-driven token. So that's really important to me, that not one person has control. If you look at the bubble map, and we'll go ahead and say that bubble, the big one is mine, sending coins to everybody, because I've given, over 10 million coins to the community. That's all of our whales, all that in there. Just
That's sick, bro. That's sick. Alright, guys, everybody go follow my bro, Trade. He's out here in the space, he's grinding. And, you support the family, guys. You guys support me when I show up every day. As much as you guys support me, I want everybody to support the host, the co-host, all the speakers, and all the listener guys. It's the opportunity for you to jump over the space. Also, guys, I want to give you guys some texture. Guys, I got a list that I want you guys to start getting familiar with. This is where the active hosts are going to be from me, and also the next steps as well, guys. I want you guys to stay locked with us, stay tuned with us, and for real, these are going to be filled with a lot of opportunities, guys, in these lists. So, I really would start to make sure you guys are captain following them, because there's a lot of good stuff that's going to be dropping. I can't tell you too much because one can come up, so they're gonna be sick. So I'm not just gonna make up something for whatever. I'm gonna make something sick for you guys with these lists. But yeah, go in there, join the community, guys. Like the comment, repost the space. Also, guys, if you're not in Big Steppers Discord, go to my bio. Go to the other bio as well. So because
Yo, Meta Mommy, about to talk in this space. I'd love to talk in just a moment. Meta Mommy, I'll be with you just a second if you can hear me.
I'm in there all day. Those chats are open. They're literally 24/7. There's somebody in there every day chilling and having a good time. So yeah, join the Big Steppers Discord, guys. Almost at 8,000 motherfucking followers and or people in the Discord, which is crazy. But yeah, guys, we are absolutely killing it today. But yeah, I want to get on to the next speaker though. What is good, my bro? Mint, how are you, bro?
Oh, bro, I'm good, man.
Meta Mommy, can you hear me?
It's a really good day. It's nice outside. A lot of good. Nice
Excellent.
earlier.
If you would just be patient for a few minutes, I'm going to shield myself in here, and then I'm all yours. Sound like a plan?
I'm good, bro. I'm good.
Excellent. Thank you.
The music was good. But yeah, dude, I'm ready for the shows. I want you guys to hit the repost the space. I'm also going to be shouting out some replies right now. So let's go with those replies real quick, guys. All right, we got Nia, we got Misa, we got Vinu Rasta Vids, we got Vinu Rasta Vids again, Baby T, we got Lil Ego, we got Wise, what's good, Wise, Clutch 999, we got River, and we got Glitch and Coalfire Hero X. Thanks, people. Right now, guys, you guys can get shouted out, like, comment, repost the space, and also hit those comments, guys. Again, give some alpha for the also comments as well, guys. On X, I don't know if you guys know this or anybody that's new to the space, and trying to get that 5 million impressions to get the monetization on X. Like, I'm gonna tell you straight up, guys.
Okay, Meta Mommy, as these guys are talking, you got the list of the social media that you need to make, right? Okay, so that's the first step. Do you know what grok is? G-R-O-K? You know what the grok app is? G-R-O-K? Okay, that's all right. There's an app. It's called Grok. G-R-O-K. You're going to download that as well, and that's what's going to create content for you, and it's going to be really attractive and really interesting. So, just one moment, Meta Mommy. Welcome, Marlene. How are you? Okay, let them go. So, Meta Mommy, the plan is this. You create a link tree. You populate it with all your social media. You come back to me, and we will populate it with cool videos, about 10 of them. We'll properly tag them. We'll properly create a title and a description. Then what we're going to do is ensure that your profiles are optimized, your profile pictures optimized. Then what we're going to do is we will ensure that you know how to join the communities on Telegram, Discord, and Twitter, and Facebook, and others. Then what we'll do is, you may already know, but we'll teach you how to make memes and market yourself with memes. We'll teach you how to clip spaces and tag the host, co-host, and such. And then what we'll do is we'll get your pitch together, a 30-second, a 60-second, and a 3-minute pitch. Does that sound like a plan? Does that sound like a plan to you, Meta?
Because everyone that signs up will get a referral link, and if you get somebody else to sign up through their referral link,
were you able to hear me?
You can get a little bit of revenue through all the trades that
I don't know if you can hear me, but that's our plan. That's a basic plan. And I'm always here if you have questions.
So, I mean, if it's cool, I'm just gonna post it up in the jumbo shot. You can take it down if you want. But if you want to get on the wait list to use this DEX, I'm so excited for it because you're going to be able to use every single crypto with it. Like it's cross-chain, so it's not just like a Solana DEX. It's not just going to be for trading Ethereum.
Meta Mommy, were you able to hear me?
All of it. It's going to have built-in charts. And it's going to be the first trading platform to have a built-in trading bot. So you'll be able to I can't tell you exactly what the bot will be doing, but that it'll be coming out. You'll be able to set different trading parameters on it. And the team and the founder is going to be in my space tomorrow, so we can talk directly to him. The actual devs, the actual people deving the platform are going to be in the space tomorrow, so it's going to be a really cool space. I'm really excited for it. We're going to be doing about $200 in giveaways in XRP tomorrow, so there'll be a chances for multiple winners. I got a couple of NFTs I want to give away. We're going to have Burgess. We're going to be doing an interview with the founders of Burgess too, so I'm super excited for that. But yeah, I mean, if you guys want to put noties on, you want to check out Edge Trades, we got a lot of stuff happening, so if you can make it, it's going to be a really good time.
Hell yeah, my bro. Everybody go follow, Glitch, put notifications on to get ready for that space. It's going to be a really big space. I'm going to tell you what, guys. I'm going to be there. A lot of the big steppers are going to be there. A lot of the big supporters are going to be there. So put on notifications for me. Put notifications on for Glitch. Put notifications on for
Meta Mommy, I'll be with you in just a second.
also the burners count, right, on stage as the co-host. Prepare for these spaces, guys, because I'm going to tell you straight up, like, this is really where the alpha is. Like, when people ask you, when are you going to drop some alpha? Like, dude, the alpha.
Yes, ma'am.
Again, like, opportunities like this, opportunities to, be.
Can you hear me? Excellent. That's okay. Just one moment. I'm going to share in here, and then I will help you.
Show up daily. Like, I've learned, showing up daily, putting in that work every day. Maybe here's how I look at things.
Okay, while this guy's talking. So the plan is this. You create your link tree. You link all your social media that you're going to create. Then what we're going to do is we're going to optimize your profile picture. We're going to create 10 videos for you using AI that promote you. I'm going to teach you how to market using memes, how to tag people and clip their spaces. I'm going to teach you how to join communities on Telegram, Facebook, on Discord, and on Twitter. And then we're going to get your 60-second, your 30-second chill down, your 60-second chill down, and your 3-minute chill down. Does that sound like a plan?
Last I looked at it was at like 77, but it did run up to.
Excellent. And you have the list of all the social media you need, right?
I partnered up with this other meme
Excellent. And if you have trouble making the accounts that maybe you've had banned before, use a VPN, use a private browsing or incognito, and use that new email. And you shouldn't have an issue. And I'm here if you have any questions. And I'm here if you have. Excellent. And I'm here if you have any questions, okay? Excellent, Madam Mommy. All right. Well, best wishes to you. Absolutely. You're going to be an all-star. I mean that.
And just a little leak, they have a whole NFT collection we're putting out to go along with the meme coin. So XRP, meme coin, and an NFT dropping. Those are it's like a recipe for like a really strong community brewing. But it's really early. Just be careful. Always buy in meme coins. I'm actually in one right now, I'm hoping this thing goes well. You know what, guys? Pray for me, for real. We have meme coins. We really know how it is. NFA, DYOR. These meme coins, guys. Because guess what, guys? For real. It's just good to do the information. I think another thing too, like with saying DYOR, NFA, I think a lot of people just look at it like, oh man, you're just saying that, just like whatever. I'm like, dude, I do my research all the time because guess what, guys? Being smart in this space is actually a tool. Isn't that kind of funny? I think about it like this, guys. The more you're informed, the more you show up to these spaces, the more that you're actually prepared for what's to come with some of these meme coins or some of these projects. It's gonna make you a smarter person. It's gonna make you know more on how can I describe it? You'll have an edge. You'll be prepared. There's just the facts. Real, there's a lot of people that are new to crypto, and they're going to be coming in, maybe new to these spaces or new to, crypto in general. And guys, guess what? The people that are for real and the real ones out here, we all know who we are. It's our job to make sure they know about what is going on in this space and the best way to prepare for stuff. Because that's just the right thing to do. But yeah, thanks much, everybody. Hopefully, everybody put on notifications for him, me, and join the list above, guys. Get in the active list for real. Get ready for the space tomorrow, though, with Glitch. What you said, 9 p.m., right? Sick. Wow. But what's up?
Yeah, no, I think he said 9.
Oh, okay, cool. I was like, where is that coming from? But yeah, at 9, guys, it's gonna be a big space, and when I'm really there, because I'm gonna be there. But we're gonna get on to the next speaker. I want to go on to my bro Spider Pig. What's good, bro?
Shift! Oh my God, Shift and DT! Woo! DT!
Yes.
You're the alpha. Hey, Burgess, I see you, baby. You cooking. I like it.
Oh yeah, they're cooking for real. I'm telling you, gotta keep a close eye. Make sure you follow that Burgess account, put notifications on for it, engage the post. Those guys, I'm telling you, they're gonna be working really, really close with us. So you support me, support the big steppers, you support
These spaces, guys, go support Burgess. Be out here for real. And they're out here for real on the grind. But what do you got for us, Spider Pig? Like, you want to show us?
Man, I'm always, you know me, man. I'm always around. I'm everything.
I hear you got some things coming up really soon, yo, bro, right?
Man, we always cooking, man. Spidey Pig is cooking so hard right now. I got so much B&B to give out. I can't fart it out.
Shit.
You know what? Let me tell you something. Everybody made fun of Spider Pig's full voice. You know what? That's okay. That's okay. I don't care. But at the end of the day, when we are here, we are gonna make everybody turn, and everybody's gonna be shocked. I can't wait. You know what? Everybody talk utility. Let's talk utility. Spidey Pig Utility gives out one B&B every fucking week. Woo!
Damn.
That's real utility, baby. One B&B every bloody fucking week.
All right. I'm actually gonna look that up right now so people know how much actually one B&B is.
That's 1K, man.
Oh shit! Good shit.
Every single week. But you know what? All you gotta do, as I always say, Shift, I'm giving away money all the time. I'm giving away back. I'm giving money away all the time. I do giveaways. I'm always here. I'm here with you. I'm here with men. I'm here with this. I'm here with Rich. Shout everybody. All you need to do is follow me, and you will win. All I want to do is make everybody win. So follow me, be with me, and you will see. If you don't know Spidey, you will.
Yes, bro, you will. Everybody put a notification up for Spider Pig. He's a big supporter of these spaces. And the big stuff is, so whatever I think of my bro, some love, always come up on the stage with that good energy, guys. Make sure you give him a follow. I want to go on to the next speaker. I want to go on to Mind Like AG. What's good, bro?
A little crowded ahead as you drop through the Cahuenga Pass. The drive really slows down into Hollywood from Sunset to downtown Los Angeles. Now, the drive in Burbank is still in South 5.
Oh, shit. What's up, bro?
The 605.
Hey, yo, you know that Spidey Pig, man? He alpha.
This is northbound.
Oh, damn. He gives out that alpha for you? Yo, I've been hearing some shit like that.
We're slowing in Brea from Lambert to the 60. And out to Rubidoux on the 60.
All right.
Loading up away from Valleyway.
We're going to go on to the next speaker, though. We're going to go on to Genie.stx. What's good, bro?
Most accurate traffic reports. I'm Angel Martinez.
Shift. GM, bro.
What's good, bro? GM, bro.
I'm good, man. What's up? Chris, what's good, bro? I'm always around. I'm always open on your spaces. Step was for life, bro. Step was for life. So I've got an alpha, and the alpha is just for small accounts. It's probably out there. I just got affiliated Stacks, the Stacks ecosystem. If you check my bio, you'll see the art. It's on my bio. So it's a layer 2 blockchain for Bitcoin, and they're all about making Bitcoin work. They're all about decentralizing it and cutting the crap of Bitcoin just being a dormant big boy on chain. You get so Stacks is out here empowering creators, small accounts like 1K, 2K, 5K. You can just come on the Stacks ecosystem, and there are lots of stuff there. You can see my display name. It's something on the Stacks ecosystem called BNS. It's a Bitcoin naming system. So what it does is it eliminates the use of long wallet addresses. So when you want to send me funds or assets on Stacks, you don't need the long ass wallet address no more. You just have to copy the genie.stx and send wherever you want to send on my Stacks chain. So I'm not gonna share everything. So if I share everything, then what's the alpha? But I need you guys to come around and see for yourselves. So just turn on notification or follow Stacks, follow me, all the same. We're all together, but all I'm just trying to say is Stacks is doing something great, and if you're hearing this now, you're early. So that's all I've got. They've got bounties, they've got everything you need. You can learn how to work with your large language models, your AI. Everything is happening on Stacks, just empowering creators and developers. So yeah, that's it from me. Thanks Shift, thanks Mint. I'll always hop on your spaces. Thanks for giving small accounts like us these platforms to show ourselves and stuff. So I really appreciate it. Thanks, man. Thanks.
Yes, bro, 100%, 100%. I always love giving back to people, that come up daily, have notifications on, that max engage in the post as well. Yeah, guys, join that list where, everybody can get by. Bro, Genie, a follow out here, he's going to be showing up. But yeah, man, we're out here grinding, bro, out here, doing the best that we can. Let's get Rabbi Rothschild.
Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast shift. Thank you so much for the opportunity. If you haven't joined the Big Steppers Discord, you need to. I live in there. I'm live on camera. You can watch this happen. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person, and I'm going viral. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy. If you're not already, I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams. You can watch my life in 360 degrees, 24 hours a day. You can find links to my streams in my profile. Additionally, in my pinned post, I even have a ceiling cam. Additionally, you're going to find a link to my link tree in my pinned post. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. I implore you, please join my Discord. It's discord.me. The link is in my profile. It's also in my name. We just surpassed 2,500 people in that Discord, and we are continuing to grow. Also, join the Big Steppers Discord. We're approaching 8,000 people in that Discord. If you weren't aware, in addition to wanting to make you all rich and wanting to help bring about world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, you're a raider, and you want a free mentor, coach, friend, please send me a follow. I'll follow you back. Send me a DM. I will DM you back. Join my Discord. Let's connect. I have a proven track record of success in everything that I do, and I want to make you more successful at what you do. I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Hell yeah. Everybody give my bro, Rabbi Rothschild a follow. He is a big supporter of the Big Steppers, bro. I'm not even lying, guys, for real. Bro, this guy, dude, man, how long have we been in that Discord, and how long has Rothschild been there, bro? I mean, he's been active in there and has not left for so long. I can't even remember when he was not.
He has been in there 24/7 for like weeks.
There now.
So you guys can go watch him anytime.
It's crazy. But yeah, he's active in there. He's live streaming the big stuff does every day. He's running his social media, guys. We're out here. I'm gonna be doing that as well, guys. We talk about a lot in these spaces, right? Leveling up, and going up, leveling up with yourself, with your projects, leveling up with the people that you meet, showing up the spaces daily, maybe even working on yourself, like fitness, shit like that. It's all about leveling up, guys. And guess what, guys? I'm gonna start streaming soon. I'm gonna start, building up on all platforms, guys. I'll be really mainly on X, guys. But you know what? It's how I look at this. I'm gonna start, branching out, start doing content on all platforms, and also start streaming on here as well, guys. So it's gonna be fun. I'm gonna start chopping it up again. Anybody that's in the space that knows any content clippers or anything like that, send me a DM, guys. I want I want those people. I want to start giving those people opportunities to work and opportunities for people to come up in the space. And they have a talent that they might not think is valuable, but I can make valuable. You know what I mean? Guys, I'm out here, wanting to grow, wanting to build people and build more connections, guys. So do not feel that you can't DM me. My DMs are always open, guys, and I actually answer back. You know what I mean? That's a big thing too. With some big accounts, guys, they fucking have some ego. I'll tell you what, bro. You message me, I'm gonna get back to you. But yeah, guys, we out here supporting the one way comment where most of the space, guys. The bigger the space is, the bigger opportunities for more of you guys to come up here and hit the request and grow your project. Again, follow the host, the co-host, all the speakers, guys. And hit that request, guys. I want to meet you guys. I want to give you guys an opportunity to talk and grow on the stage. And I'm also going to 115 comments. I'm going to be shouting out how you're feeling it today. But yo, I have a question. How'd you guys feel about that error this week, bro? That Cloudflare shit. That shit was fucking annoying, right? Did anybody experience that? Or was it just me?
I was sleeping in this morning, so that didn't even affect me.
Really? Wow. That's crazy. I was trying.
That's true.
That's crazy. I'm trying to make news. I live on Sunday. Anyway, we got gift Elm. We got Barry. I was on CJR for probably 20 seconds. And she never came back on the call again. And a cop showed up and arrested me. I'm not having me. It must have been either somebody calls before me. The cop said that it didn't happen. Or he's in Starbucks. Shit, that was GameStop. Somebody got a wish. Anyway, yeah, we're gonna get on to hello. Hello, Jim. Let's see the 7:30. Spider Pig. Okay. So we are gonna rotate the stage a little bit. I gotta go on to the next video. What's gonna happen?
That's wild.
20 seconds. Yeah. They had to have been within. Am I rugged? 900 feet of the place. No, I can hear you.
No, you're good, bro. You're good.
Bro, what is going on? This is fat loaded smart. Everybody here is sleeping. We got some people up on the stage. What's good, though? What's good, 32 Green?
She enjoys
What's up? I pulled over for a second. Shit. Thanks for the space. I hope everybody's doing good. Back to mute.
You pulled over just to say that. Oh shit, this chart's going. Oh shit. Yo. There's some Giga God candles coming up in this chart. Anybody wants to know what it is? I'm going to give it out. Obviously, NFA, UIOR. With this, if you guys can pick it up, CA right now. Yo, that shit up. Also, I'll be using Loop. If anybody does not know, Loop is the fastest trading platform I'm using. It's in my bio. And I have some referral links so you guys can join that shit. And also, another thing, too, guys, if you guys want to add me as a friend as well, there's some last features you can call out, tickers and shit with your friends. You can add friends to your list so you can get trips together. And also at the top is like a cloud option, so like you can have all your coins you're looking at and like pay attention to all at the same time and shit. So yeah, go check out Loop. I'm supporting it. I use it on the daily. I'm like level Sapphire and shit. Like this shit's going It's correct. And also, it's the fastest. It's basically, in my opinion, it's gonna outbeat Addison. It's that fast. The buys and sells are super fast, and yeah, give it a try. It's in my bio. But yeah, we are gonna go on to the next speaker. What is good, WND?
Hey, what's up, Chef? How are you, man?
I'm good, bro. I'm over here in this Bitcoin, bro. This shit's gonna be crazy. What about you, bro?
Man, I'm good, man. I just been working on self, man. Like you said, it's about growing, and you got to grow in and outside of the metaverse, man. So I got big things coming with starting this new family, and old lady pregnant, adopting a dog, and doing like motivational speeches and stuff with Fortune, and working with you guys, man. Being a big stepper, and being around people who want you to do better, man. It's a great thing, to have like minds, and to be in a web this tight, man, is all I know. The Big Steppers Discord is in the bio, and if you don't know me, just a quick rundown, man. You can check my pin post. But I'm a clothing and a tech company with 2 meme coins on Solana blockchain, and DI8 promotes change, and Mary D8 promotes animal rescue, and there's like a little community coin, man, that's going out, that's on base now. So join the community, check it out, join the Steppers, come out here and speak your piece, man. Link up, follow, support. Thank you, guys.
Yes, bro, 100%. Whoever this is, Lance, I just saw your ad on Luke's hatchback as a friend. Yeah, that's how cool that shit is. You was ad to his friend, and you try to work together and shit. Like I said, mine is at Shiftyo on Luke. Pretty sick. But yeah, go on, you guys. We are gonna go on to the next speaker, though. I want to go on to Oracle. What's good, bro?
Just the
Yo, Jim, bro, how are you, bro?
It's been a while. This shit is all good.
Yeah, bro, it's been a bit. What you got for us, though? It's been a bit.
Bro, I've just been growing my ex account since I joined your space post now. That was I think 3 weeks ago. Bro, I've just been growing and learning a lot from your space. Once I joined your space, I joined Big Steppers, I joined spaces, I joined British space, I joined Cuba, and I joined the school space. I'm growing a lot. And thanks to Bridge for this new PFP.
Hey, you got that PFP in my blood show?
And he just gave me the NFT, so thanks Bridge once again. Shout out to Spidey Big too. So yeah, I'm talking about safety in space right now, so I don't know.
Yeah, go for it, bro.
Yeah, so I joined because of you. I started joining more spaces, and there's some spaces I heard people talking about, their ex accounts, they lose their ex accounts, like they get verified, they lose their ex account, they have ex accounts 2 years with a live number for them, and they lose their accounts. And what most people don't know is, because most people now are into profile, and they allow projects to access their ex accounts. So most people use signing to some websites, but you don't read the permissions you're given. So anytime you want to sign into a website with your ex account or any account, just make sure you are reading the permissions you're giving them. If you are not sure, if you are not trusting, if you don't trust the website, you should only give them read only permissions. So they should only be able to view videos on your account. They shouldn't be able to post anything all the time, because there are many of them out there that they have access to post for you. They can post for you, they can post for you, they can delete post for you. So yeah, watch out for those and make sure you're connecting to legit sites, and also your wallet. You want to sign up for any posts, make sure you are connecting an empty wallet. It's very easy to open a new wallet. You don't have to go through some crazy registration. Just open a new wallet, store your space offline, and yeah, you can connect to whatever you want to connect with without worrying about your phones. So always make sure you are safe out there. That's just what I want to say. And yeah, if you are new here, you have been around and you have not really gained anything, make sure you are joining big steppers and you are engaging with everyone. If you check my profile, I think 3 weeks ago, I was at 100 followers or so. Currently, I'm already on my way to 1.1k followers. This is all thanks to big steppers. They opened a lot of opportunities for me. I learned a lot, I've gained a lot, I've grown a lot. Shout out to 32 Dreamy. Love your course, team. You are kind of my inspiration for course team too. So thanks very much. Thank you very much, Shift. I joined Big Steppers too. So thank you very much for helping me and helping me build my courage too, because a few weeks ago I couldn't talk on spaces, bro. I could not speak on spaces. I would just come up. Meet up. But with guidance from you guys, I've gotten better. So thank you very much.
Now, we're also going to
Thanks,
the drive on the 5 northbound.
My browser just not responding. So now I'm back, guys. But yeah, bro. I think this, guys. These are we run some of the biggest spaces on X, and I think I like to run my space where not a lot of people let people up on these stages, right? We get like 600, sometimes even 700 people in space sometime, and we all know that from roadshows. And guess what, guys? Some people never had the opportunity to practice to get up on these stages, or have the opportunity to talk or chill. So like I said, some of these creators out here, I don't know. I'm not really going to be calling out names for it. It's just like, if you know, you know. It's like some people are just so egotistical they don't let on the stages. Like me, though, I understand that. Like, at one point, guys, when you get on these big stages, and you guys start talking, you guys start getting your confidence up, you guys start being able to represent yourself in the best way, guys. Because guess what? These products that you want to work with, these people you want to collab with, they want to deal with professional people. And the best way to be professional is to know how to talk, how to display your values, how to talk to them in a way where they're like, damn, bro, I want this guy on my team, I want this guy, to be by my side, I want to shake this guy's head, I want to lock in with them, build content with them, have like those opportunities. And you go up on these stages, you know what? You're just gonna grow. Because guess what? When I first started doing spaces, and when I started joining spaces, like that's how I grew. I started going up on spaces, like for example, guys. If you guys are nervous to come up on these stages, literally, here's the easiest trick that I've learned that's made me better at spaces, or going up to other people's spaces, is come up in the request and really ask questions that are on the stage, because it's going to give you an opportunity to learn one, and also feel like you're engaging without having a load on you of like you having a topic. Because sometimes you want to go on the stage and they're like, I want to hit the request, but like I don't really know what I want to talk about. But I do have some questions, but that's adding value to the space. Because these questions, as many as people think that they're dumb, they're questions, they're content for the stage. And guess what, guys? Really, this is what I learned when I was running spaces, bro. When I had these questions, those people.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. Do you have coins, jewelry, or precious metals and are looking to sell for a top dollar? Sil Dijanova, CEO and owner of Tangible Investments, has become legendary by beating his so-called competitors' offers on these items by as much as 500%. I had a diamond ring that had been an heirloom in my family for many years, so I went to a local jewelry store and they offered me $600. I just wasn't comfortable. I took it down to Tangible Investments and they offered me over $6,000. That store is absolutely awesome. Stories like these are why Tangible Investments has become America's top dealer in precious metals, jewelry, and collectibles, and why Sil has been featured on CNBC and quoted on the front page of the Wall Street Journal. Over the past 30 years, Tangible Investments has bought billions in collectibles. That's billions with a B. Right now, demand is through the roof. Sil encourages all his clients to shop the competition and then call him last. You'll be amazed at the difference. Guaranteed. Call now for an absolutely free, professional, no-obligation appraisal. 800-711-2800. 800-711-2800. 800-711-2800.
iHeartRadio LA Jingle Ball, December 5th. Into a Dome. Tickets at Ticketmaster.com. Black Friday savings are here at American Vision Windows. Get free installation plus no payments until 2027.
We're putting the media back in social media. Follow us now everywhere at KFI AM 640.
It is the Conway Show. Mark Thompson is with us, and my buddy Billy PD, Jason Jacobson is with us. Nice to see you, man. Nice to see you. This is, I got a ton of questions about guns. You trained LAPD to shoot guns. I did. And how long have you been doing that? Since around 2007. Are you the best shot on the force? No, I'm not the best. Are you top 10? That's a big deal. That's a big brag, being top 10. You know, you're better than most guys. Better than the average. Right. I got a ton of questions for you. How often should a gun owner, the guy who lives in Southern California, maybe a gal who owns a gun, and they want to stay fresh, how often should a gun owner typically go to the range and fire off some rounds?
So legitimately, a lot of people might go through a box of 50 rounds a year. That's not quite enough. To me,
really? That's not enough, huh?
No. So if you think about it, we've all ridden a bike as a kid. You hop on a bike today, right? It's just not the same thing. We're going to lose that edge.
Really?
We train in a certain way because we're not predisposed to something blowing up in our hand and not reacting like a person.
Right.
Watch the day in the life of these characters, and there's no growth.
Hard to grow when your job is that you work in a storage unit. He works and maybe lives in a storage unit.
He might live there with one of his three families.
The gods monitor our levels. I think they're like, his dopamine levels have been a little too high. Let's bring his cortisol and adrenaline levels up.
That's a great point. D is saying, how does he transition this back into animal sounds? Thank you for keeping us in check. We should be thinking this the whole time.
And like, how soon until that happens?
Yeah. And Kringleberry, what the fuck is up with his thumbs? We brought this up before on Timos. He does have strange thumbs. He's got an ability to hit a secret that we will never be able to do.
What's up, Dallas?
Brian giving Tony Ron for his money in the race for Guest Man in Texas.
I like how that's the screenshot where he says that. Hungry Wolf on stage. And where the comment pops up on the screen, it looks like he's looking at that rubbing his head.
Send him the video of the escaped circus elephant that stomped that poor guy to mush.
Elephant, dude.
That's quick.
Wow, I did not. Dude, Elephant was not on my bingo card for a Brian Collins special.
It'd be cool if he slipped in a reference. He's like Elephant Graveyard.
Oh, yeah. You're not going to do that. Do you think he'll mention raccoons?
I think he's done that before, right? Yeah. Didn't we watch one where he did that?
Mm-hmm. Oh, dolphins. Somebody's got money on dolphins next. The next in order is either bears or wolves. Okay, bears, wolves, or dolphins. You got you guys on. We got the guy. Who's the guy on the side taking bets?
The bookie.
The bookie. We got a tarantula hawks.
The bookie's a raccoon.
Every counter special immediately regretted it and had suey eyes by the last one. That's true.
Yeah.
Yep.
You don't even know. You don't see it coming. You're just like, oh, I love elephants. Why is it shaking its head so violently? What am I? It's unbelievable. I thought a guy was running away from a bird. I'm like, look at the pussy running away from a bird. I'm like, that's a fucking drone. Look at that. They were doing video. These kids were capturing themselves sucker punching people on the street. I went nuts. I looked at my wife. I go, first of all, you're too relaxed. I need your head on a swivel. When you're walking down the street, I want you, your hands up. I want you bobbing and weaving at all times.
You want to see that?
Yeah. That might be way for it.
Oh, this is great.
It's so much better without sound.
Little actor right here.
The guy, look, go back again. Watch. The guy in the white, this guy is deaf. He's for sure deaf, too. 100%.
He's like, what the fuck is you seeing? Okay, I'll stop there. Yeah.
We eat at all times. You know what I mean? And my wife is like, the kids are opening their presents. Like, Christmas can wait. But, you know, by the way, I still box. I still keep myself. I'm always ready. And the other day, this is what happens. I always say, no light.
That one was kind of funny. Like, not on purpose, of course. But that one made me laugh. I heard it. I was not going to pretend like I didn't hear what he said. I still box. Oh, you box? Wow. Wow. Couldn't have known that. It's shocking. Wow. I don't think I could take any more. Chris. Man, that was great. I still box. Everyone should have that understanding special. I still box in the It's funny. I look at Callan and I know that he, just looking at him, I know that he doesn't say karate, he says karate. Every time. There's a kind of guy you can look at him and go, this is a guy that says karate and thinks that it's funny. Afghanistan. Yeah.
But, you know, by the way, I still box. I still keep myself. I'm always ready. And the other day, this is what happens to me. I always say, go light. I'm rolling with this kid, 26 years old, who gives me his ankle. Don't give me your ankle, bro. You can't just leave your ankle like that. I'm an ankle guy. You must have forgot, you know? I picked that. I just got that. I scooped that up. Drove him right.
Just doing all the hits right now.
Yeah, it is weird how like he looks like a real stand-up comic when you have it on music. You know,
he's very good with us.
Yeah. What is he doing? The deaf guy's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
And they have to guess, because if I didn't know the context, I would think that he was. This is my guess. Yeah. Actually, think of something, and then on three, we'll both guess what he's doing. Okay, I'll count it off. Do you have something yet?
Oh, I was gonna watch it.
Yeah, watch it and let me know when you have something, but don't say anything. Just watch it.
Okay, I got it.
All right, so on three. Okay, we'll both say what we think he's doing. Okay. 1, 2, 3.
I'm mowing
a lawn.
Well, close. I thought it was a mechanic telling you why you can get something else done in your car. Mowing the lawn is good. Yeah.
I think I can see.
Yes,
but this mechanic is like
talking to me like, yeah, you need to fucking upgrade it. You clutches.
Yeah, you talk way more to your mechanics than I do. I'm like, yeah, what is it?
I grew up in a mechanic shop.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, you actually know cars.
I was a truck guy.
Yeah, that's and no wonder it takes you 6 months to have a strap.
Being attacked by a mountain lion. Okay. So I was driving my truck and okay. A white guy acting out his bad Spanish.
That up. Drove him right down to the mat, had an ankle sky high, and then I had trouble looking left for 11 days. Worth it. I'm just afraid I'm going to get bested by a younger, more symmetrical male. And, you know, and my wife is young, and she's going to be like, it's just a business decision, you know? She'll raise my kids under a different name. I don't know what I'm thinking. I don't know. Like, in my mind, in my fantasy, I'm going to be 85, still training. I'll be in a cave, and some guy will be like, what's up, old man? And I'll be like, oh, no, you chose the wrong grandpa. You know what the problem is? Here's the problem. I'm starting to calcify, okay? I am. That's what they don't say. I don't care how much yoga, I don't care what you do. Listen, you get to an age where if I have to fight for my life, if somebody attacks me on the street and I gotta go from 0 to 100 like that, I better be very warm and thoroughly stretched.
I love that one. Christian Castillo says it was like friend impressing that guy from Starbucks. That's pretty great.
I'll pull everything, bro. I have so many delicate spots. Don't worry about road rage. If I've been sitting in a car for more than 20 minutes, I can't just pop out of the car. You could be beating my mother to a pulp, and I have to do my foot twirls. I'll pop right off the ball. I'll be right there, boy. I'll be right there. Put your feet in the
That's pretty funny. But it's not funny right now. But I can understand how this could be funny for sure.
It's so funny for the screenshot for you saying this is funny. For this could be funny. It's so good.
That was my background.
He looks hilarious. He looks hilarious. And again, a scenario where you're trying to convince your friends that you're woke friends, that you want to take them to a comedy show, you go, no, this guy's different. Okay? This guy's very funny. He doesn't do any of that kind of shit. Okay? He's very clever. And they go, all right, well, let's see what he looks like. And they show him this. And they're like, fuck you. Fuck. I'm not going to that. I'm not going to go live.
I'm always so damn late to the goose stream. Shout out to Brandon Boyd. I know, but this idea, even the joke is pretty funny, it just sucks.
Can you screenshot that and send it to me? I want to make that my Sora profile picture. Yeah, dude. Perfect. Perfect. Doesn't get funnier than that. That's top tier right there.
So true, dude. I think the responsible thing to do now, I'm getting to an age where if I really want to be safe, I have to start.
All right. I like that idea from Walking Dead, and only because you're always here, dude. And I'm sure he's donated a couple times. We'll do that. But it's only one, yeah. You guys should watch every 30 seconds of not everything. One time. Watch with no sound. Guess the joke.
No, that's a good idea.
So, you know, you get another standing O. Right? So, at the end of a standing O, we'll
I want to start mimicking some of Callum's characters in real life. Like, I want to cook, right? Something, but I do the stuff with the salt guy. I just blow. I start blowing spice. Just a thing, like my fiance thing I've gone and seen. There's paprika all over the floor.
let me know when, or we'll wait for a standing O.
Carrying pepper spray and a whistle. I know. Because that takes no warm up, and then, just call the authorities. I'm not going to carry a gun. I'm not. I own guns, but I all my friends in Texas, home of the brave, You know what I mean? But for me, it's just, it's too heavy.
Performance art. Again, another printing for the idea. When you pause it, we unlocked another level. When you pause it, he has hilarious screen grabs. It's not just when the video is playing that he's playing with no sound. It's pictures of him doing shit. This is great too. He looks like the Jeff Dunham puppet right now. Yeah. Oh my God. Okay, but here, performance art. All right, performance art again. We take, me and you, take the scenes, and you gotta be real dedicated to this shit. We take the scenes from his thing and we act them out. So you're the cowboy, or I'm the cowboy and you're Callan, and I start putting honey all over my chest in front of you in an audience. And we are acting out Brian Callan stand-up. And we do the same with Brendan Shaw. A real line.
Oh, you'll be a turkey and I can kick you.
Yeah, I could do it. Or a real, well, we don't want to hurt him, but we could get a line. Yes. Or maybe someone, and you have like the gun and the thing, and you act it out. I think this is a good idea. I mean, I got to get in shape. I'll take my shirt off, but it's like, I like where this is going. I think it's a good idea, dude. I think we should do it.
Yeah.
Up to you. Balls in your court, Chad.
Yeah. I think I could dig it. I can dig that. Maybe it has to be the perfect bit though that is capable of transmitting on stage at our budget.
Yeah. Well, listen, budget is no concern. We're gonna spend all.
You're gonna get X-ray goggles.
Well, when it gets big enough. But we do multiple scenes. We'll picture in the first scene. We'll pick something that's within our budget or whatever.
I like this idea because they have a lot of off-Broadway type stuff in New York. It could be like an off-Broadway type. Like we could do that at the Elysian. It's not stand-up. It's like a show.
Yeah.
Like just taking stand-up bits from like Jim Brewer.
Yes.
Brian Callen. Like that's the selling point. It's like watch real life bits from Joe Rogan. You know what I mean? Bert Kreischer.
They deny us and they call the cops. But no, on all the shit we talked about, the Elysian, why not? Are you a real alt place? Do you really do alt comedy? Well, this is as alt as it gets. Okay, strap the fuck in because we're two alt comedians. And we want to do a show.
Yeah, and we want to bring Dave Chappelle's transmit to life.
How more alt can that be? Although, I mean, it's also bullying. We're bullying them. I don't care. I think it's funny.
Oh, yeah, at least it's not about bullying.
No, I think Heidegger does this stuff. He'd probably steal this from us right now.
Yeah, true.
So keep it. Don't tell Heidegger about this, okay?
Let's see.
Son of a bitch.
I'm waiting for that muting.
It just throws my hips off. I can't wear a bulky watch.
You don't remember, dude? You guys get Rob Pebbles on the retainer. You don't remember who Rob Pebbles?
Oh, no, I thought you were talking about JR's comment. What's up with my open chicks?
It sounds like you got gambling problems. All right? Go to a meeting.
If we're ever in Atlantic City, we'll take you up on that open PF Chang's offer.
Oh, is he inviting us to PF Chang's Atlantic City? Okay, never mind. I'll go.
I don't know what you read.
I just heard Atlantic City.
No, I live near Atlantic City. Okay. Yeah, sorry. Cooney's got grapes.
Look, I'll fucking light you up unscathed or scathed.
I'm rolling over all the wires. I feel like.
So I feel like I'm in jail. I'm a free spirit. I know.
Okay. I think now it's time.
All right. We're going to guess what it is.
All right. So she was talking about guns. He's saying that his friends in Texas are all holding guns. I'm doing this more for me than for you.
Yeah, I didn't listen to anything you just said because I can tell without any kind of context I'm different.
Let's get this going. Ready? Eyes on the screen.
I did listen.
Eyes on the screen, big boy. Big boy. Sort of thinks you're fetish.
Which are all the primary categories of halacha. Those are the ones actually done in the Mishnah. You know the titles which are derivative halachos.
Okay, I'm ready, I guess.
All right. So let me go back to the beginning.
Who goes first?
I'll go first. I think he's talking about how you have to be fit to wear a gun. You got to be fit to have the gun because you can't have the gun and not be solid. All right, that was my guess.
All right, that's your guess?
Yes.
Wow. Who are you? I mean, that's the worst guess I've ever heard in my life. No, I know exactly what you're saying.
Okay, cool.
And I've never been more sure of anything in my entire life. Okay? All right. So, obviously, he's in the suburbs. Okay? He's waiting in line to get a sandwich. All right, obviously. Are you asleep?
Somebody's going to kill themselves at the end.
Oh, fuck. I wasn't going to do that. Shit. No, that. All right, so he's in the subway. Right. Pay attention, okay? Because I'm a little worried right now. All right, so he's going to get a sandwich. He's waiting in line. He's thinking about, do I want Italian BMT? Or do I want to fucking get in there and get a fucking veggie sandwich or whatever, 6-inch or 12-inch, I'm hungry. Right? So he's thinking about that, but then all of a sudden, a fucking dog comes in and he gets the gun. He pulls the He's like, I can't get my gun out. You have to get it out quick. If a bird is flying at you, everybody knows that. It's like, it was going to be in your fucking ready to like triple threat basketball, ready to pass. Okay. So yeah, well, that's what I'm definitely more right. It is right. If he brings up Subway, dude, I'm gonna lose my shit right now. Obviously. Let's see what he says. Oh.
No, I'm not a gun. Even if I carry the gun, I'm just not responsible. I'm not. Within 3 days, I'd be like, where is my gun? 100% that's me. Dude, I'm not carrying a knife. It's my buddy. This is great. My buddy carried. I look at him. He pulls his shirt up. He's just kind of adjusting his clothes. He's got a dagger, a sheath knife. I mean, horrible looking dagger. Like it's made for one thing. He's wearing it this way so he can pull it this way, I guess. And I'm like, oh, excuse me, sir. What is that for? And he goes,
dude, isn't it crazy how much funnier it is muted?
Yeah.
I love it. Yeah.
In case, bro. In case what? It's like, in case there's a situation, I gotta open somebody up. Open somebody up. It's like, this thing will unzip you right quick. You sell real estate. Why are you talking? How many situations are you in where you're like, you know what, I gotta unzip? You said 3 bedrooms, fuck this, dude. Like, what if he has a knife? What if the other guy has a knife? Now you have a knife, now you're in one of these things?
I wish you saw that.
Yeah, we could, yes.
With that, I don't. You really want to be safe?
Oh, you really want to be safe?
Oh, we're gonna guess again.
We're gonna do this forever. Okay, this is so fun. Until it's not fun. Who the fuck is laughing at this? It's got to be a laugh track. Thank you, Moses.
Yeah, no, I think so.
It was a mistake filming this in Dallas and no instruction paper. What are we doing? Okay. Let's see what he does. What did he say?
No, something about a knife. Safe. Very nice. You want to be safe.
Primary ways to wash your hoses are, for example, slaughtering incense, like water libation, castration, which is derivative. What does that refer to?
It's supposed to be quiet, by the way.
Yeah. Okay, he's doing a little bit of act out. He does this a lot. The hand motion. It's always like to be like, get it? Like you're stupid that you didn't. And this.
Okay, let's do 30 more seconds.
I think I got another guys.
Alright, so let's end it there. 2019 is where we stop.
Okay.
So, let's go first.
Alright, I'm a little stumped on this one, I'll be honest. But it's like thinking of ways to make you safe. He said, you want to be really safe? You want to be really safe? That's what I think he said at the beginning.
Yeah.
And then, oh, dude, what if it's like even dumber than, okay, I'm going to go even dumber. What if he just says pretend to be gay? What if that's what it is? Just to, I think it might be it.
Okay.
Or some version of that.
Here's mine. Okay. You want to feel safe? It's like, but no, the girl, it's like, because girls, it's like a sport for them to feel safe. It's like, they love to be in danger, but then feel safe by a guy. Like a hot guy comes and they're like, oh, you're going to save me. And they like to find themselves in these situations where they need to be safe.
Okay. All right. I think both are good guesses. That's a better guess this time. So you had listed.
They're saying that you're right. Oh, shit.
You gotta make money. You really want to be safe? You gotta make money. Fuck, yeah, I'm talking real money. You know what I mean? I'm not talking Austin money. I'm talking Dallas money.
Yeah, Dallas is different. He's right about that.
Yeah, there's a difference from, oh man, I'm talking billions. My buddy's a billionaire. That's, ready for this? That's 1,000 million. I fantasize about having that much money, and not because I have any charities in mind. I know, I think.
That actually was kind of yeah. Good for him. That was his first good joke in 60 years of stand-up.
I just want to.
Fellas in the chat, please. What does that mean?
Fellas.
I'm just at heart, I'm just a lazy bitch. I just would love to just stop. I'd love to be like, no to everything. That's why I'm not going to be a billionaire. My buddy, always busy. Always. I'm like, how you doing? He goes, crazy week, dude. Crazy week? Why? He goes, just work. Work? Heard you have $1,000 million. I don't even think I would flush. My food, somebody get it. Right? Oh my God. Every time you hear a billionaire, they're so ambitious. I'm going to colonize Jupiter, and I'm going to bring irrigation to the Sahara. I will breathe in the desert. I'd be like, I haven't even cuddling my pony and eating my bonbons. It's a house pony.
That's way different than my rich thoughts. You know, I buy flappers. Yeah, definitely buy flappers. I talked to this other comedian once about if we had just insane money, and I think I would go crazy. Like, I would. We kind of sounded. We both thought that we'd be like the character, and there would be blood. Just walking around the house in a robe with a gun, a golden gun, shooting, and all that. That's kind of what I'm always. Yeah, shooting down the hallway, yelling.
Bowling alley?
Bowling alley. It's almost exactly that. Just basically that.
Somebody would walk into this sounds like a talent show.
Yeah.
Somebody would walk into and be like, oh shit, you have an at-home theater? And I'm like, no, this is the dark room. That's how big my dark room is.
And this is probably obvious, but I play darts. Yeah.
What does that take a second, sir? What does it say?
Drink.
You know, shit, you just came with me out there.
You laugh.
Automatically shit. I didn't make any extra. I would
I would be a very rich man.
I'd be rich and spend all the money.
Yeah, no, it would be great to have that much money. Bonbons and being effeminate wouldn't play a role in it. But I do think there's a chance I would turn into that character.
This is embarrassing.
I would probably have a staff. I'd have them standing at attention every morning. It's the rule. Good morning, everyone. I want something no one else has. I'm bored today. I want a chocolate waterfall and a square basketball. God, and you could be so safe. You wouldn't have to worry about jiu-jitsu. Please, carry a gun? How goes? Stop it. I could just outsource my protection. I would hire violent professionals. Powerful men with aggressive beards. Warriors who've inoculated themselves to the stresses of combat. Sheepdogs and suits. God, you can go anywhere you know.
To go rich was probably written in 1980. It's funny because he's gay.
Oh! Yeah, what the fuck is this, man? This shit is fucking lame.
I like making wild assertions, but do you think he's making fun of Joe Rogan here?
Yeah, he's only doing it to
Joe Rogan sound like a gay man.
Yeah, for sure. It's a clever inside
You guys.
Does the same shit over and does the law.
I'm redacted. Right, Hybrid, welcome. Yeah, I feel like
it's kind of like a joint venture with myself, and we're diving in.
Want to go outside?
And
Talk about that. Yeah.
got together and
Yeah, I mean that's the dream, I guess, for
people that I know are really just we want to create space for people to just kind of hang out and not feel pressure and just talk about whatever we wanted. Yeah, so that's kind of where that kind of came from, and we're just kind of trying to build it out and make it into something that's a little bit bigger and see what you're doing.
Always be protected. If you
Lots of good people showing up, so I'm excited to see how it goes. And definitely want to support you guys.
did see someone coming for you
Like
into
that's
the
the giving
world,
way to
coming over
I
the
wish the
hill.
community to have that type of
Who was that? Who got wolves earlier? Damn, you guys are smart. That's a hundred.
what's great about that is
Somebody think it's a wolf zone. I was watching all the wolves guys. So you guys do something
today. I caught a little runner here earlier with one of my LPs. I got some vibes.
There we go. Clap it up for us.
Yeah, I'm gonna do my list. I want to stack up on some of these I got it knocked down. I'm gonna try to get fat in my bag. So
Tim, I guess you missed the first part of the show. Jay, last night,
welcome up, Rabbi. But before I get to you, so we do have a recovery coin here that came up. How you doing tonight, brother?
Hey guys.
Oh, good. I don't know if it was me, but that's kind of like working out a little bit.
It was not you.
Okay.
Is that back? Can you hear me better?
Yeah, much.
How's it going, everybody?
Pretty good. Just hanging out. I'm sitting on my floor. That's my grand production space. Is my floor.
I went ahead and followed that space, yeah.
Yeah. Thanks, bro. Yeah, tonight we played a game. So on Sunday we have a game called Soul Spin Sunday, and communities can come in there and put some action on the game and support the space, and they get an opportunity to get their coin purchased, and then they also get another opportunity to get their coin purchased here if they do what it takes on Sunday. So yeah, tonight is the communities that came in for Sunday. One of them, we're going to play a game on their chart. So yeah, that'll be here in the not too distant future. We'll spin a wheel to decide which community we'll put in action. We'll give a few more minutes. People will be coming in. Yes.
Well, it's nice to meet you. This is my first time being in here. Yeah, I figured I'd give it a check out. I saw that Randy was in here, and then Mike was in here, so I figured I'd pop on in also.
Yeah, man. I feel like we may have spoken before on TikTok. Did you used to hang out on TikTok?
Yeah, I've been on TikTok before, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Your name is familiar, so I think we may have connected there back in the day.
Yeah,
so welcome in. Yeah. How's the project going?
I mean, it's still small. It's still surviving this Solana dip, but it's probably for the best. Be able to make more money on the way back up.
Yeah, absolutely, man. It's like reverse Isaac Newton. What goes down must come up. At least at this stage in the world of crypto, it's too early to all of crypto. So, those that want to keep playing the game, and keep building, I think, it's almost a cliche. We've all heard it. Those are the ones who will win. So, but I believe it. But yeah, Rabbi, over to you, brother. How you doing?
Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast, we gave. Do you mind if I share my project with everyone?
No, I don't mind at all. Put something in the Jumbotron and let us hear about it.
Absolutely. Thank you for the opportunity. Apologies to those of you who have heard this before. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want you to be able to have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you'll ever meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can even see that I have a ceiling camera. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. The link to my streams is in my profile. Additionally, it's in my pinned post. You will also find in my pinned post a link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. We just surpassed 2,500 people in the Discord, and we're always looking to grow. In addition to making you rich and helping to bring about world peace, I want to end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you have a project, you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, please send me a DM. I will get back to you immediately. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I'm here to ensure that you are successful in all your endeavors. I want you to know that I'm here to support you all, both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to be able to share.
Yeah, brother, you got that shit down. I like it. And it sounds like you're doing a lot of cool stuff. I think it's super important to be able to do something like that, to desalinate the water for drinking, because it's like such a vast amount of water, and fresh water is absolutely running scarce. So we're going to have to start doing that more and more, in my opinion. So it looks like it's projected. Tyler, welcome up, man.
Hey, buddy. Sorry, doing something. Sorry, the space went a little long. How's it going?
Yeah. Did it go longer than usual? Okay. I just thought it was like all of Tuesday.
Yeah.
It's such a huge news.
Yeah. Sorry, Nick.
I just thought it was like all of Tuesday. It's such a huge news.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm making a meme right now.
How many people? Yeah, that's okay. How many people do you think like roll through his face during the big period that's over?
It depends. It really depends on like the market and shit. And right now it's pretty shitty. But
House water systems for over 40 years, and now when you buy life source, you can save up to $1,000.
Sorry, I can't be in my roommate. I think it's making obnoxious.
No, it's nice. We get to hear the crickets, the outside.
Oh, the crickets, you can hear them?
Yeah, I can hear them.
Okay, almost done.
Almost done. Yeah, meme it up, buddy. We got more in the house. Yep, see what I mean?
Believe it or not, I got like I got kind of a whale that's talking to me right now.
Nice. Give him my number.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, scared, and they try to frighten you into calling.
It's a mob guitar for the win. Mob guitar. I love it.
is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000,
I was working on a set of images after watching some of those old ones there. So I did like, I'll have to show you guys because it's pretty funny. It's like me riding a bull with like the mob somewhere on its neck, and it's great.
I have a video meme. I used to make lots of memes that put my head, like those ones y'all saw on the show.
Yeah,
I did I had like of him setting up on a gate and taking the porch. I'll have to go find it. It's pretty funny. It was funny.
TRA.com or call 800-506-9295. That's 800-506-9295.
Red one? Raise, yeah, it was just posted 1 hour ago. Yeah, I can share it in here, I think.
I know how badly you want that new dream kitchen before the holidays, but
respect is the currency. It's good to see it.
Rabbi's got his hand up. Rabbi, what's going on, and how are you?
I'm well, thank you. Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. When possible, would you mind if I share my project with you all?
Sure. Be our guest. We'd love to hear about it.
That's it.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, "Content is king," and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you all, your friends, your family, financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I am unlike any influencer you will ever meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, nor two. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. And if you want to see those streams, the link is in my profile. Additionally, it's in my pinned post. You will also find in my pinned post a link to my Linktree. I dare you to look at my Linktree. Nobody dares you to look at their Linktree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You will also find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. We've just surpassed 2,500 members in the Discord and are continuing to grow. In addition to making you rich and helping to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are in Web3 as a marketer, you're a reply guy, you're a shiller, you're a raider, and you want a free mentor, a free confidant, a free friend, a coach, I'm here for you. I want to ensure that you are successful in all your endeavors. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Appreciate you, Rabbi. Love hearing about your project. I think it's great. Does anybody have any questions for Rabbi?
Yeah, I've got
Sorry,
one.
you.
Go ahead, Robert. This month's not important.
Well, he said it was crypto backed, and I was just wondering what crypto.
Absolutely. It's one of the OG meme coins. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. The ticker is Bitcoin. It's an Ethereum coin. And we have been going since May of 2023. And we've been everywhere from, of course, a zero market cap to $360 million and quite a few places in between. And we have a really strong community, over 12,000 people in our Telegram. And we do many community events. We've had our dev involved in karate combat against BitBoy, if you're aware of that. We have a fantasy football league. We have a lot of really fun things. So if you have the opportunity, check out the Telegram. It's t.me/HPOS10i. And the website is HPOS10i.com. Thank you.
That is a mouthful for a token. Harry Potter what?
Absolutely, it's a mouthful for a token, and that's what I said when I first came into the coin. That's part of its cachet. It's Harry Potter, like the wizard from the books, Obama, like the president, Sonic, like the cartoon character, Hedgehog the game, yeah. Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10, the number 10, Inu, like Shiba Inu. So Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10, Inu. When they first told me what it was, I was like, what did you just say? It sounds really long. And they said that's part of its mystique. Everybody else has a really short cryptocurrency name. They all make sense. Ours is different. We go with the egregore, and we are going to make ours as wild and crazy as possible. And ever since then, I've been wearing their merch 24 hours a day on my live streams. I have betting of Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10, Inu. I even have NFTs as my pillows. So I've been repping them now for more than 2 years. If you have the opportunity to meet a really great group of people, check them out.
I want NFT pillow covers. You hear that, Allie B? That'd be a great Christmas present. I want my little pudgy pillow covers.
Now they're revamping some of their stores.
Yeah, that's probably not happening. I forget that wouldn't happen. So I got a question. You said you got the bedding. So you're 365 live streaming, so you live stream yourself when you sleep.
Oh yeah, definitely. I even have people who come and sleep with me. They just like to not be alone in the world. So every night, no matter where people are in the world, they'll come during their sleep times. We've had people, of course, from the United States. Last night we had someone in England who was snoring all night, which was quite funny. I get people in Australia and Asia. A lot of people from Africa have been joining, in Europe as well. So just depending on their sleep hours, they will stay and get their 8 hours there and like to know that they're not alone. I absolutely stream myself sleeping. I feel that that is some of the most important content that I create, and let me explain why. People in the future will study my stream not just for its timeline or time capsule aspects, but the idea that we can study a human body 365 days a year. People will want to study my eating habits, my drinking habits, my behavior patterns, and also my sleep habits. And so this is a really great opportunity and a lot of data for scientists and academia to be able to study in the future, particularly my breathing patterns when I'm sleeping, my circadian rhythm. So I am a future thinker, and I think that that type of data will be quite interesting to the world someday.
I think it's quite interesting to me. I didn't mean to sound creepy like you record yourself sleeping. I was just curious if you did. But now I'm so intrigued about all these other people that sleep with you. I'm going to have to check this out. It sounds very, very entertaining. We know FOMO Head down there in the audience wants to stream his live. You may want to take some notes here from Rabbi. He's 24/7, 365. That's crazy, bro.
FOMO Head, if you want any advice or alpha, I'm certainly here to be a fountain of knowledge that I've learned over the course of the last 4 years. And I'm sure I can learn things from you as well, but I can teach you all the best places to stream, the best ways to do it, how often you have to restart your streams, the best equipment. So feel free to reach out to me whenever you'd like, if you wish, and I'd be happy to help you.
Okay, so I have a question.
Go ahead.
How did you get into this? How did you decide to do this?
Oh, excellent question. So, in addition to being a rabbi, I am a certified project management professional. That is my career. And I'm an app developer. So, I've successfully launched apps on the App Store and Google Play with millions of downloads. And I've also been a contractor for Fortune 100 companies. And I was under contract with one of these companies during the pandemic. And my job went remote, and I went from never being on camera like a normal person to instantly being on camera for sometimes 8 to 12 hours a day, just depending on what my life was in my business world. And I got more comfortable on camera, I must admit. I recognize that we all make mistakes, but that's not necessarily anything to be too embarrassed of. We all sneeze, we all cough, all of those normal things. And once you can get past that, I recognize that video was becoming more important to my life. After work, I would go to Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim, California, near my home, and I would hit golf balls after work, and I wanted to essentially be able to record my golf swing to be able to analyze it. And so I started doing that for the first time in my life to try to improve my golf game. And I would make jokes to myself because I knew I was on camera, and I would play it up a little bit. So whether I sliced the ball or hooked it or topped it, I would just make little jokes. And sometimes I would think they were really funny. And I thought, this might be a really great amount of data to be able to capture for my future family, perhaps. And I'm going to upload this data and save it to my Google Drive. And maybe someday I will find a beautiful person with whom to spend my life, and we will have children, and I'll have this little time capsule for them of what life was like before they were even a gleam in my eye. And I realized that doing this every single night for months on end was taking a long time for me to be able to upload all of the data. So I decided it might be in my best interest to bite the bullet and maybe start to stream it, because then I don't have to download it and re-upload it and all of the complications of that. So in October of 2021, I created my first public YouTube account, and I recognized very quickly that I quite enjoyed streaming my life, and it gave people a portal into my world. And if I was going to do it, I was going to do it better than any person ever. So I bought another 10 to 12 different laptops and Chromebooks and such, and another dozen or two handheld devices, and started live streaming my life. And as they say, the rest is history.
I love that. Trying to make that better. Obsessive. I get obsessive with it. So.
As do I.
Yourself is the best way.
That's exactly right.
Awesome.
Thank you.
I love your story.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
So I'm sure you've heard of the content creators in the online section. Has that ever been your life? It sounds like you do this anyway, like all the time. So have you ever thought of launching a creator course and just saying how it does?
Oh yeah, I'm live on Pump Fund right now. So yeah, I stream my life. I have a Rabbi coin. Don't buy it. The reason why I say don't buy it, I'm sure it'll be worth perhaps billions of dollars in the future, but I want you to buy Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10, Inu. Your ticker's Bitcoin. But yeah, I have a coin on Pump Fund just so that I can be able to stream, and I've been streaming live on there for months.
Wow, that's incredible. That's incredible. I'll definitely go out and check it out. I mean, this sounds like pure entertainment to me, like 100%. Have you also thought about tying in just a live X stream 24/7?
I've done that as well. I've been live on X 24/7 since February in spaces. So you can literally, I have a 24-hour a day space where people can join and they can see me on video on my iOS device. And so I have an archive on X Spaces as well. And then I have quite a catalog on some of my previous X accounts. Before they required you to have a premium, you used to be able to just live stream on X as well. So I have quite a lot of data archived on X. If you want to find that live 24/7 Twitter space, just in the Twitter search, type Rabbi, and I'll show up there, and you can see me on camera 24 hours a day.
Wow, dude's killing it. Dude's killing it. Absolutely, you're one-man Truman Show, huh?
100%, and have been for more than 4 years.
That's dedication, man. That's dedication right there, brother.
Thank you so much for your kind words, everyone. I have some people who have joined me in my Discord, so I'm going to bid you all adieu. But if you want to connect with me, the Discord's the best place to do it. You can certainly DM me, and I'm sure we'll meet again. And I consider this the start of a beautiful friendship with many of you. Thank you for the opportunity.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
If you're looking to get out of your house, downsizing, whatever it is, usually you list the house. The real estate broker, commission, clean, repair, or escrows. Not with directbuyers.com. They'll buy your house for a fair price, no commission, and boy, it goes quick. Cash within 10 days or less. Directbuyers.com. Call 844-242-SELL. 844-242-SELL. Visit directbuyers.com. It's the Black Friday sale that California drapes are made of. Sleep's Black Friday sale.
Save up to $1,000 on select mattresses. Plus, save up to $900 on PBS Black, save $800 on Purple, and save up to $500 on Tempur-Pedic adjustable sets.
Plus, with your good credit, get interest-free financing for 36 months on purchases of $19.99 and above, with your minimum monthly payment at 10% down. Since they will beat anyone's advertised price on your mattress is free.
Hi, I'm Sherry Harrison with LifeSource. The benefits of quality water have never been more apparent. That is why families recognize a LifeSource whole house system as their essential home appliance. LifeSource pioneered salt-free whole house water. No regular maintenance and no worry. We build, install, and stand behind every system. For a limited time, we pay your sales tax. Call 1-800-WATER-99 or visit LifeSourceWater.com to save up to $1,000 during our no tax special. LifeSource, taste and feel the difference.
Warranty limitations apply.
Bad breath is a confidence killer. You could have the best outfit, the funniest jokes, but if your breath smells like the food you just ate, that's all people remember. Most gums and mints just cover it up. It's like spraying perfume on dirty laundry. Zellman's Minty Mouth is different. It's the functional breath freshener that you swallow. Clinically tested to fight the toughest offenders like garlic and onions. Go to Zellmans.com. That's Zellmins.com and use the code RADIO for 15% off your first order. AMCO presents Bet You Didn't Know.
Bet you didn't know that there are lots of things that can make your engine light come on, besides your engine. Also, bet you didn't know that AMCO's technicians are specially trained to diagnose what's causing your engine light to come on and fix it, no matter what it is. Keep your eyes on the road and your ears open for another episode of AMCO's Bet You Didn't Know.
AA, MCO. Check engine light on? We'll check it for free. Restrictions, limitations, and exclusions may apply. See AMCO.com for complete details.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom. Vicks Vapor Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapor Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
Hey, it's Mark. I know that everyone is afraid of the IRS, including me, but you don't have to face them alone. My friends at Legal Tax Defense have been helping people like you for more than 15 years. Whether you owe $5,000 or $5 million, Legal Tax Defense can help. They'll fight to stop levies, liens, wage garnishments, even help file back tax returns. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation at 800-649-0664. That's 800-649-0664. Or go to LegalTaxDefense.com.
Guys, don't keep her hopes. So right, and she didn't give out. Trust us, she already has a ring mind. So engage with Gage Diamonds, in person or online. Or engage a skilled ring designer to work with her to create the perfect setting, matched with the perfect stone. Gage specializes in exquisite lab-grown diamonds. Financing available. GageDiamonds.com. Where engagements that'll
iHeartRadio LA Junior Bowl, December 5th, into a dome. Tickets at Ticketmaster.com.
exit.
For official rules and more information about contests on the station, go to KFI640.com/rules. KFI AM 640.
KFI AM 640. It is the Conway Show. Mark Thompson is here.
Come on, Tim.
Yes. Let me take a shot at this. The holidays are here at the Disneyland Resort. And KFI wants to give you a chance to enjoy the unbelievable season during the Disneyland Resort 70th celebration.
Sure.
Experience seasonal celebrations at Disney Festival of Holidays and the nighttime spectacular World of Color Happiness at Disney California Adventure Park. Over at Disneyland Park, rediscover holiday classics like the Fireworks Spectacular, Believe in Holiday Men, Christmas Fantasy Parade, and much more. Keep listening to KFI for your chance to win a 4-pack of one-day, one-park tickets to Disneyland Park or Disney California Adventure Park. Holiday offerings are available now through January 7th. Offerings subject to restrictions and change without notice. That is a great time of year to be at Disneyland. I'll tell you that. It's a cool time. Did you see what it's going to cost to repair that bridge in Baltimore that ship ran into?
Gosh, I did not. What is
$5 million. Who's going to pay for that? Insurance?
The Saudis, maybe they're very to pay for. They buy a lot of stuff over here.
They got some money.
Saudi Arabians.
$1 trillion.
They like to lay it on. They'll name a bridge after that Mohammed bin Salam.
Yes.
Call it the MBS bridge, and everybody would, who's it hurt? Yeah, that's what I asked.
That's exactly right. How could that go wrong? All right, Electric Hospital, UCI, is set to make history by offering the nation's first electric acute care facility. Let's find out what this thing is all about. Right, the future of hospitals might be right here.
History is being made as UCI Health gets ready to open the nation's first ever all-electric acute care hospital. The power will come from renewable sources like solar and wind.
Comes from our colleagues at Edison and through the electrical grid. So the use of clean power to power this instead of other fossil fuels like natural gas and other things that you would see in a lot of other hospital care systems.
Right, just don't break your leg at night. Try and do it during the day where they can have some solar outlets like this.
The hospital.
Don't get an accident at night. Trying to do that.
You don't have those batteries that store the power?
No, they got nothing like that.
I've been right in on all this.
The hospital is part of the new $1.3 billion medical campus in Irvine. Patients will soon be able to access 24-hour care. The 7-story hospital holds 144 beds.
This is a huge plaza space, as you can see behind us, but it's actually the roof of the operating room to the entire procedural area. So it's one level below us.
Some of the electricity used is generated on site. There are solar panels on the roofs.
We've done so much in sustainability across the University of California system, but it's hard in healthcare.
You were one of the first, early adopters of solar. You got the solar quicker than anybody. You also got into conserving water, and you talk the talk, but you walk the walk.
I'm a tree hugger, Tim, but trees need hugging occasionally.
I guess so. Speaking of hugging, you can come down and
hug the cast of the show.
Okay, that good
That
shit.
worked out.
Yeah.
It's going to be Friday, 4 to 8 p.m. at Spartan Final in Yorba Linda, 21500 Yorba Linda Boulevard, right off of 91. The first 250 people that show up are going to get gift bags. 250 people seems like a lot. In the rain, seems like a lot. Seems like we could leave about 90% of those bags here.
Tell me how many bags you have left over. That should be a fun pool.
What? Tell me, did you ever find out what's in the bag? Really?
Yeah, I see. Yeah.
Retire off this. I don't know. But it's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to be there.
Yeah, what is those? Me and Mike were talking.
And it wouldn't happen if it wasn't for Michelle Q. She's the one that really
Is this a popcorn coin? Is this a shitter? What's going near you? Scroll down, learn a little bit about me. Type shit.
25,000
Fuck
kids in Southern California. For every dollar.
right there. Yeah, if you're trying to get to know me, you know, I can't just give you the whole spiel. You know, it's just some things I gotta say.
Five people, what are you waiting for? Let's get this moving.
Yeah, I'm just a fun fucking go.
Yo, so make me co-host.
Make who co-host?
Seriously, like, I'm gonna follow you in. You think you're gonna get a good coin.
But, you know, there are some people that go for a full 12 hours. Or what is it, 12, 13, 15 hours.
Yo, what's the ticker so I can feed it?
15 hours.
And then maybe some fries. Fries in the bag.
You already got what you hacking. That's great.
What the? 8 inches? Yo, I was killing Fortnite. Why was Hoodie even bent over taking that shit? What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Go to any Wendy's restaurant in Southern California, donate $5 or more to Catarina's Club, and get a coupon book. 95% of your donation goes to Catarina's Club. That's what you did.
They said, would you like to donate? They said, I'll do that.
Oh, wow. How far from are you, what's your closest, like, mile?
Who the fuck is that?
It's got everything in that place.
Pom bags, songs, creams, clips, type shit. Alright,
You guys, once you wrap up this page, when you wrap up this page.
Whenever shits the bed.
Exactly, bro.
Like, who the fuck are you? See, space ends when the equation bends over.
Alright, space right here. Let's
Yo, what do you guys think of
We have another candle.
what do you guys think of Italian brain rot, bro? It's low key.
Looking like it might have another run. What do you mean it might have another run?
I mean, it went from 500K to all the way to like 4.5 mil. That's something, bro.
Like a 10x.
Just what I'm saying. Maybe it could come up 10 mil.
All the Italian brain rot.
I'd market cap. Let's fucking go to that. Let's not even look at the chart.
Yeah, no chart. Just do the space, dude. Let's fucking go. It's just a coin. So what coin are we pumping right now, bro? Dude, it's literally it's up in the Jumbotron. Yeah, but there's no CAs. Oh, there is. It's called Trenchilla. The CA's right there. The community's in there. Trenchilla takeover. You got killed in Fortnite, no way.
When you rugging it?
Yeah, alright, bro. There's 9 holders. Fucking sad. I'm weak.
We have a rabbi in this bitch, bro?
Chat, where's the bundle?
Get on the floor, bro.
Where's the bundle at? Is the bundle sold yet?
It's definitely with the rabbi, bro. Come on now.
Rabbi, bundle up, Trent.
Rabbi, spill, bro, spill. We said every night older, bro.
Thank you for the opportunity. May I please share my project with you all?
Let me get that ass, Rabbi. I'm gonna take your shit, boy.
We buy Trenchilla, respect the rabbi, bro.
I don't buy crypto or NFTs, but people give them to me. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you'll ever meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. The links are in my profile. In my pinned post, you'll also find my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one's going to dare you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. Additionally, you're going to find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people in there and always looking to grow. In addition to making you rich and helping to promote world peace, I want to help end world thirst through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, you're a raider, and you want a free coach, mentor, and friend, feel free to send me a DM. I'd love to respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you to be as successful as possible. I want you to know that I'm here to support you all, both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Can I ask a question?
Go ahead.
As someone that is a 24/7 Truman Show, like, are you on like a specific streaming platform like Twitch or Kick?
Yeah, so I have over 40,000 followers on Twitch. I'm live on Twitch right now. I'm live on 20 different YouTube streams. Oh, the people that Kick, they banned me, but that's okay. I'm friends with its owner. Enough. I mean, it's generally free because of solar. So we actually get a rebate at the end of the year. I'm friends with the owner of Kick. His name is Eddie Craven, and I'm live on Rumble. I'm live on YouNow. You name it. If you can stream on it, generally, I'm going to be on it.
So what's paying the bills, bro? Is it like the Twitch? Is it the YouTube? Like, what's the method?
I'm a certified project management professional, so I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, which has allowed me some financial independence. Additionally, I've had major contracts with Fortune 100 companies that have allowed me some financial independence.
How are we going to run the coin up, guys?
Space, just doing the space, the coin already went up 1K.
I bought some of it.
So did I.
Yeah.
Well, you see,
let's push the coin.
Alright guys, everyone in the space, if you're new to the space, I want you to max engage in the space. The purple pill, drop a comment, like, repost, tag.
We literally just dropped this coin. It's brand new. It's risk free because you know who's behind it.
Make one bad call for today. We'll find out. Damn, nigga. That happened yesterday, too. It's like whenever Bra invests in your coin. Oh, I'd say more below. I'm feeling it. Oh my fucking god, no way. No way. We have Rabbi in this.
We have a rabbi in here.
Oh, I know this guy.
Holy shit.
Don't look at his page. Don't look at his page.
Don't look at his page.
No, this guy is as legendary in my book as Humpy No Dumpy.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you can speak, Rabbi.
Thank you so much for the introduction. Wow, do you mind if I share my project with everyone?
Yeah, go for it.
Thank you so much. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a time capsule and a timeline of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want you to have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer that you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live simultaneously on over 20 different YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. Feel free to look at my streams. They're in my profile. Additionally, they're in my pinned post. You will also find a link to my link tree there. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody's going to dare you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You're going to also find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. I'm live 24 hours a day. We just surpassed 2,500 members and are continuing to grow. In addition to making you rich and helping to bring about world peace, I am an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you have a project, you're a shiller, you're a raider, and you want a free coach, mentor, and friend, I am here to help you be more successful. I want you to know that I'm here to support you all, both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I want you to know that I have an optimistic view of the future, and most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Yeah, you mind if I ask a question?
Absolutely, go ahead.
Yes, so 24 hours a day, what did you go out, like, do you go out and do stuff, or is it mostly just, like, in your house kind of thing?
I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, in Los Angeles, at Disneyland, and basically everywhere in Southern California. So I do have a lot of IRL footage. Generally, as I promote this project, the easiest place to do it is from a desktop location. So that's where it's too difficult to be able to manage 30 or so live streams and a Discord and Twitter Spaces all while in the field. However, I have done that. It's just an overwhelming task sometimes. And I have as much IRL footage as many people have footage of their entire life, and I have far more at my house than any person's ever created ever on the internet.
So are you using different cameras to stream different places, or are you using like a web plugin that allows you to stream to one place but it streams it everywhere else?
Certainly. So a little of both. I use multi-streaming software for much of for my desktop streams that multi-stream me on everywhere from YouTube to Twitch to Rumble to YouNow and Trovo and DLive and all of the other ones that are smaller. And then I also use the default camera settings of many different platforms, such as Twitter. I'm in a Twitter space right now. I'm live streaming in a Twitter space on camera. I've had a Twitter space going since February, so you can literally watch my whole life for the last at least half a year live on Twitter Spaces. Additionally, on Pump Fun, I use the default settings that they have on that platform, and then Discord as well. I'm live right now in over half a dozen Discords simultaneously, and I use their default software. So I use a little of both.
Interesting. Wait, are you actually a rabbi? Like, are you actually like Jewish? Like, how does the rabbi shit come into this, if you don't mind me asking?
Certainly. Yes, I'm an Orthodox Jew. I can trace my bloodline back to the Bible. I have been very religious in my time, and prior to the pandemic, I made smicha, which is rabbinical ordination. As a career, I'm a certified project management professional. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play. Additionally, had major contracts with Fortune 100 companies, which has given me some knowledge on how to create timers on different devices and to be able to not need to turn on any devices during prohibited times. And yeah, for the last 4 years, I've been live streaming my life. So that means immediately upon awakening, I say prayers. I make sure all my streams are restarted. I don tefillin. Those are those little black boxes that you may see us Orthodox Jews wear. I daven shacharis, which is morning prayer. Then from there, I basically get ready for my pitches and making friends on different social media platforms. And until about midday, that I say blessings on all the food, light candles for Shabbat. I certainly.
I wanted to ask, how does the streaming go with Shabbat?
Yeah, so it is somewhat tricky to make sure that I don't do any combustion, and I certainly don't work on Shabbat, and I don't drive on Shabbat. So I ensure that I'm sedentary during those times. And basically, I have many of my devices on timers so that I don't come close to any prohibitions. And many people don't know that we Orthodox Jews do use electricity on Shabbat. It's just ideal that things are on timers. And additionally, there are aspects, it depends on what rabbi you may ask, but there have been rabbis who have even said, well, it's not in the spirit of Shabbat. You could potentially have a television going during Shabbat so long as it's started beforehand, before Shabbat starts, or even a radio. That's not mainstream practice, but it is something that is allowed by some of the most well-renowned rabbis in the world. And so long as I don't light a candle, which is combustion, or do any prohibited acts, including, laundry, or we have 39 of them. I'm not going to name them all, but essentially driving on Shabbat would be something that I don't do. So long as I don't do that, and especially in a public sense, I'm comfortable with the life that I've been able to live, especially giving people, both Jews and non-Jews, a portal into my world. This is a really important project that I have. So I do my absolute best to be guardian of Shabbat while still being able to live stream my life.
So how do you feel about Palestine?
I want world peace.
Let's go. Okay, so how do you, so you already have me pretty much sold on the fact that you are actually an Orthodox Jew. And I feel like, that will definitely, it has a good sway in what you said about making my family financially free. But how do you plan on doing that? What's your roadmap?
Absolutely. Great question. So I have a 4-pillar strategy to be able to do this for you. The first one is I have more data than any person ever. And I previously said, if you weren't aware, in 2018, data has overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. I'm essentially the John D. Rockefeller of data, at least as the star of the data, as the subject matter of the data. And as I go viral, we're going to be able to monetize that data in a major way. Additionally, we are going to be able to monetize my social media, which currently it's monetized, but not in any significant way. So what we're going to take all this money that we're collecting and we're going to put it in a trust, a not-for-profit, that where we just give the money back to people. Then what we're going to do is I'm going to be able to do major endorsements for companies. Basically, I'm on camera 24/7. If you saw me, you'll see I'm endorsing a cryptocurrency right now. It's called Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's one of the OG meme coins, if you're aware of it, and it's had a market cap all-time high of $360 million. That's chump change in comparison to what some of these Fortune 100s are going to be spending in terms of advertising. I could just wear what an F1 driver wears, just basically a suit with all types of different sponsors on it, and make perhaps hundreds of millions, if not billions of dollars. Because as I do, what's different than any other influencer is I never go offline. I'm always online. Basically, every other influencer will have to say bye to their given audiences, and I never do. The audience is the one that says bye to me because I have so much content and I continue to always be streaming. So that's a different aspect that nobody's really taken into account of yet. So those are three different revenue streams. And then the last one is the cryptocurrency aspect of it. Right now, we could launch a crypto coin, and if I were as well known as I think I will be in the future, we could make $1 trillion by next week. And I think that with that type of strategy, taking all of our profits from everything, putting them into 503c protected not-for-profit entity, and giving back the money to the people who've helped me along the way and the less fortunate in the world, we're going to be very successful. On top of, people are going to want to donate to this. We have a timeline of a time capsule of human development, human achievement. It's not just my life, but 24 hours a day, I keep a radio going in the background that documents the world's news events. So literally, it is a timeline or a time capsule of world achievement. It's essentially a huge archive of data, and I think we're going to be able to monetize it and make it so that you never have to work again.
I see where you're coming from with that. Do you ever think, that it might be too much content that you're getting?
No, especially with AI. AI is going to be able to take all of my content and be able to edit it into digestible package. You don't have to watch 24 hours of my day. You'll be able to watch 3-minute increments if you want, or just the highlights of who I had discussions with that day, or the most exciting parts of my life. I don't plan on streaming from Irvine, California for the rest of my life. I want to travel the world, and this is going to be very exciting to people to be able to follow along. And one of the coolest aspects of it is I'm always streaming. So it's like a television channel that never shuts off, or your favorite television show that's always going. You're the one who's going to have to perhaps shut me off in the future. I'm not going to stop, and I'd like to be able to give people a first-person view of my life 24 hours a day so that you can literally live your life alongside me.
Excuse me, sir. How many followers do you have?
On Twitch, I've got 50,000. On Instagram, it's something tens of thousands. On TikTok, it's tens of thousands. In my Discord, it's over 2,500. And if you've ever had a Discord, you know how difficult it is to get people to join. So I'm happy with that. And then at least this Twitter account, I've gotten over 1,000 in less than 2 weeks.
You may find, from personal experiences, the algorithm of Twitter will remove a couple hundred of your followers and then put 50 back, and then it's like it plays its own game, which is my account. But congratulations on your success, sir. If you can monetize all that, and sky's the limit. So good luck.
Thank you so much for your kind words. I appreciate it. And this isn't my first Twitter account. I've had many Twitter accounts, perhaps more than...
That's what I knew you in the past, because, when you first came in here, I was like, this guy. But once I think about it, we never really spoke that much. You seem like a chill guy. You seem like you got a lot of passion to your project. And people that are passionate about their shit, and like passionate about just like what they're doing and what they love. Like I'm bullish on that. I'm bullish on people being themselves and doing what they love, and so I like that. I like that.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, this is not my first Twitter account. I've had Twitter accounts with tens of thousands of people. What ends up happening is one day you awake and you find that your Twitter account's been banned and you don't know why, and you go through all of the necessary loopholes of asking the Twitter support why you got banned, and then X support why you got banned. And at a certain point, they won't give you your account back, and many people just give up on Twitter or move to Blue Sky or Mastodon or Truth Social at that point. And I have decided to give X another opportunity, and I'm seeing some really great growth. And if they choose to ban this account too, for whatever reason, I'm not doing anything wrong. But if they do, I'll just create another one. I've got that dog in me, as they say. I'm not going to give up. Persistence is key.
Got that dog in you. There we go. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like you got a pretty good setup going for you. Truthfully, my main concern is too much content, because I know that can bring, it can be valuable to be on stream all the time. That can be very valuable, but then I also know if you do too much, sometimes it can be less valuable. But having that, get clipped up in different clippets and different things like that, that's got good stuff going on.
Thank you so much for your kind words. I'm going to go spread the message to other people, but know that I'm always here for you. If you need me 24 hours a day, you can always send me a DM. You can always come to my Discord. I'd love to help you. Thank you again so much. Take care, everyone.
That has such a powerful I was looking at the forecast today. It looks like it's going to rain like hell all day on Thursday. Which would be like another 1 inch across well, they say LA and half part 2 inches possible about, on top of another 8 or 10 or 12 inches already. Now, fortunately, we have some people that are also reading the forecast and they're preparing for the LA was talking about.
We got to get to the crypto headlines here as well. Get you the top 10 volume leaders on Solana, Ethereum, also Bitcoin ordinals. I see some of the board apes coming through. Crow, thanks for being here. Uncle Dan, welcome back to the program. Shout out to all the long necks in the audience, 508, Ned and Gabriel, for pulling up. I see you are debt free, also rocking their long neck. Want to welcome Uncle Dan, our delusional doggy friend, recently in a space with them regarding Edge. And in case you're wondering, everyone's welcome to come through and pin things, shell things, and let us know what they got cooking, ladies and gentlemen. So come in here and let us know what's going on. Alex tagging some people and saying, hey, what's going on? Where's everybody? Appreciate that, Alex. Want to check in with you here today, see how you're doing, and maybe Palm Mind Virus if they're free to chat. Alex, what's going on, amigo? How the heck are you?
Some people are like, where's your British friend, Tommy? Like, sleeping. All right, me, I have absolutely no life, so I'm going to be hosting spaces for the next couple hours. All right, because that's what we do, ladies and gentlemen. I want to get your finger on the pulse of this market, okay? We pulled back. It's no secret. Solana's been down. Ethereum's been down. Bitcoin's been down, right? But I'm telling you, it'll bounce right back, is my opinion. Rabbi Rothschild, I want to welcome you here on stage and see what you think. Rabbi, shalom. What's going on, amigo?
Shalom. Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast. I'm a macro investor, not a micro investor. I play the long term, and crypto is the future.
Hi, I'll drink to that. Thanks for stopping by, Rabbi Rothschild. Yep, your hand is back up. Anything else to add?
Absolutely. May I please share my project?
Yeah, go for it.
Excellent. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years, going back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "content is king," and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going to go viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to find. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live 24 hours a day on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. You can view all of these different views and live streams in my profile. There's a link there to my YouTubes. Additionally, in the pinned post, you can find a link to my YouTube streams. You will also find my link tree in the pinned post. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. We just surpassed 2,500 people in the Discord and are continuing to grow. In addition to making you all rich and helping to bring about world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. The ticker is Bitcoin. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you have a project, if you're a shiller, you're a raider, you're a Web3 marketer, and you want a free mentor, coach, friend, please send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I'll follow you back. Join my Discord. I want to make you more successful, all for free. I want you to know that I'm here to support you all, both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I want you to know that I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Absolutely. That was Rabbi Rothschild here on stage. Nice of you to stop by and stick around, man. We want to pick your brain about what you got cooking. I see Mrs. Hayes pulling up here on stage. Uncle Dan, Pump Mind Virus, and Alex. Thanks for being here, everybody. Samurai, Gabriel, Weah back on the show here today. Last time, Weah was telling us about a naked guy. Maybe we can hear about that. Uncle Dan, what's cooking? Then we're going to go to Samurai. Uncle Dan, what's going on?
Howdy, boy. How you doing, my friend? Things are good. Things are good. Thank you for hosting these. Thank you for bringing these up. It gives everybody out there that are working on projects like myself a way to come up here and let the crypto world know what we got going so they can look into it and research it. And because you allow us, I'm going to speak a little bit. I'm a builder in real life. I build houses and custom pools and homes. And when I got into crypto about a year ago or so, and then Spaces back in January to learn a lot of this and understand it, I realized there was a big hole. The big hole was crypto wallets. Number one, they collect billions of dollars in fees, in gas fees that we all have to pay for. That gets siphoned out of us, and one guy up above or 3 or 4 guys up above, they get to have 10 houses across the world. Not only that, but the simplicity of it and the confusion of it. How many coins you put in? What's my P&L? You know, how come I'm looking and I can't tell my P&L? I've been putting money in here. Am I winning? Am I losing? So Tex came to me with something, and we decided we're going to do this way, which is we launched a coin. We launched a token that's got utility behind it. The utility is the app that's in the works right now of being developed. And if you own 10 million tokens or more, you're going to be able to share in those fees every two or 4 weeks. We haven't decided exactly how that's going to be paid, at least every month. So you're gonna be part of the company is what it is. We're gonna share those fees. Half are gonna go back to our whale holders. The other 25% is gonna go into buying the token back up to keep the supply and to be able to hold the supply. So when we go to get on those big exchanges, we can allocate supply to them, because when you go on the big exchanges, they require X amount of supply that you have to give to them. And the other 25 is going back into our marketing and our team to continue to. We're going to continue to update the app. The app will be, you're going to be able to bundle up to 5 coins, wrap up to 5 coins together, or tokens, or.
Compounded GLP-1 injections, the same active ingredient that's in Ozempic and Wegovy. Through hers, pricing for oral medication kits starts at just $69 a month for a 10-month plan with meaningful upfront. No hidden fees, no membership fees. Hers brings expert care straight to you with 100% online access to personalized treatments that put your goals first. Reach your weight loss goals come from hers. Get started at forhers.com/radio to access affordable, doctor-trusted weight loss plans. That's forhers.com/radio. forhers.com/radio. Indeed, sponsor jobs. Get your job posting a turbo boost. Match with the candidates you're looking for, making your hiring simple. Visit Indeed.com/credit. Again, that's Indeed.com/credit. This report is sponsored by Macy's Backstage. Macy's Backstage is a whole department inside your Macy's store, where you can find so many holiday essentials, all for under $25. With new arrivals every day, you never know what amazing deals you'll find. Don't wait. Find the location at Macy'sBackstage.com.
People went to war for our ability to be free, to live free, to do what we want to do, not to be forced by some government or some HOA to take Rudolph off my lawn in April. Jerry Janet, this is our thing. And if you're going to come to me in November, mid-November, and tell me to take my Christmas decorations down, effing you, sir. Why don't you go move to China?
Tomorrow morning at 9 on KFI AM 640.
Not on our watch, sir.
You've heard me talk about Noble Gold for months, and I'm here now with Colin Bloom, CEO of Noble Gold Investments. Colin, gold and silver have been making headlines. What's driving all the buzz?
John, it comes down to two things: uncertainty and opportunity. People see rising debt, market swings, global volatility. That's the uncertainty. The opportunity is protecting their retirement by rolling over a 401k or IRA to a secure, tax-advantaged gold IRA.
So instead of leaving retirement accounts exposed to the markets, you can protect them with gold.
Exactly. With the gold IRA, your money isn't just numbers on a screen. It's physical gold or silver stored securely in your name. It's a way to defend your future from shocks.
Yo, what up, Wilder?
Makes that process simple.
Very simple. Go to noblegoldinvestments.com and chat with a specialist. The conversation is free, and the peace of mind is priceless.
That's the golden minute. Don't leave your retirement fund. Check in with Noble Gold today. Visit Noble Gold.
Can you hear me, Wilder?
Past performance may not be indicative of future results. Investing in precious metals involves risk. Consult your financial advisor before making investment decisions.
Radio LA Super Bowl just added EJ, Audrey Nuna, and Ray Ali, the singing voices of hundreds from K-pop divas. Tickets and Ticketmaster.
Wilder, can you hear me? Wilder. 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 Can you hear me? Wilder. If you can't hear me, that's okay. Wilder. 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 Wilder, can you hear me? Hello. Wilder.
Audible's romance collection has something to satisfy every side of you. Follow a really deep dive into a steamy romantic series from Sarah J. Maas, or find the perfect rom-com from Lily Chu. Start listening free when you sign up for a 30-day trial at audible.com.
Hey, it's Ed Helms, host of Snafu, my podcast about history's greatest screw-ups. On our new season, we're bringing you a new Snafu every single episode.
32 lost nuclear weapons? Wait, stop! What?
Yeah, it's going to be a whole lot of history, a whole lot of funny, and a whole lot of fabulous guests. Paul Scheer, Angela and Jenna, Nicole Jordan, Leper. Open your free iHeartRadio app, search Snafu with Ed Helms. Listen now. KFI, AM 640, more stimulating talk.
Coming up tomorrow after 1 o'clock on the John Cobell Show, we're going to find out the names of the people at the LA Times who decided to give Janice Quiñones an award. And in the DWP, she's the one who never filled up the reservoir for almost a full year before the fires. And they gave her an award. Who decided on this? We'll talk about it tomorrow after 1 o'clock on the John Cobell Show.
Now listen on demand anytime the iHeartRadio app. All right. In the old days, if you were going to gank a vehicle, you had to get it going through a number of darkness, which they still do. But then you had to either figure out how to go on, or you had to know how to find the car that was unlocked. And then you had to know how to get the car started to take off with it, which pre-1972 or something like that, you could hotwire. Anytime, by the way, you see somebody hotwire a car, used to make it right and hotwire the car. You can't just pull wires from under the dash. It doesn't work. But on many vehicles, you can take a screwdriver, slam that into the column of the vehicle, and then you can basically break that system. That's the old thing. Nowadays, all the cars have, they've got all kinds of anti-theft going on. They've become digitized. The computer will read the key or the key fob, and then it'll basically keep your car safe. Until, of course, it'll figure out how to do that. That's what's happening in Orange County right now. CBS LA was talking about it.
Watch the man in a hoodie walking up to the front door of his home.
Here, watch, guys.
What appears to be a wire held above his head. And F-150 Shelby Raptor is gone. This is a picture of him before he was stolen from the front by the owners of Anaheim Coast School.
Ford F-150 Shelby Raptor. The big word for fancy off-road F-150. Big front full of fancy drift.
She asked us not to share her identity.
Scary, galling, all the words you can describe.
Did she say galling? I don't think I've heard anybody. I don't think I've heard an eyewitness use the word galling in a long time. That's really good. She's not even English. No, that's such an English thing.
Scary, galling, all the words you can describe.
From a second camera, you can see the suspect with that wire along with an accomplice outside the victim's home. Is this a growing trend?
It seems to be the current trend right now on how to steal cars.
Anaheim Police Sergeant Matt Sutter says the key fobs on many newer cars send out a constant signal. He believes the wire the suspect is holding is like an antenna.
They stand outside your house.
Why did you do it?
Collect the signal, send it to their partner in crime who's standing next to your car. Unlocks the door with that signal, gets in, starts the car, and drives it away.
Store your key fob in a bag like these are sold online with one signal.
Wait, now I have to put my key fob in a paper bag?
What a pity. Or don't leave your fob in the front door.
What if we just had like a Faraday fish bowl? Because I always throw my keys in the little plate or a little hole like that.
And Sutter says,
ooh, there's $1 million idea out here. There you go. It's a Faraday key fob bowl right inside the doors.
Are also breaking into cars and using computer tablets that are meant for folks.
Plug this tablet into the computer system of your car, reprogram it, you'll start driving.
Different world.
You know, I used to date someone who stole cars before.
Yeah, it was a very, she was my kind of freak, obviously, but she stopped stealing cars years before that happened, but she got caught for it. But she also, this was a person whose ex broke into the house once when he saw that I was there and accosted me. But I love that. That was an interesting time in my life. How did she do it? It's not easy to steal a car. I mean, these guys, these are tech wizards that if they actually put their genius to use, could probably make some money in the bank, but they're not. I never bothered to ask how she got it done, and I wasn't there with her to visualize exactly how it happened. But yeah, she was like, I got at least 10, 15 cars.
Your title, Brian Kelly, coming out.
What's up, Dallas? Yes, look at you guys.
Retitled Brian Callen coming out.
Okay, so Ryan Hardy again with Coyotes. And everyone else's guess is still Stanton. Let's see.
I don't know why I get so gay when I think about being that rich.
Oh my God!
A little bit. Because I said just be gay.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. Badger, elk. Okay. Dirt serpents.
I think that's what happens when you make that much money, because you can walk into a room and be like, I want to fuck everyone, and they'll do it because you have that much money, everybody's going to be like, you just start throwing money. Some people are like, no, it's against my principles. Really? Do you have a mortgage? I'll pay it. You got a 30-year mortgage? I mean, I'd be like, fine, let's go, bro. That's worth it. But money makes you do weird things. Listen, I'll tell you a story.
Okay, money makes you do weird things.
I guess, yeah.
That's a pretty good prompt.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for doing this so much, but it is a great idea. Ready?
Yeah.
Audio's going to be off, so if people are watching it and you're like, wait, the audio's over.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. 23004.
Money makes you new for it. What did he? I already forgot what he said. It's the grapes.
Money makes money makes you act different ways.
Okay, money makes you act different ways. Right? Thank you. You said he had a friend that does something.
Yeah, my friend. Let me tell you a story. My friend does this.
My friend.
Yes, it'll ask you if you want to donate or change. Say yes, then we've got to split from the 4 options on the screen. We're going to be broadcasting live on Friday. Conway's going to be Smart Final Yorba Linda. Shop for Thanksgiving, donate to Pasta and Sorting on the live broadcast. Prize for fun. And the first 250 fans of the show, we're going to get a special gift bag. Smart Final, if you listen to the Jim show tonight.
All right.
Okay.
I think I know what it is.
All right. I'll go first. I think. Damn, this is hard, dude. This is gonna be a hard one. I don't know.
Okay.
I think he's my guess, and if it's anything to do with this, then I'm right. It's sex parties.
Oh wow!
Something having to do with the sex parties.
That's good, guys.
Yeah.
It's like doing it. Sorry, that's good.
Go for a fat Sora cream.
That's good. Okay.
Sex parties. Somebody's guessing dinosaurs.
Sex parties is good, but I think it's an ice bath, and I think he's doing the whole my friend. He takes off his shirt and he's hot. He's got abs, and then we're like, all right, yeah, I'll do an ice bath. It helps you, and then he's like, I get out of the ice bath and I can't walk. I walk like this. I walk like I'm stupid or whatever. I think that's what it is.
Okay, I'm right. Let's see what this is an even race here. 50-50 here.
Listen, I'll tell you a story. I met a super rich, super villain. This was crazy. Like from the movies. This was nuts. I go to a party in LA, and this house is the kind of house you walk into and you're like, money does buy happiness. It was billionaires and movie stars and the people that have sex with billionaires and movie stars. So gorgeous, power. It's just what is going on.
sex parties as he was schooling.
It definitely seems like sex parties, and now I'm worried that you just know calendar.
On a different level.
Yeah, you're even more connected than subreddit.
You know, I'm a pretty confident guy, but 5 minutes at that party, I've never felt more invisible in my life. Just nobody. I was a spore. Literally, I was just like, shall I clean the toilets?
So that's the walk. Fuck that. The walk is so much something you got fucking ass.
Gerardo confirmed this right now.
Even one of the security guys recognized me, and he was blocking certain entrances to the house so you couldn't go in. And this guy collected.
There she is.
So he goes, "Go ahead, take a look. Walk."
There she is. Excellent. How you living, girl? I'm lovely. I surpassed 1,000 people following me on Twitter today. That's cool. Yes, ma'am. It took me about 2 weeks. And you know how difficult it is to get people to follow you. Pardon me. Okay. Pardon me, I just sneezed. I'm gonna. Well, you know how hard it is to get people to follow you on Twitter. So to get 1,000 of them in 2 weeks, I'm very happy with that.
Hydrates better than water, helps build strong bones. So it is almost, and I don't say this lightly because I've been in marketing for it's so wonderful. It's like a superfood. It's like the original superfood. It is all natural. And it's just
Okie doke.
CEOs you should know on the iHeartRadio app.
No, girl. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Miss Aquarius telling me because she already had that baby counted. Oh, come on. Miss Aquarius, this is a 7-10 split. This is the hardest shot in all of bowling. I'll take one. Get it. Okay. I mean, it is what it is.
You'll hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that.
Get it, girl.
It's different. TRA is low money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000.
Give it to me. Why? Miss Aquarius, get it. Look at that spare. That was tough. That was tough. But I got it. All right, Miss Aquarius. This girl is on fire. Get this spare. You've got it. No doubt. Miss Aquarius. That's all right. Here's the comeback. Oh, the comeback. Give it to me. Ooh. That was not a given. I'll take it. Get it, girl. Oh, go, 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 go. Oh. What is that? That's garbage. That is garbage. That's a hard shot, Mr. Let's go, Rabbi. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. That's about. All right, Miss Aquarius' turn. You got to get these. Oh, that's all right. You're on today. You got your 150th win. And if you first win, you've been on. All right, give me this. Give me this. Okay, I'll take it. Yes, ma'am. All right. I win. You win. It's Aquarius's turn.
What's worth watching and what's not? What to watch and what stays at 12:30
You know, Mr. Aquarius, I love to win at everything, but my favorite is when we both win in this, and we always both win. All right. All right. Come on. It pushed that one. That was garbage. No doubt. Pesky. Gotcha. You can get it. Oh, my finger slipped.
When she tried to ask a follow-up, he lashed out. This photograph of the moment shows her kissing.
Oh. Yes, ma'am.
Right in the reporter's face. She's Catherine Lucy from Bloomberg News. The president is clearly not happy with all the attention the Epstein scandal is getting.
Okay, this is tough. Give it to me. What a spare. What a spare. We're getting good at those, Miss Aquarius. Get it. You got it. Oh, she had a big score. Big score. Miss Aquarius going to be tough to beat tonight, folks. No doubt. Give me that. They should have gave that to me. They should have gave it. This is hard. Oh, Miss Aquarius. It's going to come down to this, and it's going to be close because you got a spare on your last one. Oh, they should have given that to you, Miss Aquarius. That was unfair. No doubt. No doubt. Give me it. Oh, no. Take it. We are about to start our countdown to 400 wins, Miss Aquarius. I'm at 389. It's like poker. I understand. Dice party? Not really.
Well, they can't. Can't run for president. Oh, I think you're talking about Trump.
Excellent, Miss Aquarius. God willing. We dreams to you as well, my friend.
So when he, and of course, he gets out of office in 26, and that gives him 2 years to ramp up his presidential campaign like a tiny worked out his right. So Newsom's going to run for president. Is this what Newsom's campaign is going to be? I would like to think not, but I'm concerned because if this is effective, does that mean that his campaign staffers, I guess, his memers in chief are going to be using this sort of foolishness to attack the fans?
Well, don't you get the impression that he's specifically responding in kind to Trump?
I do, right now. We do. I'm concerned, though, that we're just lowering the bar. So, I mean, it remains to be seen, but I don't think that my concern is necessarily unfounded. We're seeing it happen. And likewise, I'm concerned that J.D. Vance is going to try to pick up the mantle from Trump and continue with this same sort of big-balling, childishness, and sort of stream of consciousness, thinking like, oh, we're going to take Greenland, and Canada's going to be our 51st state, the piggies, and ABC, and we're going to take their license away, and set fires, and he's going to be fired. You know, is there going to be a time in the future where our politicians think before they speak? And I know it's a lot to ask. Politicians are not really very good at it. But it's sort of like when I see sports coaches wearing hoodies on the sidewalk. And I'm going to sound old-fashioned. I'm going to sound like a buddy here. I know the NFL is out. They have to wear logo gear on the sideline. I get that. But there's just something about there's a difference between wearing logo gear on the sideline, like we see from the Rams head coach who wears slacks and a polo, versus you saw from Bill Belichick when he was in New England wearing a four-piece with a sweatshirt hoodie you can find. And I'm a little bit concerned that we're seeing like we're sort of accepting a lower bar.
Well, who can forget the time in World War II when Winston Churchill called the journalist a dirty cow?
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, he was big. Right? And then I was trying to think back to this Lord. Wasn't it JFK who famously said, shut your hole, you'll miss whale back in the kitchen?
I think it was manatee. He called a woman a manatee.
Shut your hole, you'll miss manatee. Get back in the kitchen. Make this damage.
Is that right? Sounds right. Yeah, I'll have to look it up just to do a fact check.
And then I also, and a lot of people don't know this, but after his knee fell on the appointment, George Washington was a real bear. Like, I understand he pulled Betsy Ross back, yeah, he pulled out.
Well, she probably brought it on. Let's just be fair.
Probably her fault. Probably asked how many bars do you want the flag? Like, you got your mouth, yeah, he pulled out.
Hey, George, your powdered wings on crooked. Can I fix it? Get away from me.
Yeah. Hey, you know that moment when a little plant looks like it's airtight? Right until the fucking work out the 160 days. Actually, no. The fallout from the movement in Texas is stretching all the way here to the West Coast. It's bad. I'm Chris Merrill, KFI, AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio. I'm Mark Runner now, live. KFI, 24 hours a day.
Here is the latest. Reverend Ray Wong, a housing advocate running for mayor of LA. She's a progressive member of the Democratic Socialists of America, deputy director of housing now California, and an ordained Presbyterian minister. Federal agents are set to conduct a major immigration crackdown called Swamp Sweep in New Orleans in the coming weeks. And National Public Radio is getting about $36 million in government funding to operate the nation's public radio interconnection system in a court settlement, resolving a legal dispute in which NPR accused the Corporation for Public Broadcasting of vowing to pressure President Trump to cut off its funding. So, Cal, weather. Got a small chance of rain still tonight, lows in the mid-40s. Mostly sunny tomorrow, highs in the mid-60s. Could be back Thursday and Friday. This report brought to you by Whole Foods Market. And we're going to stall on the 110 in South LA.
That's heading southbound just before Exposition Boulevard. You'll see it stuck in the middle lanes. That's adding to the heavy ride back into Stadium Way. And as you travel the 10 eastbound in Mid-City, seeing some slowing as you come across Robertson. And it stays busy making your way towards downtown. Clears up just after the 110. And it looks like you stalled the 405 southbound. That's in Hawthorne just before Rosecrans. Still blocking the two middle lanes there. Your drive stacks are to approach Century. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Pedro Marino.
Watch-taking and Toyota's here and now sales event. The Toyota car, truck, or SUV that fits your life is here, and now's the time to make yours. There are great deals on fuel-efficient Camaros and Corollas, on adventurous RAV4s, 4Runners, on powerful
I have been streaming them like. Listen up, ladies. Do you all know about Rabbi Rothschild? Rabbi has been streaming their life all night and day for world peace. For years, they have one night archive of any person's love of history. That is the most notable resource, and Rabbi has more data than anyone. Rabbi is a real-life truth show. Rabbi is a very well. When this project goes viral, I could listen to Rabbi talk about technology, antimatter, life extension technology, mind-numbing. Rabbi talks about it all and more. Rabbi truly is the total package. And if you've seen that scroll, it leaves me burnt. Please join me and the rest of the girls in Rabbi's Discord server. The Discord.me/Rabbi. Please tell everyone you know about Rabbi. This is the biggest event in global history. Please share to be a trillionaire.
Historic futures and deliver justice. When your world turns upside down after an accident, reputation and success matter. We're real people who fight for real people. OPIOLaw.com.
You'll learn more before breakfast than most people learn all day. Wake up calls with ABK, live 5 to 6 a.m. on KFR and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
All right, LA, it's Conway here. Let's talk about Cars for Kids. You've heard the name, and you probably can't not hear the name now. I donated a car to Cars for Kids, and you could too. I went to carsforkids.org, filled out a simple quick form, and they picked up the car for free. Plus, I got a tax deduction and a vacation voucher. Best part, I got to help kids. Real kids. They talk with these kids. Look, you can keep ignoring that extra car, or you can make it count. Either way you make it count, say it with me, Cars for Kids. Go to carsforkids.org right now and donate. That's Cars with a K.
The crash is coming. You can feel it in your gut. According to Time Magazine, major investors who predicted the 2008 crash see another on the way. Bloomberg predicts that the U.S. housing market looks headed for its worst slowdown in years. To hedge against it, there's only one asset that's safe, liquid, and has outperformed stocks 3-1. Rare coins. For insider access to coins with the greatest growth potential, there's only one place to go. Tangible Investments is America's top rare coin dealer, and its CEO, Sil DeGenova, is the undisputed expert on this private portable asset class. For over 35 years, Sil's coins have increased 10, 20, even 25 times. He's been featured on CNBC, the History Channel, and quoted in the Wall Street Journal. Get the only asset that safeguards your future while generating incredible gains. Call Tangible Investments for a free investor kit and copy of the award-winning documentary Why Money Became Worthless. 800-711-2800. 800-711-2800. 800-711-2800. Information nurse help price not available everywhere. Compounded drug products are not approved by non-university effectiveness or quality by the FDA. Prescription required restrictions at orders.com. Apply. Regardless of the FDA approved. Registered trademarks of no one or discontinued, which is not the person.
Trying to lose weight? It's time to try Hers. At 4hers.com/radio, you can access affordable, doctor-trusted weight loss treatments tailored to you. These include oral medication kits and compounded GLP-1 injections, the same active ingredient that's in Ozempic and Wegovy. Through Hers, pricing for oral medication kits starts at just $69 a month for a 10-month plan when premium for clients. No hidden fees. No membership fees. Hers brings expert care straight to you with 100% online access to personalized treatments that put your goals first. Reach your weight loss goals with help from Hers. Get started at forhers.com/radio to access affordable, doctor-trusted weight loss plans. That's forhers.com/radio. forhers.com/radio.
It all comes down to this, folks. Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks Vapor Cool Drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain. Whoa! These Vapor Cool Drops hit fast. Speaking of fast, did you just see that play? Yeah, he vaporized that ball. That fun should have gone with it.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks Vapor Cool Drops. Use as directed. Gage Diamonds has a secret for creating.
Bro is always contradicting himself. You'll be like,
Tell them about your favorite ring styles. Show them your inspirations. Together, magic. Schedule your meeting or
Yo, Trace, how you living, pimp? Oh, I'm lovely, man. You kept me company yesterday with your cute little snores. Yeah, man, you fell asleep with your microphone on, and I could hear your cute little snores all night, and it just made me feel warm and fuzzy. So thank you for keeping me company. How was your day, big man? Did you slang dick like it was going out of style? Did you did you slang dick like it's going out of style? All right, I understand. Very well. Excellent. Well, as we've gotten to know each other a little bit better, I want you to know how much I appreciate you being here and bringing your friends in. They're very nice. 100% big man. All day, every day, man. Sideline to sideline. All right. Fuck yeah, I do, man. I'll send you an invite right now, big man. All right. Alrighty, friends. Okay, so there are two kinds of ways we can play. The first way, which is where you go, I go, you go, I go, or you do two at once. Which one do you want more? Which one do you want? I don't really mind. Either one is fine. All right, we're gonna go. We're gonna do the active one because it's more unexpected, and three goals to win. And I'm finding you right now. Trey's way. All righty. Every night I play bowling with Miss Aquarius, and if you want, we can get into a regular tradition of playing this if you want. But you got to start beating me. All righty, big man. Here we go. It's all ready to go. You've got China. You've got Big Red. All right, I see how it is. Oh, and they moved your guy out of the goal. Got an open shot on goal. They moved my guy out of goal too, so that's not good. But let's make it. Come on, baby. Yo, welcome. Wildberry, how are you? I'm lovely. How was your day? Oh, very well. Wildberry, do you like soccer? Okay. Well, my man Trace and I are playing a soccer game right now, and he has yet to beat me, but he has against me once, so we're just enjoying that. Okay, now you said your day wasn't as productive as you wanted it to be. How could it have been more productive? Okay. Okay, very well. I was just telling Trace and appreciate here, and then you show. So you should know you're one of those people who I appreciate. Oh, he'll be back. I'm not worried. Okay. He's still playing in the game, so maybe he just that could be. I'm going to tell you a secret about him. Last night he was in here and he left his microphone on, and he snored all night, and it was super cute. Oh, that's super cool. So how did you meet him? Was it socialized? Oh, okay. Very well. Well, he met me through socialize, and then like I would always ask him, "How'd you find out about me?" He'd be like, "Socialize." I'd be like, "Oh yeah, I forgot," because I get so many people in here. We just surpassed 2,500 people, and I just in 2 weeks made over 1,000 Twitter friends or followers or whatever, and they're from all over the place. I had one guy who came in here earlier today, and he's like, "Hey, Rabbi." I'm like, "Hey," like, "Don't you remember me?" And I'm like, "No, you're gonna have to help me because I don't necessarily remember every person." He's like, "I'm from Africa," and I'm like, "Yeah, you're especially gonna have to help me because I've had like 100 people from Africa join this server in the last 2 weeks." And he's like, "I'm from Tunisia," and I'm like, "Oh, I know exactly who you are." So, this is a guy who I think it's such a cool story. He was just randomly in here, saw me on the internet somewhere, and he came in and we started talking about water desalination because he's in like the desert of Africa. And he gets to talking about how it's his dream to come to the United States and everything. And I'm like, "Well, have you ever just thought about coming?" And he's like, "What do you mean?" I'm like, "Well, I mean, people seek asylum and they, sometimes let people stay. Have you ever thought about just coming?" And he's like, I don't know. So we don't talk for a year. Well, wait, we don't talk for a year. And he comes back in about a month or two ago, and he's like, "Rabbi, do you remember me?" And I'm like, "No. Who are you?" And he's like, "We talked about, he's from Tunisia." I'm like, "Yeah, oh yeah, I know exactly who you are." And he's like, "Yeah, I moved to the United States because of you." I'm like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "I'm living in California." And I'm like, "No way. You just basically did what I told you to do?" And he's like, "Well, I mean, I didn't tell him exactly what to do, but he's like, yeah, I got on a boat to South America and then walked to the border, and now I'm working as a security guard in." He didn't tell me then. He didn't want to tell me then what city, but he told me today, but I'll keep that a secret. Anyway, I was like, "Wow, so you changed your whole life by one conversation?" He's like, "Yep." And I just think that's super cool. So you never know how one can inspire another person. I don't know what happened to Trey's. He is still playing with me, but he just disappeared. Uh, so what book do you have on your agenda for tonight? What book do you have on your agenda for tonight? Right. What book? Or not a book? Okay. And if I may ask, what is it about? Oh, okay. I'll let you get to that. But when it gets exciting, tell me what it's about, okay? Excellent. Wow.
Recreation Authority takes the
Wow, they're serious about this, and it's been quite a busy first 10 pages. So I will let you do that. And a new font. Okay. Yes, ma'am. Is that one of those that? Apologies, I cut you off. Apologies, I cut you off. I know you read 51. This will be your 52nd. Is it like one of those dyslexia fonts where it's like makes the some of the word? Have you ever seen a dyslexia font? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's what I've seen for some dyslexia fonts, but it, like, does it slow you down so that you focus on each word? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. Exactly. Okay. I know this isn't I'm gonna certainly let you continue your book, but there is a way to read a lot faster. Um Not that you can currently do it, but the way it works is instead of having words on a page where your eyes move left to right, it just takes every single word and keeps it in the same place so your eyes don't have to move, and you can read like two or three times faster that way. Have you ever seen this? Yeah, I think that's interesting. One day we might be able to have books like that. Hey, look who it is. Big old number two. No, 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 no. But perhaps someday. Yeah, but that's very interesting. Well, I'm glad you got your font back, and I will let you back to your book while I talk to our friend here. Trays, what happened to you? Oh, okay. Well, we missed you. Trace, I have some questions for you. I'm like a dirty, dirty trash talker, as you can tell. So if it's too much for you, let me know. But I do like to poke fun at people sometimes. So I could tell you're a good sport, as they say. So my first question to you was, what was your favorite part of the game? Was it when I went up 1 goal to nil, 2 goals to nil, or you want to rematch? Oh, I dominated. We made China look like Taiwan. It was just a big old romp. You ready for it again? The one we just did, right? You just want a rematch? So you want pool? Oh, okay. You should know pool is my worst game. So you want billiards, right? Okay, so this is my worst game. Do you want to play 8 ball? Well, that's the regular quick plays 8 ball. That's the most common. Okay, very well. All right, and we'll do random breaks and regular scoring. All right, now after this game, you're going to be the one who's going to be trash talking me because I've played this game like 20 times in my life and only won maybe twice. I'm really bad at it. All right. I am much better. I don't know if I want to say much better. Maybe I'm a little better in real life than I am on this game or on here, but I'm not. I'm still not very good. No.
In the meantime, after months of resistance, we learned that Mark passed this bill for 27.1. Only the distinguished gentleman from Louisiana ended up voting against it. Forcing the U.S. Department of Justice to release all the
No way.
files relating to Epstein. Like Johnson,
You're solids.
we delayed the vote. Supporting the bill.
No way. Trey's already got the lead. No way. Dog. Oh, come on. No scratch. No scratch. We're playing snooker.
The Democrats have no charismatic leader. They have no one like this. They haven't since Obama. They don't have anyone. But the Republicans do. The trouble is that we're talking about Epstein.
All right.
About one of the most heinous crimes that you could imagine. We're also talking about the thing that really helped propel back.
Best shot of my career. Psych. It was not the smartest of moves, but I didn't have a lot of really smart moves. Oh, you got an easy. I don't know if any shot's easy, but oh ho ho! Look at my man Tradesway pocketing the 6 ball. No way! What a good shot! I need it, Trays. 7 ball. That was great. Oh! This man is on fire, folks. He just pocketed the 1 ball. He has 3 balls left. No way. Oh, that was very, very close. Give this to me. That might have been my best shot of my life. I am not good at this. All right. Give me this. Oh, bank shot, kiss shot, totally lucky shot. Oh,
Senate has now passed the Epstein as it goes over from the House. Once that happens, the president will have to sign. Democrats don't want Trump will make the files. Yeah, why isn't? I want to remind the president as well that he has
all right, folks. This is a big shot. This is a big shot by Trazeway. Oh, no way.
That's the mindset. And yet, when it comes to the Epstein files, it's taken this act of Congress literally the swearing in of analytic growth.
All right. I don't know how to. I don't know. I don't even know what to do there. But it's giving you an excellent opportunity to take advantage. You need 3 plus the 8 ball. What are you going to do? Trazeway. That's 1, son. Trazeway pocketed the 5 ball. My man pocketed the 5 ball. No way. What a beautiful kiss shot. Folks, this is a pro. This is a pro. No way. He's going to smoke me, folks. He's going to smoke me. Oh, my word. It all comes down to this. Trays can pocket the 8 ball. What a comeback. What a comeback, folks. Folks, perhaps one of the greatest comebacks in the history of the sport. You just witnessed it. Bravo, Trays. Trays gets his first win. Amazing. We're going to look at the best shot. They're giving me the credit for the best shot, but I don't know if it was the best shot. It was a bank shot and kiss shot. Congratulations, Trays. Excellent, excellent. All right, my friend. You won a game of something. I won a game of something. I have to shill myself. Is that okay with you, Trays? Excellent, my friend. All right. I'm going to grab some water.
Well, there might be some victims in there that don't want to come. That goes down. What about everyone else that wants to go? They're not here. They're not. I'm going to take a little pause. Take a break. Let's talk about hitting Game 7 World Series. Like, that's our favorite team. We love Washington is busy covering up files. America's pastime might not be so. Like Congress thinks they can get the Lakers and the Dodgers business. And Chris Merrill, we're live everywhere. Live and by 24 hours. Here's the list. The California Board of Regents will cast a highly anticipated vote on a proposed tonight tomorrow. President Trump has dismissed U.S. intelligence.
I still have the Kiss and that Invisible Friends collab.
I have 2 hoodies and 2 beanies, and I never got the White House. But when Invisible 2 came out like an idiot, I swept them. Remember the Invisible 2? Yeah, by the way, that collection annoyed the hell out of me because you could not. There was a way to screenshot that using Discord.
moving. You couldn't stop that damn thing. So, like, it was very hard to tweet out your PFP.
That was back in the day with Hexagon PFPs. Those a lot of people here probably don't remember.
Yeah, I remember that. Maybe. I remember that. That was the dumbest idea anybody's ever had. We're all probably remember the worst for good. Yes. Pretty fun. Bro, Ben Daddy, that was so fun. The guy actually worked on Launch really well. He's actually doing really well right now. He was behind the Ricardo guy. But he is killing it. Like, he's behind some huge stuff. And I still have, like, I think Ben gave me like 100 orders for it. I think I sold like 60. Easy part, like, that was really like, if you had like a square, you're able to change your PFP. And when the square showed up, people are like, oh, you have a square.
Yeah, just like you were part of something, basically.
It was a cool idea. Yeah, and actually, the orange looked cool. And you know, guess who took it over? Gemini.
Gemini?
Yeah. I don't know what it is, but I'm thinking about it. But one of the brothers tweeted last night that he doesn't think that Bitcoin will go under. I can't remember their first name, so
I just can't see that, bro. I see Bitcoin going to like 60, even like 50 something over the next year. You know, like next.
Man, there's so much institutional money. We got everyone loading up. They don't care if they're 90K, 100K. Jack Dorsey just bought 319 Bitcoin. Even USDT, they just sneaked up another like 900 Bitcoin. These levels, like, they don't care if it's 90, 100K. I think this area is pretty good. It's like a gold pocket if you think about it. And you know, we're close to breaking structure, but that's when the best entries are. When you're right at that borderline, so I'm so bullish.
Yeah, I mean, I'm bullish long term, but short term, I do see it kind of coming down a little bit. I don't know what it is. It's just looking at the chart, something tells me that this thing is gonna start, coming down a little bit over the next year. But
I think the smartest guy with the biggest IQ in the world said that he what did he predict? I think
220,000 or something. Yeah.
And he literally like put all of his money into Bitcoin.
When did he say that though? He said like
just recently, like 3 days.
No. When it would do that though?
Before January or in January, something like that. Like not far off.
Okay, that's kind of.
The important thing you said is just by looking at the chart. And that's kind of like, if I agree with you, if I was just looking at the chart, I'm like, yeah, man, it's it's got to retest its previous pivot points, it's got some damage, which is like, putting in the equation, putting all the fundamentals, the real world, and all the things that are happening right now, the Genius Act just got read out. There's going to be tokenization of like chunks of $10 trillion that are going to be fluid in the crypto world. They're just going to be coming in $10 trillion chunks. It's going to get crazy. So I agree with you looking at the chart. But the thing is, you got to take those things into consideration that we got such a bullish administration in place right now that these next 2 years, like, it's going to be hard to get those same kind of bear retraces that we're used to.
So that's exactly it. Next 2 years, I think. I don't know why. But looking at this, I think December of next year we'll start to see some uptrend, and then I think in January of 2027 we're gonna start seeing all-time highs.
Way sooner than that. Way sooner. I'll tell you why.
I will put money on it, Fee.
Okay. That's not what we're doing. Look at this.
I'm gonna go long in January.
Do you see where Trump and Elon are tonight? Both of them. They're hanging in the White House. Somebody brought Jack Dorsey up. Do you see Jack Dorsey coming back? Do you see Jeff Bezos trying to go into AI and launch rockets? All these guys need crypto. They're all in crypto, deep in crypto. And they're all together. And, like, you have to understand, this is like you're looking at, like, crypto Twitter, or you're looking at charts, but what is behind these charts? I hear people charting, and I cringe, because I come from traditional, like, stock market space. So if you chart something like Amazon or Tesla, there's a product there. What product do we have in these meme coins? Think about it. What is the product in Bitcoin? What is the product in Solana? What is the product in
Price go up.
That's it. So hype is the product. That's it. Yes. So at the end of the day, just like today, you see Solana like below, all of a sudden shoots up to 140, 143. It could shoot up to 200 immediately. manipulation. When they're ready for these charts to go up, they're going to go up so hard and they're not coming back down.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Because I do remember when Solana was starting to hit like 260 from after the Trump coin came out. That was such huge news. I mean, so many people made so much money. You know, a lot of people round tripped. It's like, oh my God, it's going to go much higher. But for me, I was like, dude, there's nothing more that can come to Solana than Trump launching a meme coin.
Yeah, Solana has a pretty big event on Friday in New York. I think that's going to be pretty nice.
They also have an event. I mean, bro, they have an event every week. I feel like they have an event in Dubai next month. You know, Solana's whatever it's called. I forgot what it's called. But yeah, they have one in Dubai next month. Which I don't know. I feel like everyone's got events.
Yeah, but those are the things that kind of put your foot down on the map and all these places really anchor where the finances are. Like the way Solana did it now, basically they're printing Wall Street, so they're making it more, I guess, liquid to be able to go back and forth from Wall Street onto on-chain. So I love what they're doing.
I think they're more focused on how they're going to compete with Apple with their Solana Sacred Fund.
You see who else was at the White House tonight, by the way?
Who is it?
Vitalik? The guy that just gave us $1 trillion investment. Exactly. So besides that guy, there's princes from different countries that wear stuff on their head. I'm not sure which country this guy's from. He's talking about like they're talking about like they're talking about gambling. They're talking about different kind of things. Listen to what we're talking. These guys are the biggest gamblers you can ever imagine. Now, understand if these guys decide, hey, I'm going to put $1 trillion into this crypto, it's like taking a $20,000 token and just dumping like a couple $1 million into it. Just see what happens to it. And then the people that get out, they don't care. They can just keep printing money. These guys have endless supplies of money. And they're all coming to crypto. They're literally all coming to crypto. Qatar, Saudi Arabia, Iraq, Egypt, they're all going into crypto. Every one of them.
Well, I've been saying this. Like, I think whatever country owns the most amount of crypto, or most amount of Bitcoin, is going to be the most powerful country. Because I feel like the currency will be universal. It'll no longer be like, oh, do you have, your Qatari Rials, or do you have, the US dollar or pesos? It's like, no, do you have Bitcoin?
Well, I can't wait to be a resident of Satoshi Nakamoto. What if there's a global stablecoin that the Bitcoin has to be traded against to kind of have its counterbalance? Because Bitcoin by itself, like, what's going to be the counterbalance? So I think the whole plot is, I don't want to get like my tinfoil hat on, but it's the NWO one world currency, and Bitcoin I think could be it, but I think there's something in play. Bitcoin is part of the play, but that's not the end game. I don't think Bitcoin as the world currency is the end game. I think that's just a part of the play.
I wonder what that would be. Like a new blockchain?
I would have to agree with you. No, it could be some kind of a stable coin that works with crypto. It would be almost like a 30-year fixed loan combined with, like a T-bill. Like something to balance it out so it doesn't fluctuate as much.
Well, you can get World Liberty 5.
Well, that's what Trump's trying to do right now. Yeah. And they're going to try to do that for these next 2 years because they got their mouth watering after they saw with USDT and USDC that didn't like the volume it generated. So they're like, let's do it. Not only that, and now they have access to see, they're like, stable coins save the US dollar, basically. And they know that. And they're like, we need these things. Because if it wasn't for stable coins, the dollar would have been much worse off right now. And it would have been as powerful as it was. Because every time USDT or USDC makes a transaction, it has to have that backed up somewhere. So it's supporting the dollar. And they realize that, like the Trump family and administration, like, guys, we need to grip and get inside there because this is helping the US dollar. And there's so much fucking money in it right now. So they're going to push that USD one as hard. They're probably pushing it to that guy, the $1 trillion prince right now. So like, you better load up on some USD one.
I think that Prince printed tonight because I think he bet on Polymarket that he wasn't going to show up with a suit, and he printed. Like I actually think it's
Polymarket. Yeah, he talked about Polymarket.
No, that's what he talked about. He's like, well, for those that put a bet on, I was going to show up with a suit. You lost your bet.
Damn, that guy's game in the system.
Yeah, he definitely just printed, bro. Because like, I think it was like a 60% chance that he was gonna show up with a suit.
Has he ever worn a suit?
No, but
he probably played off on the whole Zelensky thing, you know?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And people thought so. So I guarantee him and his homies, you know, they just made another $1 trillion. So whatever they donated, you know.
I like the white nursing outfit.
Is that what it is?
I think so.
You would think like nursing outfits would have like, it would be a different color than white.
You're finished? Should I hit up Ben for old time's sake? I talk to Ben all the time. Yeah, get him on there. You guys are still cool? Nice. Yeah, dude. I talk to him in Discord all the time. Awesome. He's at LOL right now. That's
Okay. Drew, I saw Drew get retweeted by somebody today.
Who retweeted you, Drew?
I think it was one of the Valor guys. I see he's bull posting it, so it's definitely one of the Valor guys.
Yeah, I'm all over them Valor, man. I'm loving it.
It's been good, dude. I watched it, you know, fucking go from nothing to something to nothing. It's totally going back to something.
I've been playing with the 6-7 ticker for a little while.
I'm super salty about that, bro. I watched it and then I faded it every time. I still think it's probably an entry.
Dude, so what's interesting, if you go look at a tweet that Dogen put out, apparently the mom and the dad of the kid who said it are involved in this meme coin. That's what he said. But then I checked with professionals who are my kids, and they said it was, what was the guy's name that started 6-7 who said he died? Mason 6-7, he killed himself.
Oh, really?
Maybe those are the
parents. That sounds like some awesome kid lore if I ever heard it.
I mean, yeah, I don't know, but it's interesting. So I was just reading it, but I've just been buying a little bit. I bought it down. I went to 600 and 800, and I just kept buying it because I'm thinking if this takes off, like these kids don't stop talking about it.
Well, you were right, my friend. Yeah, the 6-7, I was surprised it didn't run, and I should have just trusted my gut and bought some. But like it was also they vamped it. Like I know the original one it dumped, and then they came out with another one that ended up sending. But dude, it's crazy. I was at the gym and I'm working out in this room, and I see this personal trainer. He's doing some boxing thing with this chick, and he's like, "Yeah, hit the bag, blah blah." Like in between, he goes 6-7, 6-7. I'm like, dude, I don't think there's a day that goes by where I don't hear somebody say it. Like actually,
it's a very addictive phrase. Like I hear it. I heard it 6-7 times at least.
Fitty, you just say it automatically. Fitty says it 67 times a day.
Yeah, I think he's tweeted it 67 times today.
Yes, probably about right.
And my tweets, like I tweeted, is 6 or 7 million enough to retire. Nobody even understood what I was doing.
Well, they need to send it back down to 67.
No, I still need to keep my job. They don't get that I just build the coins. They have no clue.
That's just crazy, bro. What's up with this May I Meet You? I almost went out and filmed a video, and then I saw Choose Rich do it, and I was like, I don't think I could top it.
Bro, do you like? I got meet it. Do you like his videos?
I feel like they fit the culture of
I don't know if I want to meet him or hit him in the head.
Well, I met him, and I had the opportunity to hit him in the head, but I decided I wasn't going to, and I heard him out. And he's actually a very intelligent guy. He's like, you know, all he cares about is you know, being known in the space more than the actual being the rich guy in the space. So it's he's an interesting guy. I'm not gonna lie.
I think the winner of the attention economy would be Soul Jakey today. I don't know if you guys saw.
Was he on fentanyl?
Standing in front of McDonald's in his underwear.
Was he on fentanyl?
Sure.
Okay, well then that makes sense.
That sounds like a party. I mean, take that out. I'll find it. It's really worth showing you guys.
Nah, Jake's cool. Lux and I actually met Jake at a tattoo shop in Hollywood. He was pretty cool.
Honestly, like pretty normal. His persona is very. Persona is
not really who he is. Yeah, no, he's like a true business guy too. The way he runs that house and shit. I like him. I like the way he works. Yeah, because the difference between him and like other people who try, he actually is good at what he does. The other people, you can tell they're forcing it. If that makes sense. That's the problem with creators in CT as a whole. Is like no one is an actual creator. You know, creators in general. Like you see a lot of creators, they force it because all they see is the pot at the end of the rainbow. Like they just want the money. They don't give a fuck about the actual content. Look at that. That's real quick. That's it. Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah. Bro, the May I Meet You is like what is it? It's so memeable. You haven't seen it? Yeah, so Bill Akerman guy wrote a banger about like how people should end dating sites. Yeah, I saw that. And that's so they retweeted that on the banger tweet, and everybody just started doing it. Like, May I Meet You? They're kind of like making a fun on it, which is really funny. Bro, I think the banger thing was Twitter's way to like shill tokens because obviously they knew every single thing they put on there was going to become a token. 100%. But or either I don't know if Twitter or some of the guys that work there, they're like, hey, Elon, can we have a banger account? Yeah, we're not. Yeah, exactly. Because you know what I mean? Like those guys all I know what you're pointing. It's the kid beer, bro. I think it's ALX. I really do.
How do you say that meet you when you're already in front of the person that's not for something?
You're supposed to do it. You know, you're supposed to say, "May I meet you?" before engaging further in a conversation.
Right. It's still weird though, because you're already like, if you're in front of a person, you technically already met them.
It's making conversation. That's what he's saying with that, which I get. If you read how he explains it, he's basically you're making conversation, and you're basically allowing that person's giving you like permission to get his.
I think that guy gets no pussy if he does.
I mean, he's been. Yeah, it's all about like, oh, well, you need consent first and all that dumb shit. Well, he met his wife that way, I think, and then also he went on Spaces today with I don't know if you saw that, yeah, with the dog PFP fucking name. Talking about it, and it was a poly market saying, will he mention "May I meet you" on the space? And this dude was trying so hard to get him to say it, and he kept saying, "Can I meet you?" Like basically the guy was like, you could just say, "Can I meet you?" And he would wait for him, and he wouldn't say, "May I meet you?"
Wasn't it like a platform where you could bet on what they're going to say or something?
Yeah, it was on Kalshi.
Market space?
No, it wasn't sponsored.
It was just he just started space.
He had his own spaces, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
It's like weekly space or something. And then someone went up there and asked him and tried to get him to say it, and he wouldn't say it. So he definitely bet on that and printed. You know what's crazy is like we thought Insider on meme coins was insane. Insider on the fucking prediction markets is fucking wild, bro. Like you can print, like you can stir a narrative. And, make it like 99% chance that this person is going to do this thing, and then the 1% chance that they won't, and then they don't do the thing. You will fucking, literally, bro, $1 will turn into $100, It's fucking insane. You get 100 extra money.
Bro, you can be the guy that actually says yes or no to whatever it is, like tonight. The guy just didn't show up without a suit. Imagine he just got $1 million on.
Bro, he definitely did. Here's the thing. He showed up to that meeting. He was only supposed to pledge $600 billion, and then he said, "Oh, it's $1 trillion." And then Trump was even surprised, like, "What the fuck?" He's like, "Yeah, I just made fucking $400 billion off of this Kalshi prediction market thing. So we're gonna use that money to donate to the U.S. Now it's $1 trillion." That's crazy, bro. Like actually, that's probably true. I mean, well, why wouldn't they? There was a 40% chance. There was a 40% chance that he wouldn't show up. So he made 40x of his bet, or 40% of his bet, which was $1 trillion. So he made an extra $400 billion. Crazy. That shit. I mean, that's not a conspiracy theory, bro. That's the truth. No, that's real. Yeah, that's the truth, bro. Shit's wild, bro. Are there laws against prediction markets yet, Insider? No, and I think that's why it's so fucking insane right now, because it's like
really, the amount of predictions that are out there, like how are you supposed to stop them all?
I know those predictions on fucking everything.
Bro, if the McRib will last for longer than, you know, one day or something, you know, like.
Where does the liquidity come from? That's what I need to do.
It's from the trillionaire guys. It's the traders. Your trading line. If you're early, it's a 50-50 chance. If you're late, it's like a 40%. You know, you get 40% of your money.
I'm talking a lot of guys that are,
50-50, yeah.
Yeah, but I'm talking like the guy who put that much money on there. Where does all that liquidity come from? Before he puts it on.
Probably he's got $1 trillion.
Right, but let's say he wins like he did it today.
Probably he does a bundle. He does a bundle.
I mean, I think somebody's got to do liquidity pools for this.
They do a bundle and then they put market out of business.
I think you should do it. You can hold the liquidity pools.
They really could put Polymarket out of business if they put enough money in there.
Not really though, because Polymarket just takes fees. You're trading against somebody else. It's 1-to-1. So like if you,
no, I get it.
Yeah. And logs say he's gonna wear a suit.
What if there's somebody that? What if it isn't 1-to-1? Like what if there's not enough people for it to be 1-to-1?
Then it won't be. Like you're saying, like the number changes. Yeah.
Like, it won't make sense to bet it at all.
Yeah, exactly.
Like I was looking at putting some prediction bets during the World Series, and some of the numbers were so stupid. You have to bet like $1 to win like $1.01. You know what I mean? Like it didn't make sense.
You have to bet more to make.
Yeah.
Then you'll make. Yeah, it's stupid.
Do you have to deposit the money when you bet, like at the same time?
Yeah, into your wallet, just like
That's crazy. Yeah.
It's actually really cool. I've been quite a bit.
Dude, I'd love to own one of those things because it's so stupid simple.
So simple, but so smart.
Remember they raided that guy's whole house and shit? When he first came out, what was that all about?
They didn't want him to fucking allow people to bet on if my kid's gonna be a boy or a girl.
Yeah.
I don't know. Or which gender they're gonna choose at 12 years old.
Whoa.
There was the recently for the return of Jesus Christ, which I think got up to like 20-40%, which I don't know, it's terrible bet because I mean, it's once the rapture is like, they probably wouldn't matter, so I don't know.
Dude, I saw that, yeah.
The biggest bet I made this year was I won so much money, I don't know how much, that Dr. Zena's kids were going to make a mess by the pool over the summer. And I can't tell you how messy that pool was. Like on the side of the pool, there's like hundreds of pools from like Leslie's Pool Supply just laying there.
Like the Leslie Ueno?
Yes, the Leslie Ueno.
Oh shit.
She used to have a pool supply store.
Yeah, I've been slowly stabbing pool toys, and people who play it just die off and go away because that still doesn't make it existence. All those wintertime memories, it's a little close for now.
Did you see the mint out yesterday of humanoids?
I saw the post. I don't understand what that meant. I think I still own some humanoids from years ago.
You have some of these. They minted a new collection. Sold out 5,500 yesterday. They're doing some cool stuff. These are really good friends of mine. I knew he acquired Dre acquired the humanoids about a year ago. I've been working with him and a couple other guys and some other stuff. So put two together here.
Yeah, and I'm still buying queens. Actually, I was in a random chat where some chat was buying queens. It was like, oh, they're like $3 or $4. I was like, oh shit, I'll buy some more queens.
Man, that's painful. Like, I mean, it's painful. The whole anticipation is painful. Last night I was looking at like the dogs, the kennel dogs for Yuga. They're like 0.1. I was looking at other deeds. They're like 0.1, which is, I mean, I remember buying these kennel dogs for like 5 ETH, 2 ETH, 3 ETH. It's so painful to see these numbers. Like, it just pains me. Not for even financial, just to see where we're at. I just don't like it.
Yo, it's good to yeah. Yo, Rabbi, oh my god, we go way back, like years ago. Love to see you still live streaming in your stream right now. Cheers, mate. Nice to see you again.
Thank you so much. I have a meme coin to shill, and I'd love to tell you about my project. May I do so?
It is Shabbat. Go for it.
All right. Thank you for the opportunity. The meme coin that I want to show you is Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. The ticker's Bitcoin. It's worth about $50 million. We have a wonderful community and 12,000 people in our Telegram. The egregore is strong, and we continue to get stronger. I've been live streaming my life in that Telegram for more than 2 years. If you don't know who I am, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. If you don't know who I am, you will. This is a stream that goes back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you all, your friends, your family, financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you'll ever meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. If you want to check these out, the post that I have pinned has links to my YouTube. Also, look at my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. Additionally, I have a Discord, discord.me/rabbi. Feel free to join. We have over 2,500 people there, and we are growing. In addition to making you rich and helping to bring about world peace, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by this cryptocurrency, the ticker's Bitcoin, and one of the things that we do is we build wells in such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a Web3 marketer, you're a reply guy, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, feel free to send me a DM. I will reply. If you follow me, I'll follow back. I want to help to make you as successful as possible. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the world. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Wow, shit. I need to know more about that ceiling camera.
Absolutely. It's live on YouTube right now.
That's a freak.
Yeah. Rabbi, I've been so bullish on you from like day one since I met you. Cheers to everything you're doing for world peace. Let's fucking go.
LFG, thank you so much for your high praise. I sincerely appreciate it.
Rabbi, are you a real rabbi? Like, are you practicing as a rabbi?
To the best of my ability, absolutely. I'm as orthodox as I can be. That means we light candles on Shabbat. I have timers on my electronics. I do my best to stay as kosher as possible and say blessings on food. The first thing I do before I even arise is I say prayers. I don tefillin on camera. I do everything that I can to give the world a portal into the Orthodox life as possible. And when I go viral, I want to take people into my synagogue. I want them to meet my community. I want to travel to Israel and travel the world so that people can see life 24/7 through my eyes.
So bullish. Oh my goodness.
Rabbi, what do you think of this Mondani guy in New York?
I'm about world peace. So long as we can agree that war is not the answer ever, I think that we could find common ground. I think he's got a unique take, particularly with his perhaps democratic socialist idealism. I don't know how that's going to work in 2025 New York City, but I'm willing to give him a try. And I think a lot of Jews and New Yorkers are going to be able to give him a chance as well.
Wow, it's a political answer.
It's a good answer. I have friends that own property in New York, and they literally lock their doors because he wants to start letting people live rent free there. Even though he doesn't own it, there's 120,000 people who have apartments and different types of rentals, and they just locked their doors and said we're not renting. And I don't know how that's going to work out for New York.
Let's go.
Thank you, Rabbi. And I've been holding. I'll never pronounce it correctly, but the Obama Sonic Inu since 22.
Oh, excellent. You're an OG. Well, thank you so much for the opportunity to share, everyone. I'll step down to listener. And again, if you want to contact me, feel free to join my Discord. I'm always here to support you. Thank you again.
Much love and peace.
Thank you for coming up.
Opportunity to share, everyone. I'll step down to listener. And again, if you want to contact me, feel free to join my Discord. I'm always here to support you. Thank you again.
Thank you.
Much love and peace.
Thank you for coming up.
Preston, you're the one who went to Cars and Coffers, right?
I did.
Oh, nice. Seeing it.
Oh, is it you that you went there, right?
No, it's Symphony. It's not Cornfro.
Oh, sorry about that. That's right, I do remember you. Yeah, I think that was my last Spaces before I took my little 3-week hiatus, yeah.
Nice.
But, now I'm back. That was so traumatic. I had to stop Spaces.
Traumatic? What happened?
Well, I mean, I watched this copter crash.
But you witnessed it crash.
I was there. I was streaming it.
Oh, yeah. I remember seeing that video.
Crazy. Yeah.
Oh, my God. What were you streaming on? Pump Fun or something?
I was actually streaming on Pump Fun, yeah.
No way. Wow.
Yeah, I was paid by the Metal Warrior guys to stream on their Pump Fun, so I was like, all right, fuck, let's do it. So first thing I do is go to Huntington Beach, and then I see the copter crash. We gave out a bunch of money. It was a very interesting stream. Then I took a 3-week break because I was like, well,
that's a lot. Yeah, that's a lot.
It's a lot to take in, you know.
Yeah, there weren't any fatalities though, right? Or fatalities? Okay, that's.
No, he was fine, thankfully. There was a kid that got smashed underneath it, but he turned out okay. I think he had I don't know, just a couple broken ribs or something.
Yikes. Yeah, those don't end well usually, so thankful.
Yeah, I mean, it was crazy because right before it happened, I was talking about a helicopter crash from in Sacramento that happened in my hometown, and literally fucking 2 minutes later, we find out, it's this thing. Crazy. What the?
Saw the road was closed, and we were like, oh shit, what's going on here? Wouldn't it be crazy if it was a helicopter crash? And sure enough, it was.
Ironic, super ironic that they had cars and copters that day, or the day after.
The next day, yeah.
Well, it was actually one of the copters they were like flying into cars and copters to set up their little show thing. And I guess he was like doing some stunts or some shit that he was known for doing, and I don't know, it just looked like the wind just grabbed the helicopter and like pulled it up. It was kind of crazy.
Nice to see you, Shiny. You know me as Cornfro. Yeah, but nice to see you on this account. Yeah. You got a new profile picture?
Wait, this is the same Shiny?
Shiny, yeah, should it go?
Is this the GM Shiny?
Okay, yeah.
Oh shit, we got the GM Shiny, only one GM today.
You should actually meet my GM. Yeah. Please do, won't come back. It'll be a long time. I was like, oh, where did he go to? But yes, I know Chris still likes doing some cool things and also like enjoying. So nice to hear you. Big shout out to you. I saw the stream yesterday. Although I don't know much of what is happening because how not much of the head. Like, okay, cool. So big shout out to you. The second co-host, Lux. Hello, see, nice to see you here. I'm the heavy, amazing speaker. Big shout out to the ladies of Web 3. Welcome back. Hi, Fitzy. Every time I do Fitzy, because the day I knew about Fitzy, Fitzy said,
Eddie, I think Shiny has a thing. She triggers my OCD or ADD because there's so many topics going on at the same time. I don't even know which way to go to. Like, it's just like everywhere. It's so good.
That means every dead Sure, I want to leave this country. I'm not like to be in Nigeria, and I will let them.
I just need you to wake up every morning and say GM. That's all. I need you to do anything else.
No problem. JFPT. Oh, yeah. It's a good job. Perfect job. I do very, very well.
Shiny.
GM Shiny.
Shiny, he is asking you to be his GM mistress.
That's it. That's all. I don't need anything else. You don't need to make eggs. Say GM. That's it. Like, I'm honestly, that will get my morning started. It'll help me with my GMs. It'll just put me in that mood.
You can also bring a chicken if you want to do the little cockadoodle thing.
That's about it. If you bring a chicken to Nigeria, I will probably pay extra for that.
I'll bring the rooster. I'll always say, no, when me, I say GM, the rooster will say,
To see if you qualify and get this free information by dialing 800-921-8189. If you have unfiled tax returns or cannot afford to pay your personal or business-backed taxes, you can now get the help you need. Once you can resolve your tax problem and save you thousands of dollars. To see if you qualify and to get this important free information, call 800-921-8189. 800-921-8189. 800-921-8189.
Isn't it nice to know at least one of your streaming apps is completely free?
Yeah, you get the iHeartRadio app without the pesky monthly fee.
Live radio, playlists for everything, and the most podcasts on the planet.
Join the millions who already have iHeartRadio, the #1 app for radio. Following program will be recorded. KFI AM 640. More stimulating talk.
Come in tomorrow after 1 o'clock on the John Cobell Show. We're going to find out the names of the people at the LA Times who decided to give Janice Karius an award. Head of the DWP, she's the one who never filled up the reservoir before the fires. And they gave her, who decided on this? We'll talk about it tomorrow after 1 o'clock on the John Cobell Show.
Bring in.
Word, I am. You guys are like brother and sister. You need to play well together. Oh no, personal rights. Yeah, you do what you want to do. I just chilled in front of this really, really big influencer, and I'm on a little bit of a high. That was amazing. He has 114,000 people. He has a lot of money behind him, and we're going viral one of these days, kids. So get ready. Get your resignation letters ready because I'm taking you to the top. We're making you rich. Not yet, but we're getting there. Word, girl. You'll own your own fleet of luxury buses. Okay, just one. Absolutely. We'll. Done. All right. We'll give you half a dozen just for good measure. And in what color do you take a Lamborghini? That's why I asked it. Great. Then you can total. Hey, I know what I'm doing here. We're gonna have so much money, we're not gonna know what to do with it. What color do you want? That's what I'm talking about. Excellent. Like a burgundy? Okay, I got you. Like a plum? Okay. Okay. Well, we'll give you a color wheel. You'll be able to choose it. And if Lamborghini does not make it in that color, we'll change that. You want a mini? Okay. What kind of mini? Is it going to look like a taxi? Is it going to look like a taxi? Well, I want you to have. So we're going to make sure you have one of those, and then you get whatever one you want. But you get a taxi one, and then you get whatever one you want. That's a beautiful car. Okay, excellent. We'll get you a half dozen of them. What color? Okay. Now I know that. All right.
And when people said that they were protecting your news, deciding what's best for you, the local news station down the street. Well, things are about to change. The media business is rewriting this. Very, very good. That is next. I'm Chris Merrill, KFI, AM 640 Live, everyone. iHeart Radio app. KFI-KOST HD2, Los Angeles, Orange County, more stimulating talk. Looks like the Epstein files could see the light of day finally. And Mark Bronner live from the KFI 24-hour news. The House has voted overwhelmingly to force the release of the Epstein files. The Senate to give them unanimous consent. Means when the bill's delivered to the Senate from the House, it will pass without. The measure compels the Department of Justice to make public all the investigation files related to Epstein and ABC. Says President Trump still has an the Justice Department to release the files.
Despite the many weeks of back and forth, and the fact that this White House still simply cannot. And these questions.
Vote is unanimous 427 to 1. Republican
like instead of it only being a percentage, it's pretty cool.
Oh, interesting. Well, I mean, yeah, they kind of incentivize people to fucking launch on their platform if it doesn't have a lot of credibility. So, I mean, yeah, do shit like that. Same thing with why, like, King gives, like, their creators, like, basically all of their revenue. You know, I mean, honestly, I think it's better, to be honest, but it's a separate conversation.
Yeah, isn't that kind of funny though? How people would rather just stay away from certain stuff altogether than actually like just do research.
I mean, dude, people, a lot of, I think, human nature, you know, is wanting shit to be easy, you know, and just wanting, like, you know, the easiest, like, path to whatever something is, but I think
Hey, I did want to say before we get too off track with it, everyone make sure that you give a follow to Ozo Soul. Make sure that you go check out his project. Make sure that you turn the notice on. If you guys are looking for communities, you know, to just, you know, try and be a part of, see what they have going on, you know, give them a look. So, yeah, no, I just wanted to make sure we gave props to our boy for coming up and showing us, you know, his project.
Yo, what's good?
Angel's public relations executive Eric
If I'm free to share myself,
Yes, in fact, you may. But going forward, I would like if anyone who has not shown themselves yet and would like to, if you guys can just put your hand up so we can get to you properly. Just want to make sure everyone's heard. But yeah, go ahead, please show yourself. Love your name, by the way.
Thank you so much. I'm a solar and CCTV installer. I'm a graphic designer. I'm new to Twitter. I'm learning from you guys, actually. I'm glad to be in this community.
Hell yeah, well, we're happy to have you. Would you like to show yourself, maybe a project you're involved with?
I've been with only one project. I don't know if you know about Zootopia.
I have, in fact, watched the movies. Yeah.
There's a project going on Discord space. They are actually doing good with the project.
Cool, man. How long has the project been going on?
For like 6 months.
6 months. And is it a token? Is it a platform? Is it an NFT project? What is the ecosystem look like?
Let me say it's a token project.
Okay. And what's the market cap at right now?
Actually, I don't know about this right now.
Okay. Yeah, you just, and so here's the like, no shade at all. Obviously, like, you've been learning and growing. So, guys, just a little bit of alpha on it, too. Like, if you're joining these chill spaces to grow, these max engagement spaces, you know, it's good to have something a little bit prepared, especially if you're going to show yourself for a project, right? You want to think about these like an interview, and not just with the host and the co-hosts and the other speakers, but you're never going to know who's down there in the listener panel, right? And the more professional and excellent that you can make yourself seem and stick out, the better that your presentation is going to seem to your overall audience, right? What if someone down there has 100 soul ready to just absolutely DJ ape into something, you know, and they just have the dumbest profile picture with 20 followers on their account? Like, you just aren't gonna know, right? So if you have something prepared, if you can outline those points, and if you notice, like, it's just a resume, right? It's just a survey that you're going through. So if you're saying, you know, hey, I'm a community moderator, what communities have you moderated? At what level of success, what roles and tasks did you take on? Absolutely. And if you're a graphic designer, you know, we want you guys to be spamming the purple pill with all of the art that you guys have released, right? So we want to see what you guys have to offer too. So it's just like different ways that you guys can stick out. But Climax, tell me what you are able to about the token.
Hello, can you repeat yourself?
Just tell me what you're able to about the token.
No one had ever saw. It began a few years earlier.
Type shit. Well, everybody go give a follow to Climax. Go read some of their posts. Tell me what they're all about. And yeah, that was pretty based, guys. So I want to bring some attention to the purple pill. While Professor is getting his life together, I was just going to shout out the fact we got a big bag in the house. He is just in the comments. We got Nature's Best. That's not even an ad. That's just is their name, Nature Best. Gaslighting. Bro, it is. Okay, we've got to cash some sodium. Big bag again, mysterious, big bag, gaslighting, Marlo verse, Leo, and the best applicants. Tell them all about it, Nest. Oh, yeah. You guys, did you see that comment that they left in the profile really quick? It says, Professor lives in a cardboard box. Hey, this cardboard box has a foundation and walls and wood. Okay, so you don't even have a wall foundation. You don't even have a cardboard box foundation. Okay, he stands on business. Got it. Okay. No. You watch yourself, Mr. Okay, we have some very
I'm just really glad that you could recognize. Who are you gonna call on next?
No. Yes. Thank you so much, Professor.
No. You know who we're calling on. We're calling on.
Bro, we're making him monkey in the middle right now, miss.
Rabbi Rothschild, bro.
Rabbi Rothschild. All right. Guys, give it up for Rabbi Rothschild.
Thank you so much for the opportunity, Professor. You may not know this, but you will always have a very special place in my heart. You were the first person in a big step of space to call me up and give me the opportunity to tell everyone about my project. If you don't know who I am, you will. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. Check out the Big Steppers Discord. Make sure that you have joined it. Make sure that you are active. It is a party 24/7. And speaking of parties 24/7, I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "content is king," and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data has overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent. I want you to have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer that you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 live YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. Check out my profile for a link to all my YouTube streams. Also, in my pinned post, you're going to find a link to my YouTube streams. You'll also find my link tree there. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. Additionally, you're going to find my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. We just surpassed 2,500 people in that Discord, and we continue to grow. Also, join the Big Steppers Discord. It's discord.gg/Big Steppers. If you weren't already excited, you should know that I want to make you rich, and I want to help bring world peace, but I also want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, you're a raider, for free, you can connect with me 24 hours a day. I want to be a mentor. I want to be a coach. I want to be your friend. I want to make you more successful. You should know, to all of you, I am here to support you both personally and professionally. I am here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
What is the name of your Discord, Rabbi Rothschild?
It's discord.me/rabbi. The link is in my profile. It's also in my name, and you can watch me live there as we speak.
I have been meaning to make a point to join in there, so I'm going to have to go and do that on my computer real quick.
Guys, if you have not yet, which you probably freaking should have, make sure that you are giving Rabbi Rothschild a follow. Check out what he's got going on. He has some very interesting things, especially on Discord. Go see him live. Go see what's going on. It's the homie. Day one homie on God. Love it. Alright, let's see. Who has not spoken yet, though? Mr. Agash, what is going on, buddy? Are you here?
Type shit.
Alright.
Come on, man. Guys, we're pretty
we're cooking pretty good in the purple pill too. We got about 120 comments there. We only have 27 likes, so I know we're going ham on the comments. But guys, go ahead and just give a like on that purple pill tweet. And yeah, just we're gonna try and push the engagement. And what that's gonna do, guys, is it's gonna make it easier whenever we bring people up here to get them to engage with you, right? Because if you want to come up to the speaker panel, you got to engage with us.
Yo, Mblex, how you living, big dog? Mblex, can you hear me? Mblex, can you hear me, my friend? Talk to me, big man. Mblex, can you hear me? Mblex, can you hear me? Yeah, I could hear you. How you doing, big dog? Oh, every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast, my friend. You want to make more money in Web3, right? Excellent. That's what I like to hear. Okay. Absolutely. I'm going to hook you up big time. Just for a moment. We have Hippo. Hippo, how you living, man? All right. Well, Hippo's doing their own thing. All right. I'm going to hook you up right now. Mblex. All right. So here's the strategy. Right now, you don't have that much social media. You might have a Twitter account and a Discord account, but there's a lot more social media that you can have. You're going to be one of the world's best social media marketers, and I'm going to help make you that. Everything I tell you, by the way, is free. You'll never have to pay for anything. And the strategy that I'm giving you is free as well. All right, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to send you a list of social media. First thing you're going to do is you're going to create a Linktree account. If you don't know what a Linktree account is, it's basically your business card that is going to have all your social media on it. Then what you're going to do, I'm giving you a list of all the different social media that exists that you should have as a social media marketer. And you may say, Rabbi, that's a lot of social media. Why do I need that much social media? And here's why. It's really a threefold plan. The first is this gives you, there are about 30 different social media accounts I give you. This gives you 30 different ways to get more business because it opens up 30 different ways of communication with people. The second is that it gives you 30 times more places to put your content, put your clients' content. And third, it makes it very difficult to impersonate you. Does that make sense, Mblex? Excellent. Okay, so I just sent you a Discord message. You should have all of the social media, everything from Gmail to Twitch to Rumble to Imager and Kick and YouTube and all those good ones. Okay, so here's the plan. You're going to create the link tree. You're going to connect all your social media to it. Don't connect your personal social media to it. No one cares about your vacation photos and family photos. If you don't have business accounts, create business accounts for things like Facebook and Instagram and such. You're going to connect all the different social media. Once you're done, you're going to come back to me. You're going to say, Rabbi, I did it. Will you please look at it? I'm going to look at it. I'm going to make sure it's good. Once it's good, we're then going to optimize it. We're going to make sure your descriptions for yourself are accurate. Your profiles are accurate. We're going to optimize your profile picture. Then what we're going to do is we're going to put quality content on your different platforms. So if you're like, okay, what's quality content? We're going to create AI generated videos with Grok and Sora. Sora 2 is taking over the United States and it's going to take over the world soon, where it creates videos for you, short videos that are going to say things like, hi, my name is Mblex. I am your one-stop shop for social media marketing. Please contact me if you would like to promote your project. And it'll be in a really futuristic, cool scene. We're going to create 10 of those videos, and we're going to tag them properly. We're going to have correct descriptions, correct titles, and hashtags. Once that's done, we're then going to focus on your Twitter. I'm going to teach you how to make memes. You may say, Rabbi, I already know how to make memes. That's great. I'm going to teach you how to market yourself with memes, to be able to put your link tree in the corner and share these memes in different spaces so that people say, wow, Mblex, you're really creative. I saw that meme that you made, and also I was able to contact you because I know who made the meme. You did, because you put your name in the corner. Then what I'm going to do is teach you how to clip people's spaces. Like you just heard me in a space. That's something that you don't have to do this now, and don't worry about that. But let's say in the future you hear somebody who's really excited in a space, you're going to clip that. You're going to tag the host. You're going to tag the speakers. You're going to tag the co-host. You're going to put hashtags, and that's going to put you on their radar, so that when you go up to raise your hand to speak or grab the mic, they're going to say, "Oh, it's Mblex. We know him because he listens when we are actually having these, and we're going to make sure that I have the opportunity to speak." Then I'm going to teach you how to join communities on both or on Twitter, on Discord, and on and on um, Telegram. And then in addition, there are some other places that we can join communities so that you can network. Then what we're going to do is we are going to make sure that you have a Fiverr account, Fiverr. I actually have hired people from Nigeria from Fiverr before to help me with some press releases. You want to make sure that you can accept cash, not cash, but like, digital cash immediately from people, and it's a safe transaction. Then I'm going to teach you how to shill. You notice when I shill in there, I know what I'm talking about. I have confidence. You're going to be able to do the same. You're going to have a 30-second shill, a 60-second shill, and a 3-minute shill, so that when you go into a space, you don't say GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. I don't really know what to say. I have I'm a reply guy. You don't want to be able to say it. You want to say, GM, everybody, I'm Mblex. I'm the best social media marketer in Web3, and here's why. I'm going to post your content on all of my 30 different social media platforms. You're going to show up number 1 in Google, number 2 in Google, number 3 in Google. You're going to show up number 1 in YouTube, number 2 in YouTube, number 3 in YouTube, and the same on Facebook and on TikTok and on Instagram. Wherever anybody puts in your project name, you're going to show up number 1. And that's also going to do something else for you when you work with me. I'm going to make sure you get 30 times more DMs. You're going to get 30 times more people who are going to buy your coin, 30 times more people are going to buy your NFT, 30 times more interactions on your post. And guess what? I do this all for the same price as my competition. So send me a DM. I am 30 times better than any other Web3 marketer, and I'd like to show you why. That's what you want to be able to say, right, Mblex? Mblex. That's what you want to be able to say, right? Mblex, can you hear me? That's okay if you can't hear me. Mblex, can you hear me? Mblex. Mblex, if you can't hear me or you can hear me, just leave and come back. And oh, I see you trying to talk. Mblex, can you hear me? Mblex, can you hear me? Oh, now I can hear you. Go ahead. Okay, I still can't hear you. Okay, that's Mblex for us, folks. Hopefully he comes back. If he doesn't, then he will.
Tax relief advocates, real solutions for real people. Trophy Kia Carson, low bottles, easy credit on KiaofCarson.com. Hey, it's Ed Helms, host of Snafu, my podcast about history's greatest screw-ups. On our new season, we're bringing you a new Snafu every single episode.
32 lost nuclear weapons? Wait, stop? What?
Yeah, it's going to be a whole lot of history, a whole lot of funny, and a whole lot of fabulous guests. All share Angela, Jenna, Nicole, Jordan, Lemmer. Open your free iHeartRadio app, search Snafu with Ed Helms, and listen now.
KFI AM 640, more stimulating talk. It's Copper Show. We have another storm coming in. We'll tell you who's going to get wet. All of that starts tomorrow at 4 p.m. right here on Copper.
There he is. Mblex, did you hear what I was saying to you? Excellent. And it makes sense, doesn't it? Mblex, it makes sense, doesn't it? Emblex is what I said to you. Yeah, it makes sense. Absolutely. So you've got all the tools that you need to be successful now. You've got the list of social media. You create your link tree. When you're done, you come back to me. You're going to put all of the link tree links into your link tree. Once you're done with that, I'll look it over and then we'll do all the other stuff that I talked about. Does that sound like a plan? Excellent. You're going to be very successful if you follow this. Now, one thing, Emblex, I'm never going to charge you anything. I'm never going to ask you for money. And the strategies that we use, they are free. So if at any point one of these social media companies says join our premium version, don't do that. There's a free version for everything I sent you. Okay. Excellent. One other thing. Absolutely. Download the Linktree app, and you can create all of this social media on a browser because you don't want to download 30 different apps. That's too much. But the goal is this: you're gonna have 30 different social media platforms from which to choose, and you're gonna have them all send their notifications to your Gmail that you're gonna create for your business, and then you just have to check your Twitter and your Gmail, and you're gonna get all your information. Sound like a plan? Yeah, it's Linktree. It's available on the App Store and Google Play. And if you have any questions, Alex, I'm here to help you, okay? So just come back if you have questions. You're welcome, my friend. Best wishes and keep me posted. Excellent. Take care, big dog.
I'm just trying to decide who to deport. Yeah, is that right? One of you's got to go. I want to on today. This is Jet Airlines. I think it's Jet Airlines. Not better than, but it's nothing like. We are living in the West time. But we just have all this access to really great music. I just love it. Love it, love it, love it. I just want to make mention of this. I appreciate everybody that's listening to our channel. But I want to make mention, it was just a few weeks ago that we were talking about Nexstar and Techno, the two big local streaming companies talking about merch. And that's when we had the big blow up. And then Nexstar and Techno said, that's it, we're not gonna play the Jimmy Kimmel show. And Nexstar was demanding, Nexstar or maybe Sinclair that was demanding that he make a donation to Charlie Kirk's widow or during the USA. Of course, nothing came. One of the things that we're concerned with is Nexstar, do they mean this when they pulled Jimmy Kimmel? Or was this simply because Freddie Card, the chair of the FCC, was putting pressure on them and saying, oh, you got this big deal that you want to prove, and now you've got this mouthpiece in the late night that's saying things that you like. So I think, obviously, that kind of, it blew over after a week, but it was complicated. Now there's another question, because Sinclair is reportedly looking to merge with EW Scripts. Now, there are no Sinclair or Script stations in the LA market. However, the ABC station in San Diego is a Script station. Coincidentally, when the Nexstar and Techno stuff was going down, I actually spoke with an anchor who's been with Script for a very long time. He's like, Script's been really great. They've never sort of editorial commentary that they demanded that we read from on high. They never did that. Sinclair has done. Sinclair has passed along. Here's the company line. We need your neighbors to read this. And this is going to be something. So Sinclair has done this before. So now what's interesting is that Sinclair and Scripps merging would hit a major pressure point in American politics. That is moving forward local news. And you're going to have the Democrats that are saying, wait a minute, now you've got Republicans that want Sinclair to the right to buy up more local stations. You want them to have all this control. The Democrats go, what are you doing? You can't do this. It's not independent journalism.
Walk around, I trust you. So I was like, damn. So I'm in the bowels of this mansion. It's like it's rooms and different like art things. And then I come to a room and there's this, and I'm already, there's this giant. The room made me pee. I had to fuck my way out. Canvas is a white canvas, and it looked like the artist took his long hair and dipped it in black paint, and then did this once, like, right? Just this bullshit I'm looking at, right? And I can hear the din of the
great points in the chat that I shouldn't be happy about guessing it right.
Partly, and I already feel.
Yeah, you should be proud of yourself. I'm scared.
A little bad about myself, right? And I'm looking at this thing, and this Duke, this count, this striking Dracula, this like, I didn't see him at first. I just heard him. I'm just looking at this painting, and I hear behind me, I hear this voice, and it just goes, "Do you hunt?" I have hunted before, yeah. And you move like a hunter. I'll be honest, when I first saw you, I thought someone had thrown clothing on a jaguar.
Oh, I feel that Falcon voice again. I'm a Falcon.
A falcon, and falcon made.
Are you gay? Are you gay? I have birds. Shut up. Stop. Stop what you're doing. Stop. I should arrest you. I just come something.
And what do they call you then?
Oh, Jaguar. Yeah, that's the headstone said he was gonna guess that. Damn. Or they were gonna guess it up. Yeah, I forgot, honestly. Animal rights. So an Instagram message just said animal rights wants to send Gerardo a message on his phone. So we're checking in to see what's going on. Animal rights. What does that mean? It's a personal message. Animal rights, what is it, your ex? Yeah, I got you, animal rights. Yeah. He wants a sword, dude. Oh, okay. It's a guy's fucking chest. Oh, wow. Profile picture. It says very, very Calvinish.
No, I'm afraid that won't do. Would you mind if I call you Tarzan? I don't care, you aren't. That was the first time I met P. Diddy. So nice. Really nice.
You're right. Yeah, called it.
Gotcha. Yep, that's what money does to you if you're not careful.
That mug says Black Rifle on it, I think. No, it says Mothership. No, it says Mothership. Yeah. Or no, it says Black Rifle. You're right. I told it, see? Black Rifle. Always be selling copies for closers. Wow. ABC, dude. Easy. So, all right, we got 4 minutes left. Yeah. So, what we're going to do is get some applause right here. We'll do one more sound. One more sound. Okay. Yep. 25:53. All right. Ready? Let's see. So if you want to single out classification by ever features, there is an individual library for every app and watching one of all these are. Okay. So it says, just make sure that you got what's on the base. Okay, kind of covered.
Chomer b'Shabbos v'Shabbosos. Chomer b'Shabbosos v'Shabbos. What is this? There's a Chumrah that Shabbos has over Hanukkah, and there's a Chumrah that other mitzvahs have over Shabbos. Okay, here we go. Chomer b'Shabbos. What's the Chomer b'Shabbos? You guys down on 62 weeks out of the day. Chomer b'Shabbos. Shabbos also found to have an apple. Chai Bakalas Apples. What's that? So now I'm going to read a little bit of the final something. Shabbos is committed to Malachos.
Okay, yeah, sure, I'll go. That's lame. You go first. Okay. I think it's something to do with being in line at Subway. I think it's something to do with, like, you can't compete with rich guys. Okay. Like, if you go, I got a fucking Mercedes GSX, they're like, oh, really? I have a fucking helicopter. You know, something like that. Yeah. My girlfriend is hot. Oh, really? I'm dating the sun. That's pretty good, dude. You should do that. That was pretty great. Because then I might have legitimately, that might literally be like a thing I could say. That's it. Let's go. My idea is that it's along the same time as you, but he mentions, like, you work in an office. You know, like, the people that have $1,000 billion, they just attract women. Women just come to them. Yes, they don't need to do anything. You can work in an office all day long and try to be great, and no woman will want to fuck with you. You can be a hard worker and no girl wants to do it. It's like, I know a rich guy. He works in an office. He does okay, but he works in an office. He's cold. There's no water, Jeff. A water cooler. There's snacks. He pulls plants and hurts his wrist. Let's see.
Yep, that's what money does to you if you're not careful. If you chase a sensation, you gotta keep up in the ante. I can give you $1,000 million. And you have a different set of problems, and I guarantee if you spend it on nothing but safety and comfort and sensation, within about a year, you'd go so nuts, you'd be so numb, that you would start importing danger and discomfort right back into your life just to feel alive. That's what happens. Yeah, no, you can't you cannot surround yourself with all that safety and comfort. You need struggle, you need it, you need uncertainty. You can't just have, that's why I think we read the Garden of Eden. I think we read it the wrong way. I don't think it was paradise. I don't. I think it was a form of hell. I really do. Because think about it. You want to be in a garden where nothing can kill you, where nothing can hurt you. That's not a way of saying nothing happens. No adventure. You need to not know what's going on. And for anything to be fun, you gotta have a time limit. First of all, you gotta have a time limit. Even if you were coming all the time, like, right? Like, when does it end? You know, it become agony. There's gotta be an end point, and you gotta have at least a possibility you might die. You have to have that. You have to have danger. The only reason it's fun to ride a motorcycle a little too fast because you're heading towards the sun.
You suck, dude. Damn. Not funny at all. And we're also like trying to shoehorn in his religious grip. Kind of bullshit. Oh, I know the Bible. Fuck you. Let's see here.
You might fall off and lose all the skin on one side of your body. Right? You have to have that. That's why it's more fun to pet a tiger instead of a
tiger. Nobody got tiger, dude. I didn't see tiger in the chat at all. Good catch. James Freeman said this guy stinks again. My head going to explode if this friend starts talking about motorcycles. Facts. Yeah, dude, tiger. Didn't see that one coming.
Cow.
Forget to like one more play button. Cow twice. Yeah, 2 cows.
Cow's like, boring. A tiger instead of a cow. Cow's like, pet, a tiger instead of a cow. Cow's like, One of those kids' toys that make the animal noises with his calendar. Yeah. I got you the Brian Callen pet toy. A tiger instead of a cow.
Oh want to see this.
Dad, there's something wrong with my toy. It sounds like Brian Callen doing voice. That's all I could afford this year. It's a tough year.
The economy is regressive.
The economy is so bad that people are choosing to have Brian Callen suit toys for their children this Christmas. One kid requested black coal in his stocking set.
Let's see.
Remember how Elephant Graveyard said that he looks like the guy from the Death Cult? He said that Rogan does in the thing. I think Callen looks a lot different.
Yeah,
especially there.
Oh yeah.
But like on Tiger's like, he was killing, you know? Yeah, man. I don't think Eve bit that apple because I think she was just bored. I do. I think, you know, we call it a sin. I think she'd call it an escape. I think all of us eventually would have bit that apple. You want to wake up in a garden, an eternal garden where nothing can hurt you, nothing can kill you, next to a naked virgin. He seemed fine. He was like,
the absurdity of asking somebody if they want to wake up in a garden. It's just so crazy.
You want to hear my thoughts on the Garden of Eden?
Sure.
How long did it take Adam, or how long did it take Eve to eat from the tree of knowledge?
For how long?
No, it's just a question.
Oh, how long did it take her?
Yeah, but I'm not asking for answers. Just hear me out.
Okay.
How many times did Adam try to have sex with Eve before she was like, fuck this, and ate from the tree of knowledge? How big is the Garden of Eden?
How big is it?
I don't know. These are questions.
Oh, okay, sorry. I'm so used to being a stand-up audience. When you do that, I gotta have something.
Obviously, the person with the answers is fucking Brian Callen. Don't ask me. Yeah, that's it. That was it. You didn't really make it solid there, but how big is the garden? And how many times did Adam try to have sex with Eve before she was like, I'm gonna eat that fucking, how do I get out of here? That apple?
Because he's too horny?
Yeah. Adam was trying to fuck her every 5 seconds.
She gave me that apple.
It's like paradise for you, not for me. Keep putting your dick inside of me. That's my thoughts.
I like where you're headed.
How many apples till Adam turns gay? You like that more, you fucking bitch.
Well, I was supposed to get to shop, you know, you can laugh at it.
Let's see.
what do you want to do? Climb down a tree, cuddle a vegan tiger, take a nap? She was...
I don't understand. Is it a vegan tiger making that noise? Vegan tiger. Vegan tiger. Wow.
It's like, get me the fuck out of here. Right? That's what happens, man. That's what.
So was it leftist moose? I keep thinking you're gonna be like, nah.
That was gay for you.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. You're a great man.
You make enough money, man. You make enough money and you spend it on the wrong shit. I promise you, you will wake up one day and say something insane. Like, I want to see the.
I wanted to keep saying animals and give them political, or like a fucking lactose intolerant goose.
Promise you, you will wake up one day and say something insane. Like, I want to see the Titanic. Yeah. That shouldn't be surprising to us as human beings. That shouldn't be, because, you know, you can get to a point where the only way you feel alive and connected is to get into a tiny submarine, to cram into a tiny submarine and go 2.5 miles under the surface of the ocean to the coldest, darkest, wettest place on the planet to see that much of a boat. Shine the light over here. Look, the hull. Woo! But that makes you feel more alive.
I fully relate to that idiot. I would love to see the Titanic next. What do you know? You're not impressed by the fucking Titanic? You're impressed by the fucking mothership? Fuck you.
Well, we're at 2 hours now.
Yeah.
We'll do the rest of the special on motherfucking Patreon, that is.
Yeah, so if you want to see us, submerge, or this is actually braver than going to the Titanic, honestly.
Yeah, watching
Submersible?
Submersible, yeah.
This is watching the rest of this, that's submersible.
Yeah. Let's actually do a real quick poll here. This is more to see if Cody remembers than asking for your guys' opinion.
We need to check the likes on this shit.
Oh, you don't want to see that?
Yeah, it's probably bad.
Yeah, it's bad. Yeah.
Guys, if you don't like the videos, then I'm gonna watch Ryan Callen stand up again by myself. And you know what happens after that. That is really low. I might actually do that.
Yeah. Callen's gonna make
we used to watch Gerardo and Vinny stand up, but something happened to Brendan. No one ever heard of him again. It wasn't by his own hands.
I want to go as Callen special. I want to see his audience. Cisgender camels. Ross Singh, welcome, dude.
Oh, hell yeah.
I see you always in the comments. I never see you in the actual chats. 62 likes. It's insane, dude. 231 people and 62 likes. Are we doing something wrong?
Well, there was enough donations to buy rooms.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Money for road! What is that?
Dublin.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. I forget the song. Yeah. What gun are you going to use? Jesus Christ. Wow. 72 likes. Okay. Usually we're at like 300 by now. Well, whatever. Let's see. Favorite Callen special. Start doing them.
Man Tears?
Oh, okay.
Isn't there one called Man Class?
Yes.
Let's see. Well, False Idols, or what is it? False Gods?
False Gods, yeah.
I can't remember the other one. A bomb makes your brain is going. I immediately remember after a bomb sound. That would be so funny.
What is that? Man, something about growing up. What is the one? And
something bad?
Growing up is one of them.
Grown man. Oh, grown ass. It would be funny if it was grown ass man. Probably not though.
Man Tears, Complicated Apes.
Oh, I remember that was horrible.
Never Grow Up.
I don't remember Never Grow Up, but I remember reading Complicated Apes. Painful.
Yeah. Apes. Complicated Apes. All right, let's start the polls. What do you guys think?
I can't remember the difference between them. That's the problem. That's the problem I got.
You gotta talk to your doctor.
I mean, do I? For sure I do, but not because of this.
I think I like the man class the most. This is a very diverse. People are looking for the 8 inches answer, and they're like, where is it? Oh, False Gods. People like this. This is a resurgence for Callen.
I mean, False Gods is, maybe it's because we're watching it with them, it's easier. But, yeah, I think it's probably better than all the other ones.
On mute?
Yeah, dude. The Hawk thing was pretty great. I mean, so far, we still have to watch the rest of the feature.
Yeah. So we should have the second half of Brian Callen special. Listen, it's what's up, that's so loud. Why is that louder?
Get you guys. Can I boycott this poll?
Yes, thank you, James Freeman.
I like that he's committed to the bit of hatred towards Callen. It's very good. Very good. Always funny. If you find something that's funny, then keep doing it. It becomes more funny unless you're Callen.
What was I saying? We'll watch the rest of this. Like, when we watch a Callen special, we go through a lot here at TFATK Raccoon Tweety Studios. It's a very hard pill for us to swallow watching a whole special. Yeah, so we'll do the second half as our usual comedy special reviews on Patreon. Also, look forward to another Countdown Relations. Man Class got a lot of no love.
Yeah, I mean, it's a boring time.
Yeah.
They probably don't know the difference because they're normal people.
Which special is the oldest? That's probably the better one when he first did his stick.
I don't know, man. I was talking to a comedian about a long time ago about Callen. So we were still doing Shop, but it was a while ago. And I was like, I do this bit, and you've seen me do it, where I don't really know what I'm talking about, but I just say it as if it's my real opinion. And I know that's not great. I did it with Jessica Kirsten, but I go, I don't know. Callan's a real stand-up, right? He's probably, he's better than Chop. And the guy looked at me and he was like, no. I mean, he's just not. You really think that? You think Callan's good? And I was like, yeah. And he was like, nah, I think he's worse. He's terrible. That is a headliner. And then we started watching these things, and I realized how truly wrong I was.
Let's see the early ones.
Oh, the same one over again, but worse. So he actually got better.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Grant Callan. Woo! Gotta love it, dude.
Him and Rogan are just very one note.
Yes.
They just say the same shit over and over again.
And it's like if we don't ask for it.
What's up, Dallas?
You guys may never see me.
Yeah.
You guys.
What's that, Adam?
If I didn't have cool tweeties, I could get so much done.
Shout out to you, C4 San Diego.
Never thought dialogue would laugh the latitude enough. Too depressed to go on. You didn't like my YouTube song.
Hell yeah. Well, thank you guys for coming through. We're going to get out of here. We're going to go to fucking Lucky Boy and get 3 burritos. One for the homie that passed away. Shout out to Anthony. And we found out that one of our fans died.
Oh, yeah. So sad.
Yeah. Anthony was the guy at Pavilions we always talked about. Rest in peace to Anthony. Love that guy.
Yeah, he's great. We actually met him in real life. He came to one of the mics. He was a nice guy.
Sad to hear that he passed away. I found out that he passed away this last week. And he died in April. But it's because I didn't ask anyone about him. I thought I would always run into him. And then I finally asked about him. And I guess he had some sort of, what's it called? Chileno type thing in his body. Yeah, but
we stopped hearing about him. Just assumed yet another grocery worker that lost interest in him. But that guy was great.
Yeah,
I feel bad for him.
He was a cool guy. We talked about basketball all the time. I've never seen him again for a little while.
He said his whole family listened to the show, and then I trashed him on an episode, and I was like, because I wanted his family to hear it. And then I was like, maybe I should.
Yeah. But yeah, anyway, shout out to you, Anthony.
Yeah.
Peace out.
All right, later, all. Bye. See you next week.
Oh, yeah.
What we're told is that you can be paid for multiple hours in rigid lines like the distinction is, like all other activities, even lack of intentionality results in liability. That service only with intentionality is.
Ze vroeg je om even iets uit de kast te pakken. 20 minuten geleden. Maar jij dacht, mooi moment om snel op haar Amazon Black Friday deals te scoren. Snel, Jeroen, de speculaties. Krijg tot 30% korting tijdens Amazon Black Friday Week. Vanaf donderdag op Amazon.nl.
When I crashed my truck, thought I was gonna die. It's just like a homie. You cats make me cry. You write like a hater. It must be stand. I wish you to cradle. Just by hypocrite. But I'm real. Yeah, I'm a rainy day. What the hell are we doing here? We don't belong here. It's not my favorite time of the week when you get to hear Papa try to speak. Release surprises today. You better watch 10 minutes of shot. All right, welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shot. Thanks for tuning in. Great to see you. Never met you. Never will read your comments, but we're happy that you're here. Yes. If you want, join the Patreon. just did Shane Gill's new special, Beautiful Dogs. We thought it was Netflix, but if you want to know what we really think, subscribe. I did the voice too early there, but spoiler alert. We've got two things coming out. I'm the chin here, right? Very American Tweeties. So I decided to start doing a cooking series with my mother.
I only hear you talk about Sean, but I've never seen the Ringo.
He's a house. No, I
know because you mentioned it. I don't know who this fucker is.
There's a famous joke that he has that his wife is Mexican. I think he's just Mexican.
Is this guy black? Because that's how black people say Mexican. They say Mexican.
And she reduces me quite a bit. I try to make her reduce you, but she doesn't. And I want to make it go public, but I definitely will put it on the Patreon this week.
Oh, nice. Yeah, good. That's good. Yeah, I saw the raw footage, and I thought it was great. Yes. Yeah, Netflix.
Cooney also shot something this week that we're going to.
You left off today on the bottom of page 62. I realized that I left off like about 2 lines from before the actual end of the sugya, where it's picking up 4 lines up in the bottom of Yochanan Tamei. The Yochanan was 26. Yochanan says, the same the Yochanan himself doesn't like to establish a brisa, reflecting 2 different things. Yochanan says, man, how can we call this? Whoever can interpret for me, the brisa, the Mishnah, I should say.
Yes, sir. Early Monday morning, November 17th. It is 8:30 a.m. on this glorious Austin morning. How we doing, fam? How was the weekend? Good, great, grand. Your boy was in Dallas, little family road trip. Kiddo had a travel ball football tournament up there. Great time, dude. Just a great environment. Tiger balled out, first time playing with this team. Yeah, man, boys did well. They finished 3rd. We lost to the same team twice. We won 3 out of 5 games. We lost to this 1 seed twice because we lost to them in the first game, and in the playoffs, or like the seeding round for the championship, we lost to them in the semis. So those had some older kids. We're playing up. Had some older kids. They had a little beast, man. There's not much you can do. This kid was 11 at puberty. That's a problem. They had puberty and have some problems. If they have armpit here, they'll lose in the game. That's just how it goes. I'm glad to be back, man. Shout out to Dallas. Love Dallas. Absolutely love Dallas. But let's get into this juicy ass Real Housewives of the UFC 322, all the drama going on. I'm going to start the pod with a little side note, a little apology to our boy Steve will do it. Last week, we brought up stuff surrounding UFC and gambling. His name was brought up in several articles. And Jim brought articles, I read articles, I react to them, and we probably should look into it more. Either way, it's when it comes to the gambling side of things, and it comes to that world, when it comes to the gambling world, like the Note Boys, Steve, hey, I'm too old, I don't know exactly what they do, I know they're crushing it, and I root for those boys, but it's just not my world. So, of course, YouTube is going to put these pieces together. It's just what the world does, what culture does, to make them worse than they are. And I think that's why, Steve will do it in his association with the fighter that's being accused of all this stuff. People in the internet have made these connections. I don't know the truth. From about Steve, he's a very humble, does a ton of stuff for people, wholehearted guy, good dude, crushing it. So, I have Steve's number. I should have DM'd Steve or text him or just called him on the air. That would be smart. And be like, what's going on here? Like, it's all over. Again, if it hits my radar, it's all over the MMA genre. So that's what I cover.
bullshit. So that's why it got put on my radar. That's the only reason. But listen, no one knows more so than me that the internet's completely full of shit most of the time. That's going for clickbait like that. I should have done a better job and not even mention that stuff. Even though it is a narrative in our fight world, I don't know, dude. And I think maybe his fans or my haters sent it to him, or he became privy to it. And, you know, I've said stuff about the Nelk Boys before, but this is where you have it twisted. And this is what the internet wants. This is what social media wants. They like drama. They like fight. When I comment on the Nelk Boys, who are absolutely crushing it, when I comment on the Nelk Boys, or Steve will do it, when I comment on the Nelk Boys interviewing, who did they interview? What big fighter did it? Was it Dana White? What they interviewed a big fighter? Oh, whoever it is. When I say, man, I wish they would let a Luke Thomas and Harold Helwani have this access, or Pete or Chuck Mendenhall, or some of the actual journalists from our. That's not saying I'm alluding to the Nelk Boys don't do this interview, shouldn't have this interview. It has none of that. What I'm saying is, man, the Nelk Boys and Steve will do is going to do his thing. And that's great. It gets so many eyeballs and brings a younger generation. There's a reason they have a completely fan base than probably some of the older in the space. You need that. My thing is you can't. So I'm not saying or criticizing the Nelk Boys for Imperial, Dana White, any of that shit. Get your bag, boys. What I'm saying is I'm criticizing this establishment, saying, man, I wish they would have to do the same access to the actual journalists in the sport to get some tough answers to questions that a lot of us have in the space. That's all I'm saying. Darren, oh, Brendan hates the Nelk Boys. Brendan criticized Steve won't do it. Nope, you guys are way off. You're way off. There for everybody. I've never been that guy. If any of my actual fans follow me for how many years, I'm definitely going to throw hate people's way. It's not what I do. I don't engage in it. When it comes to Steve will do it, I admire what he's done. I admire what he's doing. I'm not criticizing any facet. When it comes to this whole gambling thing, from what I know, Steve will do it. He would never participate in any bullshit like this or compromise him. This is the other thing, and it goes with Dana White too. There's nothing wrong with these guys gambling and being associated with UFC. There's nothing wrong with it. There's foul play, not on their part. And I think because there has been foul play at a lower level, when it comes to data and that whole group, you gotta realize how much money these boys are making. They're making money that's unheard of. So if you think a guy do it, Dana White, insert any of these big boys in the space, do you think they're going to risk their entire business on undercard fighter with their house, India shit? You don't know these gentlemen. They didn't get to where they're at and accumulate the wealth that they by doing bullshit like that. They're way. So just off the bat, when I see, oh, Steve did this or Dana did, insert this, and buddy, that's a fun narrative and we get clicked in mind. But those gentlemen didn't get to where they're at in life by doing dumb shit like that. So I can almost guarantee you, there will be no record, there will be no trace amounts leading back to any of that foul play, especially with Steve Will doing it, Dana White. None of that bullshit. Again, it's fun for the internet. I get how the internet works. I definitely should have done a better job knowing Steve, knowing what he does for people and stuff like that. But also, if you're coming to me and expecting to get real journalism takes, man, I ain't the one. I'm just not. I get on there, I talk a lot of shenanigans, I have a good time, I know the sport pretty fucking well. That's it, man. You know?
That's it. And real quick, just take a little bit off your plate. You and me, I'm a technical producer. I'm not a journalist. I don't like. I collect articles throughout the whole week. You know, collect what's trending. Yeah, what's relevant. It's dying off, like I told you guys, it's dying off. But when it comes to the gambling UFC thing, and they're trying to look for more, everyone's your deal. Yeah, that's what they do. They squeeze the views out of it. During that time, I was everywhere, was popping everywhere, and I saw that article, a post about Isaac saying, thank you to Steve will do it for buying the house. I don't know. It seems like it's real, so I just brought that up when you were in discussion about the whole, it was just interesting, to discuss. But here's the thing, even, I'm not saying he did. Let's say some of these articles, whoever the fuck's posted about him house, that doesn't mean there's illegal behavior going on. Steve has bought a lot of people a house. Steve's buying a lot of people cars. He bought Dana White a car. So do we think because he bought Dana a car, him and Dana are in cahoots together and doing this illegal gambling? No. So if you go back over Steve's career and see how many gifts, houses, you're going to realize this is a pretty typical thing what he does. And this dual carrier is a struggling fighter. It doesn't surprise me that he might have bought him a house that has nothing to do with down the road getting in trouble for legal gambling. It just so happens that 2024, that's when this shit happened. It's a coincidence. That's all there is. No one Steve will do it. He would. You don't realize how much fucking money this kid is making. It wouldn't make any sense. It's fun and all that. And Steve, you know, his friend called me. I did. I'm 41. That's. I deserve it. That's my bad for fucking up. I can't promise it won't happen again. When it comes to you, it won't happen again. I will promise you I make more mistakes. This could be my. This is. I try to come up with a ton of content. I talk a lot of shit. Mistakes, but it does happen. But that's all that stuff. I get it. And he can test this on. All good, man. I'll take it. I apologize, dog. You fucked up. To you, you know. So that's it. That's it from my side. My bad, brother. My bad. I get out there, I can put these pieces together. I should know better. No one deals with more hate than me. There's a lot of bullshit out there. It's not fair to him, Dana, the Nelk Boys, none of that stuff. And don't get twisted. Just because I say when the Nelk Boys get this access, which they have, right? They're business partners, stuff like that. I'm not saying they deserve it. I'm not saying they're not the best for the job. All I'm saying is, as a hardcore guy who fought for a long time, who's been around the game, all I'm saying is I think you would do the sport so much service by allowing guys like Luke Thomas, Aaron Hawani, Chuck Bennett-Hall, all these guys, Ben Folks, all these actual journalists access to, because that door and that window has been closed for years. And I just think it's an incredible mistake. But I do think there's both. That's all I'm saying. You don't want one too much of either. You don't want all milk in like that category that's fun and they have this huge fan base. And you don't want just all journalism criticized. That's boring. Fun too. You need a blend. That's all I'm saying. Is that ever gonna happen? Probably not. So it's not even, I'm wasting my fucking energy right now. That's all I'm saying. But to wrap all this up, Steve, my bad, brother. Get all the hate. I get call me a loser. All that shit. Your boy. I'm sorry. That's it. Let's move on. UFC 3-2. So I was in Dallas, 4 o'clock playing football. They had a whole event. So I watched the prelims on my phone, like the complete cycle. Well, I'm in this crowded restaurant, went to the fights, trying to listen. And, I got to watch the main card. I still couldn't hear. And then I watched the co-main event and main event in my hotel room on the UFC app on my phone. So not ideal.
Of course, I wasn't going to miss this. I the UFC with this card because it was bombs over back then. It was pure fucking chaos. To start. Like those first 3 fights, like, God, these boys are bringing it to BSD, Dariush. You know, there's a fork in the road for both of them. Neither one of them are, you know, material at this age, along with the dude and their losses. For Dariush, you know, it's been a great run. Love the dude. Come behind the air. Freaking skills and knockouts in the fan bases. They're seeing blood. I was brought this for the first time ever. Knocks Leon Edwards out. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. Again, 4 Leon Edwards and 3 for something to knock out. So now you see BSD's not a young line. We'll get to that. But Carlos, young line, surging, and he's taking the ground from Leon Edwards. He did that. Took his oar. Give me that shit. So Leon Edwards, out the pasture. Darius, out the pasture. And Michael Morales, Sean Brady. Michael Morales has to be the biggest fucking freak at welterweight. My God, that dude. And Sean Brady, credit to Sean Brady, because he took the toughest fucking surging young. Yeah, I'm not gonna wait around when I'm champ. I'm gonna have to fight him anyways. So might as well get it. And you know, he fucked up. That was a very, very difficult fight for Sean Brady. Not much to do there. Just if you think about it, Sean Brady beats Michael Morales. Like, yeah, okay, too much too soon. He's never that good. Sean Brady's kind of. So it was a no-win for Sean, right? He thought he won a title shot, but it didn't work out. So he's like, all right, give me one more. Give me this fucking young line. Turns out that young line's fucking. But with Sean Brady, he's young enough and he's long enough in his career where he's had losses before, right? The Bilal Muhammad, and that was bad. And he bounced back to the back better. The last year of Sean Brady. I love Sean Brady. He's an absolute savage. You know, the hard way that Michael Morales is probably one of the best. He's not just hype, just not talk. That guy's a problem. And, you know, Sean risked it, lost, all good. He'll bounce back. It's not, Sean Brady's in a different category than Leon Edwards and those guys, that's going to be tough. So you have 3. You're just like, oh my God, this card is. Oh my God. And I think the UFC did this on purpose. The UFC is like, what? Bangers, get your money's worth. That might be a little boring, y'all. So we're gonna give you 3 bangers, even though most people will dictate how good a card it is based on that and co-main event. But we don't want you guys to be too upset. Spicy fights. Just to hold you over for the co-main event. Let's take a little break, kids. We're only a few weeks in. The NBA already super wild. Stars are going off. Rookies are making noise. The action doesn't stop. DraftKings Sportsbook, official sports betting partner of the NBA, is where you can get in on all of it. The Emirates NBA Cup is rolling along. Big moments, big matchups, and a whole lot on the line. Don't miss out. Jump in and bet on action today. New customers bet just $5 and get $200 if your bet wins. Paid in bonus bets. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app using code SHOPSHOW. That's code SHOPSHOW. $5 and get 200 bonus bets if your bet wins in partnership with DraftKings. Yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-OPEN-Y or text OPEN-Y 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-797-7777 or visit ccpt.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas, has to per wager tax may apply in Illinois. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. Receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see tkng.co/audio. Limited time offer. So when it comes to Shevchenko and Zhang Weili, I'll grind $1,000.
in hindsight, Zhang Weili is a beast, right? She's had grappling issues before. I should have thought about that. And she's, coming up in weight. Shevchenko went toe-to-toe with Amanda Nunes. And she's been grappling a lot lately, a ton lately. She hasn't been like this crazy finisher, displaying her career. And with Zhang, she's not that active. And of course, we all learn, you always get picks wrong and wrong again. If you've learned anything, I always usually pick the underdog. It's not fun for me to come on here and just tell you how good this giant favorite is. I've always rooted for the underdog. For the person that I can give you an argument how they're going to win, but the chance of them winning is probably not good. That's more fun for me. Come on here and tell you that Shevchenko is just going to basically lay on top of Zhang Weili for 5 rounds. Yeah, that's what you can show. Can I come on here and tell you Islam Makhachev grappling is so goddamn good that JDF doesn't have a chance? Yeah, it's just not fun. That's not what I do. I love figuring it out a way where if they do pull it out, it is rare. If they do pull it out, this is how they're going to do it. And it's very fucking tough to do, but that's what I like to know stories, so that's what my fucking show is. So yeah, do I get it wrong? Absolutely. Could I get a lot more right, like give you the favorite, whether it's Islam, Shevchenko, can I tell you how the favorite's going to win every time? Absolutely. And I will crush my picks easily. These are my favorite takedowns. That's the easiest path to victory. That's not fucking fun for everybody. That's cookie cutter. My thing is figuring out how a guy like JDM can throw a guy like Islam Makhachev. That's what I like. And there is a way you can do it. And it turns out that Islam Makhachev is pretty fucking good. It just didn't have a chance. When it comes to Valentina Shevchenko, that was boring fight. She risked anything. I think the biggest risk she took, she threw a spinning back fist and then against Other than that, it was, played it safe. She was a bigger girl, just used her strength advantage to dominate Weili. You got 5 rounds of that shit. It is what it is. It's just, no risk involved. And I also get now, as a fighter, I completely understand it. If I'm Shevchenko, I'm like, all right, these are half the victories. What can I do to dominate Weili? Not lose my title and keep my current pay and increase my pay and set up a super fight? I'm just going to I'm just going to top of it. I'm just going to keep taking down. I'm bigger, I'm stronger, I'm taller. I'm advancing in that area. The only chance of winning is really on my feet. And I'm with that. Stay that distance with my kicks. When she does come in, when she does not take her ass down. If I get finished, great. If not, I'm found that too. Because I'm getting paid. As a fighter, I fucking get it. I get to say against Lamar Johnson. People don't like it, but fuck them, get your back. I get that. As an outsider, looking and paying $80 for a car, I'm like, what the fuck? That's it? No risk? Okay. All right. I understand, but I probably went by the fight again. All right. She's usually excited. Not really. She said she wanted to win. I think it's because of the lack of ground game or Zhang was in the size difference. Zhang's pretty good off getting off her back. She didn't really in the first round, but eventually that size didn't catch up. It's similar to Islam Makhachev. So, Hamza took a bunch of shit, right? A bunch of shit for it's pretty similar. Now, the only thing you can say is JDM is, I guess, better on the ground. I don't think that's fair. Because, usually say, well, ADP's fundamentals, and he's just laying there, and, he wasn't really attempting to do anything, so it made it a boring fight. Hamzat's just a lot better on the ground, and he's putting a crucifix and punching the shit out of him. And the finish just seems unbeatable. So both are to blame. Both are to blame. With Shevchenko, clearly the blame more Shevchenko for making it so fucking boring because she does have standing skills. I actually think her striking is better than Whaley's. So she can win on the feet on the ground. She chose the ground because herself for the game is significantly less. So she chose that. For Islam, we know he's at a deficit when it comes to the stand-up. If I told you Islam's not going to shoot, they have to stand the feet. If those were the rules, Junior's going to win this fight. That's his easiest path to victory. It's actually his only path to victory. So Islam goes, okay, that's the only way you can win. And I think it should be said too is last week and also previous when this fight was announced, I go, damn, what a great dress rehearsal fighting Bilal Muhammad. This does so much for JDM to have kind of a dress rehearsal before he fights Islam. Who's better than Bilal Muhammad? Well, what I didn't consider is Islam goes, exactly. That's how he fights against a style similar to mine. And not only can we see exactly how he responds to it, but also the Craig Jones side of it, where Craig Jones implements and tells these guys what to do, how to beat these daggies. Islam had a whole blueprint on when I do this. Craig Jones has him doing this. When I do this, he's doing
I know that Bishmov and Tayyip Bishmov, so they remember again, because I know the show of Hachar is a little sassy. Person makes a nether. Person makes a nether. Have a look. Hands are up here if anybody wants to. Not just my private stuff. So the Gemara says as follows. The Gemara says a person makes a nether, the Zara makes a shtua. The Gemara it's a little sassy. So the Gemara says, I know the Bishmov and Tayyip Bishmov in Nalon, but really, we know that the Sanyo, the shame of the Machir, Otaskiro. It's actually very important. The Torah says you are not allowed to mention the name of another God. Can't mention it. The Sanyo, the Shema of the Machir, Los Askilo, do not mention the name of another God. Listen to this. So a person shouldn't say like this. A person will say, I want to meet my friend. You shouldn't say, you know what, let's meet up by Avodah Zarah. Right? Let's meet by, you know the Avodah Zarah on the corner. Let's go ahead and let's meet up there. You shouldn't even use Avodah Zarah as a landmark. As a landmark, don't even mention it. Well, Yishma people, the name of Avodah Zarah should not even be heard on your map. So, Shlo Yadar Bishmo, I'm sorry, Shlo Yadar Bishmo, Lo Yikayim Bishmo, Lo Yigro Ma'achim She'ad Yigro Bishmo Ve'ekim Bishmo. So again, you shouldn't make an oath with Avodah Zarah, you shouldn't make a vow with Avodah Zarah, and you shouldn't cause the name of Avodah Zarah to be mentioned by other people as well. The Rakar. What is this thing that should be heard by your mouth? As far as the Mesis Ulamadia, this is a prohibition. Mesis Ulamadia is someone who encourages other people to worship Avodah Zarah, and Madia is someone who gets the entire city, right? To worship Avodah Zarah. Whereas Mesis Magic Siv, Mesis is explicit in Sivbei, because you should be wrong. And as far as the Madia, rather again, the prohibition is Madia, someone tries to get the entire city to worship Avodah Zarah. But lo Yigrom La'achire, and you shouldn't cause other people to make an oath with Avodah Zarah, or to make a vow with Avodah Zarah. The same way with Avodah Shmo. No Avodah Shmo was very interesting. Also compared to this. Also, the Adam Shiasa Shutkus in a person should not go into business with an Obik of Hakman. Why not? Because we'll say, what's going to happen? If you have a business dispute, what's going to happen? Your business, your Akum business partner is going to say, okay, you say you don't owe me any money. Swear by my idol that you don't owe me any money. You end up getting into a complicated situation because Allah from the money said, yeah, now you have to go ahead and swear by his Avodah Zarah. Okay, so we'll say interesting story here. He also ula bas Ovid, bas big Ula went and he stayed in the city of Kalanbo. Okay, as we wanted to see, the name of the city was derived from the name of the Avodah Zarah. So what happened? So the words Rabbi said, Ula, You're just so the Colombo, I said Colombo. Colombo, how I God say the shame of him, I feel go past you. How can you say the name? How can you say the name, right? You're not even allowed to mention the name of the Zara. I want to be open on Kalabodos Kofabin. So the Torah Mutter that asked your shop. So this is interesting. So he answered, Ula answered, any Avodah Zarah whose name is mentioned in the Torah, you're allowed to say it. You're allowed to say it. So the Marcy, what's that? The worst Colombo mentioned. Kara Bal Keres, or Kara Bal Keres Nuvo. So we'll say, okay, so interestingly enough, so it's a contraction. Kara Bal Keres Nuvo, so Colombo. So, but again, it's actually talking about two different levels. There's Baal, which is like a Zara, and the Vo, which is like a Zara. Now, literally translated, it means that Baal crouches and the Vo splashes. And I will say both of these are referenced to diarrhea. Right? So again, what this is, the pasuk is knocking Avodah Zarah, saying that the Avodah Zarah, right, is like can't control its bowels. The Gemara says, so the Gemara says, "Kilo ksivelo." Is actually says if the Avodah Zarah is not mentioned in the Torah, you can't mention it. So the Gemara says, "Maser Shirei Achos Mirubot Shalosh Kishi Right Kishi Kimikidyon B'Shilo Change State Tfilos and Change Tfilos was ridiculous." Zav, but wouldn't be a Yachid Kala without Zav, right? Again, so as I say now with guy, we don't say right to get Zav. Does it see now what happens? A guy. It's not a party without this stuff, right? I'm just saying. Hey, so nice again. So nice. What happens? So remember again, a guy becomes a zav, right? A zav gadol if he has 3 riyos. What happens if he has 1 riyah that lasts as long as 3 riyos? Not a good day, right? Right, but so what happens now? How long is 3 riyos? So the Gemara says, the amount of time it takes to go from Megiddo. Now, Megiddo is not Zav. The amount of time it takes to go from Megiddo to Shiloh, which is the amount of time Shein, Shtei Tfilos, which is enough time to immerse twice and dry off twice. So the Gemara says, Zav Gama. That's Zav Gama. So what do you see here? Chazal in their shir are mentioning Avodah Zarah. Ravina, Gad Nami Michtav Sikra, this Avodah Zarah, Megiddo, right, is also mentioned in the Torah. Say, article the God Shofar. Okay, someone goes like, or enough. Kometzinu Sasira, this is great. Okay, very important. Kometzinu Sasira, Chutz Melitzinu Sedabos Kafam Deshari. I will say, the Tzonis is awesome. The Tzonis is awesome. The Tzonis is awesome. Now, what does it mean? It just means foolhardy, but levity. It's not levity, but it's not late Sundays. Yeah, it's just like a foolishness. Like it's not foolish. That's just like look at this. Right? So it's essentially like is.
Things others about what the project charity in the near future because they're enthusiastic about the project. Yeah, good community work for me, although there are other parameters that should take into consideration. Yeah, we all know that. But a good community, an active community, an engaged community will go far in making the project succeed. So, GM to all. I see you, Timmy Dayo. You're active. Honestly, Missy. So guys, I'm seeing some of my fans I met at Tsunami Lagos. So if you all saw my tail, you will see that I attended an event in Lagos, Nigeria. So some of my connections, some of the connections I built are here, and I think I would like to shout out to you, Oni. Sorry if I'm pronouncing your name wrongly, sorry. You also have to speak to mic, so you say your name properly. Those that probably cannot pronounce it like me. So I see you two here, and guys,
Yo, what up? How are you?
Before I pass the mic on,
Yeah, what's your name? Lofi, when was I on your stream? Yeah. Okay. Why not? Is it against? Okay. Okay. Thanks. Is it against the rules? I didn't see any rules. Okay. I mean, what do you want me to do? Doug, how does it harm you? But I'm promoting you on my platform. I'm live streaming your stream on my platform earlier today. Oh, that I don't know, but whenever my bot goes onto anybody's stream, it's getting recorded. Oh, anywhere between 50 and 100 or so, maybe a little more, maybe a little few, maybe a little more, maybe a little less, just depending. I don't know exactly how many people are watching. I get you. Hey, I'd be honest with you. If I could shut it off for you, I would, but I can't. It's a bot. It just does anybody randomly. It's absolutely. All I can tell you is that you're going to get more people following you because of it. You're going to get more people viewing your channel before because of it. If I could shut it off for you, I absolutely would, but I can't. So the best thing I can tell you is if you don't like it, just delete it when you see it. Lofi, Lofi, I appreciate you being so nice. Again, apologies. If I could fix it, I absolutely would. So you're an up and you're an up and coming streamer, and you're going to be a big deal someday. So consider this just some of the growing pains of becoming viral. Excellent. When I go viral, I'm going to make sure that you do that, and that'll be your career. No, you'll get sponsored by the United States Army. They will put content all over your streams and advertisements and pay you lots of money, and I will too. And you'll never have to work another day in your life. Your family will never have to work. You'll have generational wealth just because you came in here and said that. I'm a big time streamer. I've got 2,500 people in this Discord. I've got 50,000 people on Twitch. I'm streaming on over 20 different YouTubes right now. I just hit over 1,000 people on Twitter in 2 weeks. And I mean, you're going to be really big. I'm growing very quickly, and I'll make sure all your dreams come true. So, from the bottom of my heart, I really, if I could adjust it, I would shut it off for Lofi. I can't, but just know it's a sacrifice that'll be worth it for you in the future. You'll wear it. You'll wear it as a badge of honor. You'll be like, "Wow, the rabbi clipped my stream in November of 2025." Absolutely, it is a badge of honor, and I'm going to be honest with you. You watch; it will one day become your most popular clip by far. It doesn't matter. It's going to be very popular. Everybody who gets one of my clips anywhere on Kick is going to become famous. These are the most famous clips of any influencer ever. I stream my life 24/7. I've been doing so for 4 years. I have more content than any person in global history. I'm king of the internet. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as its number one resource. I have more data archived than any person in global history, and I'm going to be very influential. And with that influence, I'm going to make sure all your dreams come true, Lofi. 100%. So you keep up the good work. You keep streaming. If my bot comes in and accidentally clips you, just let it be. You could certainly delete it. That's up to you. But just know that it will be a badge of honor in the future. You're going to love it. Okay. Do it, man. Knock yourself out. You can live in this Discord with me. Absolutely. I'm here. Are you multi-streaming? Okay, were you multi-streaming? Okay, why aren't you on YouTube and Rumble as well? No, you use Restream. Stop it. I know it allows you 2 free ones. I get you. So what you do is you create a Rumble account, which allows you to have unlimited multi-streaming. Absolutely. I'll walk you through it if you want. Yeah, so it's just rumble.com. It's similar to YouTube in that it saves your content indefinitely. It's not like Kick or Twitch that only save for 30 days. And you can live stream on 25 different platforms if you can do it. And I've done it. I'm live on a lot of different platforms. So it's all free. And if you wanted, you could stream on Restream in addition to streaming on Rumble if you wanted. I mean, there are options at doing both, but many people are in the same position you are. I am as well. So I actually have two browsers going in my different devices. One is in Restream that's doing a YouTube and a Twitch, and then actually it's just doing two YouTubes, and then I've got Rumble that does YouTube, Twitch. It can do Kick. I've got YouTube, Twitch, Kick, Rumble, YouNow, D Live, Trovo. There are a bunch of them that you can do. No, no. Yeah, there is an app, but you don't have to download it. So you just go to rumble.com, you create your account. In the upper right corner, when you're done creating your account, there's something called Rumble Studio. And you go into Rumble Studio, and it's really easy to connect to different platforms. So you just press the YouTube and it connects to your YouTube. You press the Twitch, it connects your Twitch. You press Rumble's by default, and then Kick is a little different. You just have to get your RTMP key, your real-time messaging protocol key, and I can help you with that. It's in your creator dashboard, and then once you link those, go ahead. Okay, so you're in Rumble right now in your account, right? Okay, excellent. In the upper right corner, not where your profile picture is, but right next to it, you're gonna see a camera, and you click on that, and below that it says Rumble Studio. Dude, it's going to be twice the amount of engagement. Nobody talks to you on Kick, probably. Very few people talk to you on Twitch, but at least this will be more people, YouTube and Rumble, and it unifies your chats so that all the chats come in. No, it doesn't. It all runs it through the same browser, so it's the same amount of data. Okay, excellent. So now go to your Kick account. Yeah, kick.com. And then in the right, under your profile, look up creator dash. Yeah. And then I believe it depends on your orientation, but basically, either on the left side, you can find your RTMP key. I know I am. I've got to do an update on this computer. It'll take 10 seconds, but um, I'm talking to you. But the second I'm done talking to you, I'm going to do the update. So on the left side, you're going to see RTMP key. Yes, sir. Yeah. If you want to wait, if you want to wait 2 minutes, if you want to wait 2 minutes, I can fix it. I just have to restart the computer. Okay, and then we'll figure it out. Okay, sounds good. And my microphone will sound better then. All right, cool. Hey, Rabbi, why are you such a dick? What do you want me to do about it? What do you want me to do about it? Can you not do that anymore? I mean, that's a lot of work. I gotta reprogram the bot. It's not gonna happen, dog.